Pee-wee's Playhouse playset. Each character sold separately from Matchbox. Scouting is fun, exciting, educational.
The gaming.
Scouting is a...
The gaming must continue. The gaming must carry on. Half-Life 2. That's me. That's me in the glasses. That's me with the crow bar. Shooting all these aliens. Yeah, I seem to recall episode 1 opens with the Vortigaunts extracting you from the G-Man's control. Which kind of makes sense. You did what he wanted in Half-Life 2. I kind of like that flow, and I kind of get the narrative issue of like, well, okay, how does the story continue? If the G-Man only deploys you when he's paid to by somebody. So the answer is Vortigaunts do it with alien magic. Okay, so that's interesting. Well, 3 of the chapters are unlocked, but not the... How bizarre. I'm fairly certain I haven't played this since it came out. Fungus Mouse, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 6 years. Amazing. I meant to tell you, I have an envelope. So, I previously sent Fungus Mouse a trading card. It got returned. But one of the more charming things I've seen is how mail carriers will differently mark an envelope as return to sender. Most just like write RTS and circle the return. No, it's not your fault, Fungus Mouse. It took me forever to do it. Wasn't meant for that. But what was really cute is that on the envelope, somebody wrote, "The mouse has scurried away." Because I mailed it to your Twitch username. I was like, oh, they were like paying attention. They wrote a little thing. That's cute. It's cute. It's kind of rare, but I noticed it. Anyway, starting again. I kept the envelope.
Tell me, Dr. Freeman, if you can. You have destroyed so much. What is it exactly that you have created? Can you name even one thing? I thought not.
Yeah, there they go. Pretty clever. It's a way that you kind of reveal a little bit more about the G-Man without revealing anything. Also a way to kind of swerve the ending of Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 ended in such a good, kind of weird cliffhanger.
We'll see about that.
G-Man pissed off? I love it when, like, that line read is so good. The series relies so much on subtlety to do all of its storytelling. And yeah, just little intonations of a line read say a lot. You get to hear him mad for one word.
Dog, I think I found something. Drop what you're doing and help me over here.
I like imagining Gordon just kind of sitting there with his legs drooping. You know how people will take pictures of their rats like they're holding a can of beer or something, and then that's how I imagine Gordon is. His like arms are just kind of poking out whenever he's being held by Dog.
There, Gordon. Dog's happy to see you. I can tell.
Oh yeah, they really upped the facial animation for episode 1 as well.
must be
Half-Life 2 was really good,
fast.
but looked a little robotic.
I was so sure I wouldn't find you here.
This is like much more natural.
The Citadel's really coming apart.
I think they amped the just polygons on her face, but also the points of articulation.
Last thing I remember is brain falling.
What's really interesting is it's
Huge
still not
explosion.
performance captured.
I heard vortigons.
I guess that was still pretty
My
new,
dog was digging me out of the rubble.
using face capture.
It's all so strange. We should. It's my dad. We've been trying to reach him for
You
hours.
have particles, floaty particles.
Wait till he hears that we found you.
It's a bit sad. I remember the episodes were, well, I guess I don't know specifically if it was Gabe Newell's push, but I remember him doing some interviews and talking about how he was going to try to find a way to accelerate game releases because he didn't want people to have to wait another, 8 years for another Half-Life game. So then you have the episodes. They were kind of intended to be these like 3-hour things that Valve could maybe make in a year. I don't think Gabe ever shared his hopeful timelines, but I think that was the original concept. But I remember by the end of episode 2, when it took forever to make, he was like, yeah, it just didn't work. People kept coming up with new ideas they really wanted to put in the game. The scope kept increasing, the dates kept getting pushed back. Interesting to reflect on that now. Hey, Ali B, also thank you for the sub. Yep, you've entered Gabe Talk. This was episode 1 the first one to have commentary? Nice! The impact broke it. Oh yeah, I mean Steam was probably already making a lot of money by then. I think they still had an earnest desire to make Half-Life games and things like Portal. Certainly in the decade since, Steam has, I think, changed the way they operate.
Dad, are you there?
Sure.
Alex, come in.
Hold on a sec. There's so much interference. Hey, dog, give me a hand with this. Okay. Little to the right. There we go. Hold it there. We got it. Dad.
Alex, where are you? Oh, please, God, tell me you're out of this.
Yeah, I wonder if
Well, not quite yet.
people
But
in
listen,
chat are
Dad,
bringing
we
up the
found
orange
it.
box.
You found Gordon? I don't believe
I wonder if
But listen, you two have to get out of this.
maybe that was the first example of Valve
At any moment.
doing whatever the hell they want and enjoying having non-stop revenue because of Steam.
The process is accelerating toward a dark energy flare. Anyone
Selling all that just for 60
will be
bucks?
subjected
Oh
to
man.
energetic events whose effects are
please.
beyond my powers of speculation. The ravages to cellular material are.
I guess it was 50 back then. Wait,
Dad?
no, it was 60.
Oh dear, Eli,
Wait,
I'm sorry.
yes.
But surely there's no need for undue alarm. Alex is well out of harm's
Playing
way
Half-Life
by
2
now.
for any specific reason? Because we are through the looking glass.
Dear, but there's really no
For real this time,
Core is
Valve is
exceedingly
going to
close
announce
collapse.
Half-Life 3.
Why, there's no way to get far enough.
Everyone
without
agrees.
Well,
Every psychopath
nothing short of a
has all
direct
talked to each other and they're all like, yes.
Possibly retard the reaction.
You mean going in?
Into the core, yes, but it's
Safe
far
to say
too
that again, you
dangerous
guys.
to consider. The chamber will be bathed in radiation.
Half-Life fans have collectively hallucinated an announce date.
Alex, no.
But Dad,
Izzy, talk some sense into her.
I'm sorry, Eli, but I don't see any other way. It would help us evacuate more citizens.
we can do this, Dad.
Those animated
Okay, Alex.
copium huffs.
Okay, just promise me.
What is where winds meet?
Take a
Jeez.
single unnecessary risk.
I love you.
I love you too, baby.
Fuchsia Elden Ring,
Don't worry. I'll see you soon.
I think might be the best way to describe it.
Don't worry.
But it's not as hard as Elden Ring, at least from what I played. I'm sure it'll get there.
Let's see if we can find a way into the Citadel from somewhere along the rim.
Yeah, what are the odds? Wait, hold on. Let's see here. How do you... If I wanted to bet on Half-Life 3, I want to see what the odds are. Polymarket? 12% chance. Okay. The market will resolve to yes if Half-Life 3 or differently titled game. Mark my words. Oh man. It's happening. Happening. Well, hold on. It was 40% yes. Back in October. Somehow the odds have dropped.
Please?
Where's Alex in the timeline? Between 1 and 2, I guess. Probably more on the 2 side of things. Okay, see you, Media Jack.
Pack up and meet us on the far side of this ridge.
Have a good time at the gym.
Whoa. What a drop.
I can probably go,
After you, Gordon.
I can probably go get it tomorrow.
Careful.
Pretty impressive. Oh! Hop! We're playing Destiny now. What's up, BB number 9? That's right. Jeff is gonna announce Half-Life 3 for us. And he's gonna give everyone watching the Game Awards a personalized crowbar.
Dog!
Look out!
Oh my god, dog! Dog!
Who's Jim?
Dog, are you alright?
Who's Jim? Going to Jim.
You scared the hell out of me. Now stay with us.
I have a home gym.
Way over.
Fella named Jim. He just hangs out.
I cannot believe you're trying to get back in that place. This isn't...
Give a bunch of unhinged incels crowbars? Are Half-Life fans
Dog?
sex
What do
havers?
you think? Any ideas?
I'm gonna say yes.
All right, dog. That's not too helpful.
There has to be a way to get across. But how?
What about... Dog? Dog, where are you going?
Was it something I said?
Huh?
Dog, what are you... I think Dog needs a few bolts tightened.
Dude, she does so much like DreamWorks face. Because they can make that expression now.
Dog, really, that was a...
Yeah, these are all good points. Half-Life fans probably older.
gotten into you, huh? How exactly is this supposed to help us?
I'm gonna say in general, Half-Life fans are more
Wait a
intelligent.
minute. Oh no. You're not serious. Are you?
Half-Life games may not ooze sexual energy, but
Well, Gordon,
it's like the
unless you have
yogurt
a better
male
suggestion,
of sexual
he is
charisma.
a robot. He's done the math.
Yeah, smug. Smart, snarky smug.
I want you to get out of here as fast as you can. Go find Dad. We'll catch up. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, tea parties.
All right.
All right.
I'll miss you too.
God,
Now, don't worry about me. I'll see you soon.
working at a mega tech spot in. Wait, Valve's in. They're in Washington State. Are they in Seattle? Hold on. Bellevue, of course. There must have been a whole lot of fucking cocaine sex parties in Bellevue in the 80s, 90s, 2000s. Currently. I feel like currently, maybe not. Maybe after the mid-2000s.
Brace yourself, Gordon.
Tech-funded coke and sex parties probably started to
Okay, dog. Let's do
fade a
it.
little bit.
Before I change my...
Save us, Jeff.
Okay. Careful. Hold on. Whoa.
Portal fans do sex. In Dookie, yes. That's what Portal's all about.
Good throw, dog.
Manipulating holes.
Now go, boy. Go on. You'll be fine. Just...
Uh-oh. What now?
Cake farting.
Whoa. Hold on.
Pretty cool.
All right, let's get off before the next ride starts.
Little roller coaster segment. That's right, Anakin Simpwalker. This is the Half-Life 3 waiting room. Hanging out with our good friend Alex. BFFs.
Oh my god, this is really coming apart. This is unbelievable.
Is this the... Oh man.
I had no idea.
They're doing the blue and orange thing. Like the Battlefield 3 cover. This Portal had pretty strong
I wish we had a map.
blue and orange dichotomy. Oh yeah. Signs that Zelda movie is doing Twilight Princess era Link with the costumes. Well, if you're gonna go live action, and if you're not gonna go... Oh, that's weird. If it's not gonna be like... I feel like that's the only thing that could work. Unless it's animated. Twilight Princess always seemed like it was the closest to... I want to say realistic.
Stalkers.
But in terms of aesthetic.
Well, they shouldn't bother us if we leave them alone. I'll just disable this field and...
I haven't played Twilight Princess since it came out.
down.
I remember being a little bummed
It's that stalker.
playing it on the Wii, just because the Wii was kind of a bummer.
We don't have time to look for another way around. How are we gonna get through here?
What are we gonna do?
They could help us get out of here.
I like how right away, they don't even...
I've got an idea how to use one here.
Nearly every Half-Life game doesn't just start with shooting. It's just one of the most amazing things about it. Every other game is so in a rush to hurry you to the thing they think you want to do, but this game has its own... Half-Life games have their own terms, I guess. I think it's also about making the point that it's not just going to be all about running and shooting. I'm playing this because you have some deep insider knowledge that Half-Life 3 is coming. Well, I don't want to say nothing to nothing. Here, I got 5 simple words for you. Trust me, bro. All right? All right? Ah! 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 Pacing is king. Yeah.
You found one.
I think a lot of it is actually, yeah,
Taught me how to reset the targeting.
retraining the player.
A little extra juice in the right spot, and it's on our side.
I think games are maybe slowly learning this, but if you just give the player all the sugar they ask for, they're gonna eventually get, sick. And that's what I think really separates well-crafted games from truly profound ones.
Let it go now.
The ones that have an experience in mind, and it's more about how do we get the player to the spot we want them to be in, versus just like iterating and crafting the thing that makes people the most satisfied, or designed by metric, I think.
Okay. We can get through now.
You missed the Half-Life 3 confirmed memes? You're living in one!
Let's go.
Half-Life 3 confirmed is right now. Right now. Yeah, I actually liked Skyward Sword. In terms of being a motion-controlled game that was pretty fun to play the whole way through. Skyward Sword, I remember being pretty charmed by the narrative bits, which seemed a little more formed than usual, like the through line with Groose and all that. Yeah, you get to see more of these weird dudes. They're creepy zombie butts. I loved how creepy these guys looked, and you barely saw them at all in Half-Life 2. You can see them through, I think, a camera feed at one point, and I think they're around when you're cruising through the Citadel, but... Never understood why episode 1 started like this. Did G-Man rewind time? It's kind of a fork from the ending of Half-Life 2. The Citadel explodes and then G-Man shows up and talks some shit and leaves. This is more like the Vortigaunts showed up to save Gordon and Alex when the Citadel exploded, and in so doing also severed whatever connection, control, monitoring ability the G-Man had on Gordon. Which is also why you don't really see, you don't see the G-Man showing up. Just kind of, you know, it's kind of a trope in Half-Life 1 and 2, is if you look around, sometimes the G-Man will just be there. Standing, creeping. But that stops happening, which is, I thought was a fun little...
Talk about unstable.
Fun little note.
I really don't think we should hang around.
So yeah, you could argue that, you know, those events are linear. G-Man talked his shit, pieced out, and then the Vortigaunts showed up. But it's not massively important, I don't think. Dopamine Gene, thank you for the sub. They do kind of lean on unexplained sci-fi magic. It's certainly the game is not at all clear about the nature of the Vortigaunts. They just have mystical space magic. Some shamanistic understanding of the twistings of the universe. Boot Scooty? How far into it am I? I just started episode 1. So not very far, but also past Half-Life 2.
Talk about unstable.
Yeah, I agree. It's a fun element to have in a story as long as the plot doesn't over-rely on it. Or feel the need to continue introducing new unexplained phenomena to counteract the loss of novelty.
We gotta cross through that?
Oh. Anybody remember the Golden Potato ARG on Steam they used to announce Portal 2? Oh, vaguely. Vaguely. Man. Exciting times. Back when Valve made games.
What went on in here?
They're about to bless us with the biggest and greatest video game of all, Half-Life 3. Oh, baby!
Let me see if I can pin down a path to the core.
I can still deliver Earth, but not without your help. The portal destination is unattainable. Surely you can set the relay elsewhere. There's no way I can survive in that environment.
Thank God, it's just an old recording.
The host body, you must be joking. I can't possibly. Oh, all right,
Let me see
damn it,
if
if that's what it takes. Just hurry, he's right behind me.
I forgot about that. Breen's consciousness, like, got transferred into a different body? Oh yeah, and then this is the most direct look you really get at the Combine or the representative of the Combine. Slug. Dr. Slug. Or is this Breen? I never really thought about that. Did they slug Breen and then teleport him into an alien world? Dr. Slug's private reserve. Wow.
Get out of here!
What the hell was that thing?
I really do also like the idea of,
It's gone now.
you know, interstellar travel being a deep Pandora's box, that there's just freaky cosmic shit out there our brains and our understandings of the universe aren't prepared for. The deep, unknowable, creepy shit. Other civilizations that have existed in profoundly different ways for millennia and millennia and millennia. Yeah. There's little dashes of it in Half-Life for sure. The design of some of the enemies. I think the concept even in Half-Life 2, the idea that humanity has to start to accept very inhuman living conditions to amalgamate into this global society, like, tugs at the transhumanist fear that technology or discovery will change our experience in ways that we can't recover from. Ooh. React group I watch has been reacting to Neil Breen movies. Yes, the master.
If there were only some way to...
The maestro.
We need to get across.
I feel like this is... Episode 1 is where you see such a... Like this... Sorry, this puzzle is kicking me off. But this is where you... This is where you really see Valve's technique in level craft start to form up. And what's weird is, like, they were first to this, I feel like, and then you see Nintendo games doing it really well, in Zelda specifically, where there's like an open system and then there's something in the environment that demonstrates behavior by default, or there's something that attracts your eye line, and then something next to it is the thing they need to teach you, and it's just happening, like it's demonstrating that behavior on its own. And then it's up to you to experiment, and then, like, usually you only have one point of interaction for your experimentation, just to make sure, and then when you hit the button, it doesn't fix the thing, but it reveals the other half of the information, or demonstrates the other half of the behavior. I don't know, it's really cool stuff. And again, they were pretty ahead on this stuff. Half-Life 2 had some of that. It's mostly like the active demonstration in front of you. Half-Life 2 would have you walk into a room and then, like, the only thing to interact with would eventually teach you what you need to know.
Soldiers.
You know how to tickle your brain? They sure do. How to message without breaking the illusion of ownership and volition. Satisfying. Yeah. Half-Life 3 Battle Royale extraction shooter. Set in Hong Kong. Did you ever get your points for jumping out at the end? I don't think so. But I don't care. Whatever. It was worth it. Then yeah, just the evolution of these rooms here. Each time it's the same puzzle with one degree of complication added. Got his ass. Sound effects are timeless, man. I still love staring into these orbs. Ah! We are not long orbed for this world. What if Half-Life 3 is a mobile game with microtransactions? It's still Half-Life 3. I don't know, I don't think Valve would do that. It's just hard to believe. Hard to believe that Valve would make another... I guess they made Alex. I wonder how much of Alex was first party developed, or if they contracted a lot of it out. Still really good though. Yeah, Artifact 2. A new character for Dota. No, it's Counter-Strike 2 Kids. We're pleased to announce a new Counter-Strike just for children. Oh, crab. Yeah, I thought something,
Did you see that?
I thought the developers of Boneworks were basically called in to make a good portion of Alex, but I could be wrong and I don't remember where I heard that from. Did you like Ghost of Tsushima's yellow paint tactics, the Fox of the Wind? It was cute. Not necessarily as I don't think it's quite as elegant or profound as a lot of the stuff you see in Zelda's open world. The telegraph to you that something's around, or that it's worth looking around this way. It's a stylistically fitting version of yellow paint, which is fine. Yellow paint's fine too, but I don't think quite as transcendently clever as people reacted.
We must be on the right track.
To what? I don't even...
Watch out!
I don't know what we're going here for. I don't know why we went back into the Citadel. I think I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god, that was loud. Oh, because we died. Oh, Camp Santo started the work on Alex, owned by Valve, but not in-house. Okay, hey, if that's like... Son of a bitch. If Valve can, like, keep acquiring studios that still get the ball rolling on packaged single-player games,
Here comes more!
I'm down with that.
Heads up!
Wait, was Campo Santo, they were Firewatch, right? And then they announced like Eye of the Desert or whatever, a game that just never existed, about being like an archaeologist in Egypt.
Can you get it going again?
Yeah, good for them. I was kind of underwhelmed by Firewatch. People reacted to that as though they had never played a game like that in their lives. Also thought the ending was a bit abrupt. But it was pretty good. I guess pretty solid, like, solid game mechanics or game design demonstrated.
Great!
Yeah, the game just kind of ends, though. I also didn't think the writing was super great. Honestly, I think all the, like, journalists and writers at the time were semi-depressed 30-somethings, so the game made, like, felt...
Do what you did last time.
artistic and sublime and relatable. Do what you did last time. I'm trying, Alex.
What's going on?
Gotta annihilate that poor sucker in there.
Good job!
It was a great ode to trauma without resolution. Huh.
Here we go. We're really moving now. Let's get off there and see where it leads. Look out! Run! Oh, that was close.
Like shit you carry with you that doesn't get to have a poignant end, I guess. To me, that's that kind of feels like a cop out sometimes. Like it has a shitty ending because that's life, man. Yeah, but it is and it isn't. I also feel like it could have done a little more. Well, I haven't played it since it came out, so I actually don't specifically remember the ending. But I don't remember the game necessarily acknowledging that or being built on that. Yeah, I don't remember that being purposefully in the game, even though if that's what you took from it and then that's the value you gave to it, that's, you know, that's art, baby. If that's what you enjoyed about it. I don't necessarily get I don't remember getting that impression. I feel like some games that are like that. I guess The Last of Us sure doesn't leave you feeling satisfied in part 2. Like games that are intentionally made where the lack of resolution is kind of the point. Because it is an interesting thing. When it comes to loss, you're definitely never given catharsis. You're definitely never given closure. You just get on a helicopter and leave. After a bunch of kind of awkward oversharing conversations through the radio.
It looks like they were deliberately trying to blow the reactor. But why?
I gotta play Dispatch.
It looks pretty far gone.
That looks so cool. God, I forgot how cool this looked. Showing off all their shaders with the Force engine.
Let's see if we can find a way through the control room.
Is the altars good shit? It was okay. I don't know. I had a decent time, but I already was feeling like I don't know that I'm gonna want to like jump through the hoops that this game is gonna want me to jump through to see the requisite amount of narrative. The writing was good though. Yeah, all the little like branching path stuff, the little blurbs that kind of summarize these beats in time. That was good.
I hope it's not too late to re-engage the containment field.
It is rare for games to have tight personal writing.
Good thing you know what you're doing.
Ways that they can talk about a character without judging them, but the decisions and feelings that characters experience also seem genuine. What's a game you didn't expect the writing to be good? Immortals of Avium? There were good lines in Immortals. I don't know if the writing overall was good. I'm enjoying the writing in the Outer Worlds 1. I'm playing through 1 off stream, and it's had me guffaw. It's had me chuckle.
Hurry back.
Sensible chuckle here and there.
Warning. Hazardous radiation levels detected.
Outer Worlds is like, okay, like Outer Worlds has a signifier too for me, which is like different characters, different people in the world don't just say different words, they speak in fundamentally different ways. Like different phrasing, different sentence structure, etc. Everyone in Bethesda kind of has the same voice. They're all kind of the same NPC, just like different volumes. But a lot of the characters in Outer Worlds kind of seem fundamentally different, which is nice. What was the story of Outer Worlds 1? You are a long frozen colonist. You were on a colony ship that got like drifted off course or something. A mad scientist wakes you up, and and then you're sort of charged with helping him thaw out the rest of the colonists. The reason why is that I guess that colony ship has a lot of great people on it. So those people could ostensibly help the universe improve its station by being like, I don't know, amazing researchers or something. But yeah, your motivation in the game is to help the not Rick Sanchez character thaw out the rest of the scientists. And then beyond that, it's just kind of up to your own agenda, I guess. You can help or hurt all the factions you find along the way. Oh yeah. They eye laser the balls out. Don't laser my balls. You laser my balls. I laser you face. Invincible is a great walk and talk type game. Which one's the Invincible? I need to play Keeper. I need to play Keeper on stream. That's a weird game. Like one off stream just because, or will you stream two at some point? Probably just cause. I don't know, maybe? My gut tells me, Outer Worlds 2 probably wouldn't perform super well as a stream, but who cares? I want to anyway. Alright, let's go get a look at this orb. You magnificent orb. Oh yeah, God of War 2018. Yes. Game had exceptional writing. Norco had really, really good writing. I don't know. I did not like the writing in Ragnarok. There was too much dialogue. Like the game did not treat the pace at which things are said as an important writing tool. It was too many words all over the place all the time, and very little of them meant anything. It felt like it was more like, with Ragnarok, it was like, we need words all over the place and all of them have to mean something, so figure out how to do that. So it was just like a bunch of fucking, I don't know. I think a lot more weight to the dialogue when it wasn't packed in every corner of the game. Especially when it comes to Kratos. He says so little. What he chooses to say usually is pretty important. Also, like, just way too overstuffed. Ragnarok. Entire characters who's like... It's like almost like there was a mandate that every character needs an arc, even if the game doesn't have the time to establish a character or make you care why. Also, like, the entire game hinges purely on Atreus being like a volatile character, which is fine. He's a teenager, I guess. But I didn't buy it. Like, it didn't feel genuine. It felt like it needed to be done to motivate the story, versus that character and how they acted and behaved and all that stuff. I don't know. Oh yeah, I remember this part. Oh, what the? Man, I hate this app so much. Why would they? I think they have made like Control S or something a global hotkey. I thought I turned that shit off too. God, that's disgusting. Downright disgusting. Ow! Get the ow! Ow! Oh! Get the shield in here. There we go. There we go. Now we're doing it. That wasn't Windows, T-Rex. That was an app called Todoist. It's just a task tracking app I use. That app sucks. It kind of does, yeah. It used to be simple. But then like every fucking app ever, they just have to hire a bunch of dipshits to program a bunch of invasive, intrusive features that no one asked for. Nobody wants. Shoot that in there. Nothing. Whoa. Yeah. I'm thinking about switching over to Google Keep. I use that for some things. Whoa. Yeah, I should just drop this shit. Drop it like a bad habit. Well, you don't need approval. Deposit orb in basket. Thank you for your orb. Ooh. Door open now? Yes. Oh! Orb pulse to me. Done? Go for it. Son of a bitch. Oh, we want more lasers. Want those. Verbose Toast, thanks for the sub. We bought a house 5 days ago and our electrical work is all fucked, so I can't set up my computer until we can get our outlets properly grounded in a couple of weeks. You can all thank me for my sacrifice, as my luck dictates that Half-Life 3 will surely release while I am unable to play. Now you better get that shit fixed pronto. Gaben awaits. Gaben awaits us in Gaming Valhalla. Although I have to admit, I haven't played Valhalla. Yes, I played Ragnarok. I haven't played Valhalla. Also, I don't know. The Ragnarok's gameplay also didn't quite do it for me like 2018's did. She's watching me get chopped up. I really enjoyed digging deep into the combat system on 2018. Ragnarok, it was like, I just remember there being fart clouds everywhere all the time. Like there was always gas clouds getting thrown around, a lot of AoEs and stuff. A lot of vision obscuring effects, I remember. It actually made it somewhat difficult to like track the fight capably. Hey, what's up, Alex? I don't know though. These days I find more and more games that I have a predominantly, well, I wouldn't say my experience was predominantly negative, but I feel like the things that disappointed me are less severe when I go back and experience them again. Maybe I find more to like. Clunk. Gotta bring it in. Do I need this one? Plenty of busted metal I can use. Alright, fine. Ow! So bad at this. This weapon is the gravity gun, but this is like a supercharged version of it. You find yourself thinking about work or writing when you're playing a game for the first time and have it detract from the experience. Back when I did reviews, I don't know if detract is the right word, but it was definitely a different mode. I feel like when I had to sort of take notes and compile a review as I was playing a game, there was sort of a thinking part of my brain that was reserved for that. Writing down little phrases or ideas or observations. These days, oh, there we go. I can tell that I play slower in general. Am I zapping it? If I'm on Twitch, I get distracted more. I chat with people. I don't. Bong. I don't necessarily game with maximum intensity. Super Nintendo Chalmers, thanks for the sub. Oh. How are these bad boys? Right. Dinner! Be more! Now where do I go? There we go. A nice calming laser. Ooh. Comment from Dragar. I had an interesting discussion with someone who does game reviews. He was adamant that mood would not affect a professional journalist. I said that being rushed to review Silk Song and doing it under crunch could make the game feel worse than playing relaxed. He said that a real journalist would never let that affect their review. Do you agree? Or can external factors impact a game review score? Oh, I think someone's fooling themselves if they think they can separate those aspects completely. Got a real Marcus Aurelius on our hands. I think what a real critic would do is be aware of their temperament and more thoroughly interrogate aspects that could be affected by that. So the problem is, no matter what, in certain reviewing conditions, you will never be able to play a game under the conditions that a player will once the game is out. And that extends to a lot of things. There's the time pressure. There's not being able to Google any guides. There's playing a game that's before day 1, day 0 patch. So the game changes fundamentally on release, and also there's like community there and people figure things out. So the conditions will always be different. What a good professional, reliable reviewer can do then is to make sure that those temporary factors don't cause their opinion to deviate too abnormally, or acknowledge those factors in the review. Or, like say in the case of Silksong, a part can frustrate you because you're under a time crunch or something like that, but you should also be able to interrogate that game setup from the perspective of somebody that wouldn't be under that crunch. And I go back and forth on this. I think there are some games critics and reviewers that insist every review is like a... They basically talk about it as though it's a derivative artistic work, and I think that's the desire, especially when you insist that game reviews are 1000% personal. I don't think game reviews are that big of a deal. I tend to think it's a bit distasteful to use the marketing and popularity of a video game to try and trick people into reading a short form essay that you wrote instead. So I think if you call your article a review, you do owe the reader some amount of impartiality, or at least like some amount of information. Otherwise you're just like, you're writing a thought piece and calling it a review, and then letting the word review entitle you to privileged access. To me, that's when it starts to get a little look at me. But yeah, I think it really determines whether... I think the reviewer in question probably really wants the reviews to be impartial. I really like them when they did reviews, and their podcast is still great, but that was a hot take for sure. Yeah, I think it's just like... I mean, if they did good reviews, then I guess their process works for them.
Gordon! You did it!
It's funny, I haven't read the review itself,
it won't last forever,
but people were bringing up the really low IGN review for Alien.
I did some poking around in the control.
And if
they were trying to start a chain reaction, all right.
If I were under a self-imposed, or maybe if I were under the gun and I needed to finish the game in the next 2 or 3 hours so that I could record and edit and all that shit, I could see how the end of that game would seem frustratingly long, to the degree that it impacts your enjoyment and the quality of the overall product. But to me, that stands out as an example of something that is negatively frustrating in a particular context, and maybe not so bad in another. Mine.
I can't tell what the packet contains, but it's important enough that they're willing to sacrifice the whole Citadel to send it off. We need to get it back to my dad and Dr. Kleiner at the outpost.
I do think another factor of reviews is just
whatever it is,
being able to separate what I enjoy from what my convictions of good development and good art are, and then also what people tend to like. Because those are 3 separate things. I think sometimes reviews treat those all interchangeably.
If it were discovered by the Combine, we'll need to take a close look at it, of course, but I should be able to give a better opinion within a few hours. If the site is where we think it is, then it should be no more than... I'm gonna cut this short. We may have been spotted.
Oh, the game feels padded? I could see it being frustrating when it's like the 3rd or 4th time you go to do a thing and it turns out something else is broken and you gotta go fix that first, but I mean, that's video games.
She's in serious trouble.
There's only so many ways to tell people to go hit a switch somewhere.
He'll know what to do with it. The packet's done copying.
Speedrunning a game just to hit a deadline doesn't sound too good, though. Well, you're still playing a video game. There's worse ways to get paid.
I've secured an exit elevator. It's this
and
way.
You don't have to do it. That's the other thing. You could just not. You could just not agree to do it. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes when reviewers talk up the nobility or the artistry being under threat in video game reviews, it seems like it's deeply rooted in motivations other than celebrating great video games and helping people figure out the games that they should play. To me, those are the two purposes of reviews, or just like critical commentary in general. There's other things like education, appreciation. It's a big thing for me.
Something tells me they don't want us reading the mail. This lift will take us to a train platform. If we can hitch a ride, it should take us straight out of this.
In terms of deadline, as a reviewer, it's something you probably get used to separating from your experience. I think you get better at it, yeah.
It was nice while it lasted.
And in general, the audience is pretty good about figuring that stuff out too, just from the tone of a written review. People are pretty good about separating the body of a review from its conclusion. I have no gun. Oh yeah, you have to wait for them to shoot at you. To me, the biggest stressor I ever had.
That'll slow him down, but not for long.
Typically, you want to, like, what is terrifying as a reviewer is that you will just speak completely out of your asshole. That, like, you'll say something about a game that's just factually fundamentally wrong, and then gamers being gamers will, like, never ever let that shit go. It's really just like retribution from the audience that was always paramount on my mind. Where do we want to send this? I just shoot through glass? No. Oh yeah, you can. Right, she's got a drone hack, which is different than the other man hacks. You never get used to that stuff? I didn't get used to an emergency room in the an emergency in the operating room. I learned how to handle a high-stress situation. Those are very different. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I think it's more experience than like a philosophical approach. I think a skilled reviewer will understand the stresses that deadlines and that sort of thing can cause. I think a skilled reviewer will understand the sorts of mechanics and game content that will be novel to a player when they don't have to play it 16 hours straight.
Coast is clear. This is our train. Let's get in. Come on, let's get in.
I'm working on it. Slurping up some effervescence. Yeah, I don't know though. I feel like I'm a bit of talking a bit out of my ass as well, because I haven't really done game reviews in a long time. I think 2019 last time. I want to do more of that stuff with Bruce though, just more informal discussion reviews.
It's a stalker car.
Or maybe I just
Combine.
I feel like these days.
This is what happens to you if you resist. Or if you're just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
These days, if I just jotted down some notes and spent like 20 minutes kind of thinking of notes and points to make, I could probably just ramble on my own about games, but that kind of requires burning through them at launch. Like a game review's appeal drops off pretty fast. I don't know, I've thought through this a few times. Yes, that's true, Slashed. I tend to review as I go, but I still feel like there's a nice finality to producing something after the fact. It's a more formed bit of commentary.
What's that?
Largar Retro Sundays.
Oh my God.
Ooh. We both just gush at each other about Dragon Warrior.
Brace yourself!
Dragon Quest. You bought a voodoo donut in my honor. Which one? Which one? Is it maple?
Gordon, help me! Please!
The Wraiths are upset.
Get it off me! Get it off! It's moving. That's it. Keep pulling.
Oh, that's so gross. There's a new line between influencer or content creator or journalist. It's hard because those who used to be journalists now don't consider themselves that, like the guys from Giant Bomb. What do you consider yourself, and what did you consider yourself? I don't know. I always use the term games media because journalists, people that called themselves journalists didn't really do a whole lot of actual journalism. And I don't mean that their work was meaningless. I just mean it wasn't technically journalism a lot of the time. Which is fine. There's a handful of actual journalists that are like, you know, reporting and investigating and getting quotes and that includes a lot of the more tedious, boring stuff too, like listening to investor calls and trying to extract any kind of interesting stories out of that. So that's kind of what I always consider myself, and I still consider myself that, just because it's a really broad umbrella term. But yeah, you're right, Dragar. A lot of the press events that I go to now, there's basically there's press, which is kind of the journalists, the writers, and then there's media, everyone else.
Don't with the gravity gun.
There's a fine line? Not necessarily. Unfortunately, I would say Schreier's doing pretty traditional journalism these days. What am I supposed to be zapping here? You? It's been a while since he's done any kind of like, or what I would consider rumor-mongery, muckrakey stuff. The last not journalism article I remember him publishing was the one where it was just like, there were no quotes in it at all, I think. And it was the one where he was talking about how studios at Sony were getting pissed off that Sony was only doing remakes. Okay. And it was just like all paraphrased from anonymous sources. So it wasn't like he didn't have any source really. And it was just all him sort of threading together a bunch of quotes and discussions he had that he could not even word for word relate to the audience. I don't know. That was a pretty distasteful article, but he's been he's played it close to the vest since then. I wonder if people at PlayStation actually contacted editors at Reuters and they were like, "We need you to not run pieces like this."
Okay. Well, this might not be as easy as I thought. We're in the same boat as the other evacuees now.
He's one of the few journalists in games media currently. Yeah, there's a handful of writers. Here's the thing though, it's not like, it's just, there's no money in it. There's zero interest in original content that is informed by actual reporting, because no one cares. People only care about the headline and they only care about the like headspace of it. Even if you do a hard-hitting story, like a likable YouTuber will just read your article and get more reach and cloud and everything. So it's I remember this part. I remember it being pretty fun, like they made you lean on Alex because they didn't give you a gun. It was just nice having her shoot everything. Just trying to limber up a little bit. I have the stupid muscle in my back. Let's season up. Ugh. a scary sound. They're not shooting at me, so it's fine. Ah, gamer nights slashed nights. These slashed gamer nights. It's redeemed a gamer stretch. I could use a gamer stretch. Am I in the minority, changing my image of Gaben, realizing he's another yacht billionaire? I was assumed he was a humble philanthropist kind of billionaire. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're alone, but he is very rich. He hasn't necessarily used that wealth to do a lot of favors for the world. So, I mean, whatever though. He worked for it, I guess. I don't think it's good to romanticize any figure you don't know. Bill Gates has done a lot of philanthropy. I'm stretching my neck out here. Yeah, I don't know, I guess meme culture is pretty strong. Yeah, I mean, he's a decent spokesperson for Valve, in that he very rarely says anything. Has Gabe ever done anything egregiously bad? Not that we've heard about. But I'm gonna be like, I think there's just very little chance with the kind of money. Like, I'm not saying he's a bad person. I have no idea what kind of person he is. But I think it's unlikely that he just like quietly comes to work, quietly goes home, quietly plays video games. I guess he quietly goes to work and then quietly goes to his $500 million yacht. Ugh. Yeah. That's a good point, too. Also, the Counter-Strike shit's not great. The digital ecosystem stuff. People hate that shit anywhere else. But for some reason, Counter-Strike, Dota, they all get a pass. I guess theoretically they're done the right way minus all the gambling. Yeah, like TF2, Counter-Strike. Those are games that are fundamentally different because of the digital economy behind them. And yeah, usually people hate that shit. But I think it's the premise that you might be able to earn that money suddenly flips people's perspectives around. I'm gonna get up and stretch. Despite being a CEO, I don't think he's materially responsible for or involved in anything that any particular game does. Oh, those are two very conflicting statements. Technically, he is responsible for all of them, because he's the CEO. It's his call at the end of the day. Also, I didn't know he was the CEO. I didn't remember his actual title. But yeah, I mean, at best, he could proclaim plausible deniability. But come on, a private company. He's the CEO. Yeah, he could stop. He could shut it down if he wanted to. But he sees it's a key source of player base. It's a key source of engagement. It's a key source of viewership for esports. I mean, shit, man, the International was even sponsored by a betting league. So it's not really a secret, you know? It's just that everyone's okay with that one. And that's when it's like, okay, then it's politics. Like it's who's likable, who says the least shit, who stays out of the spotlight, who makes all the money. Now, they could be more evil about it. They for sure could. They could exploit their position more. Although I mean, there were a lot of developers that weren't necessarily happy about giving Valve 30% of all their sales. But, you know, they made the platform, and then it took Epic coming along, another CEO that opens his mouth a little more, to come along and give them, to actually rattle their dominance a little bit, and they had to amend their revenue sharing. So, it's business. It's business that you can be the beneficiary of, but don't mistake the people who make the products you consume to be your, you know, like your benefactors. They're not giving you Christmas gifts. And their gifts usually come with strings attached. At least they do more and more these days. Hopefully Valve games do not, but like Dota 2, Counter-Strike, I guess to some degree those are like the last games you could ever play. You could just like never buy a game again. Valve gives something back though, their game and market. Everyone else just takes and takes. That's not giving back. Their market, they're charging everyone for that. I guess they're not charging you, Jimmy Shrimp, so you don't perceive any of that. But they're charging developers for that market for sure. Also, they don't make games, so... I played 3,000 hours of TF2 and didn't have to buy it. Okay. I mean, they've enriched your life then. That's great. Did you ever spend any money on it? I've made money playing TF2. Are these the only things that... This is like the top of the pile? I believe you, Jimmy Shrimps. I believe you because you're defending them. I'm asking you to acknowledge that. You like them because you made money on their free game. There are downsides to that too. Anyway. Yeah, the Reaganomics is working so far. These are the, told me on Valve. I promise they're not the bad guys. All it took was a free-to-play game that you made a little bit of money on, and you're like, you're down with them for life? Jimmy, you're worth more than that. Jimmy, please. Jimmy, if I bought you a sandwich, would you be mine? Would you be mine, Jimmy? Jimmy Shrimps? It'll even have shrimps in it. I'm not telling you to not like Valve. But they didn't do any of that out of the goodness of their heart.
Can't see a thing.
But also they got you for life, right, Jimmy? They got you. They got you the right way though. And there's value to that. They gave you some money.
Damn, it's got a powered lock.
Damn.
How are we gonna get this open?
What did you had me at sandwich? Sandwich? If you don't mind my asking, Jimmy, how did you make money off TF2? Did you get a dynamite item?
Hey, an air duct!
I've heard stories about you and air ducts. Dr. Kleiner says whenever he locked himself out of his home, you and Barney used to compete to see who could get in fastest without using a key.
Oh yeah, here's the one where she puts her hand over her face if you hit her with the flashlight. Remember when Google fans acted the same way? Yeah, they had do no evil in their corporate motto for a minute. Random drops. Got a bunch of cosmetics which I sold through the Steam market. Nice. Okay, so you just got Steam. Okay, you got Steam credit out of it, which is still pretty slick. Like, they made the system work, and it continues to work, and there's a lot to be said for that. I didn't know if you had you took it around the corner for a different kind of sale. I mean, even though it's convoluted and weird, I do think Valve hasn't lost their eye on like what gamers want and will engage with. I think that authenticity buys them a lot. The fact that you can, like, the trading card system is the weirdest, dumbest thing, and it is the most NFT thing. But they made participation in it somewhat free. You can also generate money with those dumb things. You ever bulk sell Steam trading cards and tank like 70 confirmation emails? I tried to sell those little shits before you could bulk sell them. That was a pain in the ass. Ooh, my girlfriend was able to sell skins from a game she didn't play anymore to buy Elden Ring on launch. That's sick too. Canon Ken and Booty Eater, thank you for the subs. Guys, I'm just scared. I'm just scared. What are we scared of? Everything. No, I'm scared of Valve. I wonder what'll happen if Valve ever starts to truly get rocked a little bit. So far, it's just been like, Valve do nothing and keep winning, which is, I think we all probably want that to some degree, but I'm scared of if Valve ever starts to throw their weight around a little more, and the kinds of, like, if they wanted to squeeze their audience, how much they could probably get away with how over they are right now. When Gaben dies, I think things will change. Yeah, or he gets tired of running the company. That's really scary.
Keep your light on that,
I mean, it's kind of interesting that we can see a whole dynasty come and we potentially could see a whole dynasty come and go in terms of like online digital storefronts. In a way, it would be nice if nothing changed. The ideal situation is that everything is on PC, and that even custom electronics can still interface with PC storefronts and stuff. That's the most competition, and it's the most the most choice, I think. I don't know though. I feel like it's kind of good that PlayStation's there too. Oh, because it means that at least you have like one company versus many. I guess Nintendo's in the mix a bit, but they kind of play by different rules. Yeah, as long as there's some competition in the like bespoke gaming hardware space, just so things aren't so runaway.
The Combine's defense field must have collapsed. Makes sense to power that citadel.
Will the Steam machine make Steam more of a monopoly for gaming? I don't. Steam's not a monopoly right now. There's meaningful and substantial competition on the PC platform, and Steam's presence is not preventing that competition from happening. If anything, I mean, Steam could point to a variety of actually pro-competitive things they've done, including like allowing other operating systems on Steam Deck and Steam Machine. It's just that so far their philosophy has really paid off, which is that
found a troop
anything that broadens the platform will broaden their footprint as well, because they're also the kind of the best at what they do. So, that's, and that, well, the inescapable benefit is that even if Steam turns evil, the hardware is not. You can put whatever you want on the hardware. So there's still a chance to access your stuff, or like you don't lose everything.
What the hell is that? A Combine zombie.
That's true on Dead Mesh. Yeah, people were really unhappy about the payment processing aspect.
Right?
Hold on.
Zombie, get it?
Oh, we got a minute left on the hype train, at least on level 1. Going to mention, if we hit level 5, I will give away a BattleNet code for Black Ops 7, the hit video game Black Ops 7. Black Ops 7. Because I've got one. Make it happen, folks. Okay. No, I think that's the only code I have. I have games in EA, Ubisoft, Epic that I'd rather have elsewhere, but they did their job in getting people into the door. Also good old games, but I like that one. Yeah, God Galaxy is a pretty handy application. Hold on. Did I need to do anything in here? It just exploded and that's it. Okay, just a moment of excitement, I guess. Whatever, times are pretty good right now in terms of gaming, so I'm not gonna rock the boat too much. There's gotta be something in there. It's been really heartening to see modern games show up a little more on good old games. I think Silent Hill Forte was on there. That's really exciting. That's one of those things where even if it's like 10%, if the overall base gets big enough, 10% of that overall base suddenly becomes worth the time. How many wonderful side benefits get unlocked when there's just more and more people accessing those games on PC. He did this shit. What's going on? Oh, if only Alex were rambling lines every 5 minutes about, or 5 seconds about where I need to go and what I need to do. Look over here, Gordon. What's that over there, Gordon? Have you tried hitting the switch, Gordon? Can't wait for Half-Life 3. Okay. This person blew up opening this room. Gotta be something in here. Ha ha ha! Very devilish, Gaben.
Light on that thing.
Sorry. Sorry, Alex. Probably didn't appreciate that much. Fighting sounds. Dude, this music rips. I forgot I have a shotgun. Well, I probably can't use it right now. Judging by the abundance of stupid questions on gaming Reddit pages, people need the hand-holding in PCs. They do. They do. They do. I just kind of wish there were like a, there was some sort of dynamic aspect to it. Or a setting. I mean, I guess God of War added one to like make it like fewer. So that's ideal, is just like expose an option. But I'm kind of surprised there isn't some sort of system that characterizes the way you play. I feel like there's got to be some trackable markers for people that play in a particular way. Not necessarily just the speed at which they move through the game, or like, oh, you found jump already, so we don't need to tell you how to jump. But even maybe ways more subtle than that. I guess if they exist, then I would never know they were there. there'd just be a lot of audio callouts I don't hear. That sound. Alex hungry? Yeah, let's see here. I'm trying to remember what I'm trying to remember offhand what's in my recollection about episode 1. I remember this part because I remember them focusing on Alex as an AI companion and just AI companions in general. You could totally do this, but it would be lost in the sensational journalism and people ignorant of settings anyways. I don't know, I'm cynical on this lately. What, just discourse about tutorialization? It's exhausting because it's like a lot of people that talk about that stuff very rarely have the requisite, I think, what's the word? I thought that was a flare. Perspective? Perspective. To realize that, like, there's layers of signposting in games, and which ones you even notice, and which ones you notice to the extent that they annoy you, is all relative to how many games you've played. Every single person that's ever purposefully, intentionally complained about, like, NPC callouts or yellow paint has for sure, without question, played a game in their life where they relied on that because they hadn't played it yet. So I don't know. Oh, discourse in general? Yup. Yeah, that's all discourse will ever be. If you try real hard and you get crazy lucky, you might find, like, some genuine insights in there. But people are psychopaths, man. That's really what it comes down to. People are crazy. Yeah, it used to frustrate me because I would see the pointless ramblings of discourse and take it as some kind of... What's going on? Oh, it is a switch. Right. It made me feel more disconnected and out of touch. Ah! But nah. Turns out it's the people who are wrong. Damn, that was badass. People are allowed to skip story sequences, but they need to admit that as a disclaimer before they express any opinion about the game. Yeah? Well, there's no rules out here. That's the thing, there's no rules. People could just say any word. Just say words in any order. No matter how baffling. That was, working at GameStop. I never worked for the video game website GameSpot. But I did work at a GameStop. I did my stretch like all good gamers. It made me realize how like 3,000% subjective a lot of people's opinions are. You'd think, and this even applies to just life in general, like with, you know, I swear this is not a political statement, but I'm only bringing it up in context of, like, there was some there was like somebody running stats. There was like a statistician or whatever talking about elections, and they were like, they were talking about how they just can't get it any more accurate than they have it because people are just so bafflingly random sometimes. And I remember the way that they put it is like, you expect people to go like, I believe in A, therefore B, therefore C, so I will vote for this. But instead, most people are like, I believe in A, therefore banana, and thus chocolate, and then I'll vote for this. And it's just like, yeah, people just don't, there's not any kind of universally logical flow to the way random people describe their motivations and feelings about things. So yeah, the hard truth is a lot of people do shit for no reason. Yeah, no consistent or divine reason. Yeah, maybe I just want a chocolate banana right now. Yeah, once I was like, I think romantically I wanted to believe in some global positive out of reading people's thoughts and connecting with folks, but no. Situations like that also, I think, just inadvertently empower certain negative behavior cycles. Oh no! You have to protect me, Alex. Protect me. I'm so dangerous and weak. Oh. 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 Wait, is it falling all the way down? It is. Okay. Oh yeah, you gotta plug it. That's right. That's right. That's right. That was honestly a bit of a demotivating factor when it came to participating in more traditional games media as well. I found that even the other like professionals, it wasn't really a dang it, bastards. I found even other like. I found that like a lot of reviewers weren't even really intellectually interrogating their reviews. I was like, well, wait, then nothing separates the two. Aside from just, I guess, the willingness to endure the conditions. Forgetting I have a pistol now. It's fun to play with the gravity gun. Cool. I'm just gonna walk through. F it. Oh, I didn't know they'd grab the big guys. Are they dead as soon as they get grabbed? Most people only resonate with yes or no. Yeah, I mean doesn't get more basic than that, right? Anytime I'm playing anything new, it's always, is the game good? Yes or no? So then what qualifies one yes and one no? The bank of experience from the source. What if the barnacles are just bioweapons, or if they're voting members of the Combine Union? They don't seem to be sentient. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like head crabs and barnacles seem like they're just the flora that came through the portal and found an unexpectedly welcome home on Earth. Because they take over Combine too. They seem to be kept out of City 17. Burn him. Was it only the ones with the stink mines? Seems like it. I'm busy. Doing a great job, Alex. Okay, now the other one's stinky. Alright. I see. Are the head crabs engineered to be used against combines and humans? Oh, really? I didn't know that. By whom? They do seem like they're made for creatures that have a human-like head. Yeah. What else could they chomp on? Maybe the Vortigaunt's? I guess you never see a head crab on a Vortigaunt, do you? Yeah, this is still episode 1, Miles of Gaming. Sure is. Yeah. I remember this game coming out when I was deep into my depression era. Graduating college, getting a full-time cubicle office coding job. Episode 1 was supposed to fix it, and it didn't. Didn't fill the void. Just in general, the color depth and like composition of the interiors and environments is a step up from Half-Life 2. Especially compared to the end. The Citadel section of Half-Life 2 was pretty smooth, uncomplicated. There were some good visuals for sure, but it was like the actual geometry was pretty quick. Huh. Yeah, I think I remember trying to talk to some of my coworkers about it, but they all just kind of stared at me blankly when I talked about Half-Life. Red Dead Redemption 2 is your Depression era game? Ooh, that's a pretty good one. That's a depressing game, too. Really fun to play, though. Did I cry at the end of this? No. It wasn't that kind of depression. It was more just like seeing the credits scroll and realizing I'm gonna die someday. Yeah, Cialis abuser, unfortunately. But at least we'll be around for Half-Life 3, as long as everyone can make it until tomorrow. This would be the most tragic to give up the ghost when we're just 12 short hours away from Half-Life 3 guaranteed. Gaben's yacht is all gassed up. Ready to go on a global victory tour. Half-Life 3 confirmed tomorrow. Half-Life 3 has always been confirmed. It was never not confirmed. 100 years of Half-Life 3! No, I'm making shit up. Half-Life folks got themselves all worked up into a tizzy. Because one person said a thing and another person said a thing, and now they're sure that it's gonna happen. This week, somebody may or may not have gotten DMs that said something may or may not happen this week. Is the last I heard. Mostly it was like, it started with buzz that Valve had more announcements that were software related.
I believe it, an actual elevator. I would have settled for stairs.
It's really happening. I waited so long. I remember this part. Get rushed out in the dark. I guess we have to power it up. They announced 3 devices. Half-Life 3. That's the number 3. Why would they announce 3 pieces of hardware? Unless they are also announcing Half-Life 3. Yeah, good idea. Thank you, Alex, for that the little VO bit. You saved me once again. Could be Team Fortress 3. Team Fortress 3, but it's a single-player game about Gordon Freeman fighting the Combine. Woo! That was fun. Although, what could a Team Fortress 3 do that a Team Fortress 2 update couldn't do, you know? Just my, I guess my lack of imagination. I just can't wait for Half-Life 3. The servers would have humans in them? Yeah, I guess it's a pretty good way to get people to play it again. This time you are the fortress.
Hey, I hear the elevator. It's moving again.
Fabled Team Fortress.
Oh, and here comes trouble.
Oh goodness.
Shine your light on that thing.
It was red. Where is it? Ah! Ah! Holy shit. Bye. Holy shit. Ah! Damn, man. That's tough.
Hey, I hear the elevator.
Okay, that's where health was.
Oh, and here comes trouble.
Ah! Already going sideways. God, this music is so cool. Ah. Jesus. Ah.
It's here. Oh, let's go. Let's get out of here.
That was pretty cool.
That was close.
It does sound a little Metal Gear Solid 2, doesn't it? Dingle. It's so weird getting Steam achievements. Those didn't exist back then when I played this.
I hope it's still light out. Thank God, it's still day. Let's get out of here. Oh God, no. No, it's locked. I can't believe this. Hey, up there! Hello? Can you let us out of here? Hello? They can't hear us, I guess. Can you see any way to get this open?
They got added with episode 2 or between episodes. Yeah, I feel like maybe with Orange Box? Yeah, something like that. Somewhere in there. I remember being excited for it and then being bummed that there was no if there was some kind of communal contributive number to it all. Some giant pile for them all to fall into. There's Steam level, but that's based on experience, which is not an achievement thing. Although I guess, I don't know, there's just so many weird-ass games on Steam, it would be hard for there to be any kind of consistency. Although Xbox's achievement environment has exploded. Okay, I'm out of ideas.
Looks like there used to be a crank that fit in here. I wonder if it's still around here somewhere.
Obtain crank. I'm a genius.
That's it. See if the crank still works.
Nothing more satisfying than
Gordon, crank that thing.
cranking a crank. Cramming and cranking.
Okay, let's get to the train yard before the Citadel blows.
Peak video game behavior here. Finding bits, cramming them, cranking them.
Finally, fresh shit. Oh my God. Striders really tore the hell out of this place.
Through in greater and greater numbers. In addition to the completely xenotheric species, there are many modified post-human allies still remaining on Earth who will be doing their utmost to re-establish lines of communication and supply with the larger forces. Even so, there is
Hello,
more
Turbid.
reason for hope now than at any time in the past decade.
How are you doing?
We have made, in secret, several technological advances which we will do our best to deploy in advance of the Combine's return. We continue to diligently assemble.
Oh, you sent Bruce some weird sodas for us to try during snack time?
And technicians.
Thank you, that's very kind.
What the Combine fear the most
I'm excited.
is not any tangible human weapon, but our will, our intellect, our ability to respond selectively and rationally to every terror they turn against us.
Sure.
We place our firmest hope
Yeah, it's
in the
Turbid.
human spirit,
Sweet Turbid.
even knowing how easily it may be shattered. We have all seen friends and family crushed by the Combine. Some of our neighbors have allowed themselves to be co-opted and purged of their humanity by the military machine.
Thanks for the cheer,
Those who
Rad
resisted
Raven.
have met a most terrible fate. Still, I cannot overstate how important it is that we retain our humanity. Only this will allow us to hold
Ooh,
together
sour
as
raspberry
we
bites.
must for their inevitable
delicious.
return, and what is certain to be unimaginable retaliation. And, oh yes, if you missed any part of this message, it will loop
Liked a good pucker.
until there is no point in looping it.
Doesn't Dr. Kleiner tell people it's time to get busy?
Any inadvertent errors or omissions.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a
Scarcely time.
there's a reaction line from Alex about that.
What's that, Eli?
Did Dr. Kleiner just tell everyone to get busy?
This has been Dr. Isaac Kleiner, formerly of Black Mesa, now simply a citizen, like all of you.
What was the game you started the stream playing? Where Winds Meet.
Hear me now as we
Fascinating game.
the shadow of our malefactors. Welcome back to the light. Now, where did I put that calculator?
Sent 30 sodas? Damn, that must have been expensive.
Careful, Lamar. These lamps are quite hot.
Even a flat rate box, you can't throw that many sodas in.
Is this on? Yes. Very well. I am not much of a public speaker, but I'll do my best. Fellow citizens, residents of City 17 and environs, by which I mean sentient residents, of course, human and otherwise, although I believe there is little need to explain recent developments to our Vortigaunt allies. At any rate, first, as a matter of great urgency, if you find yourself still within the confines of City 17, you are well advised to leave the city at once by the fastest means available to you. We have restored service to much of the commuter transport system in order to carry citizens out of the city as quickly as possible. We have also established camps and triage areas in the surrounding environs. I repeat, you must evacuate the city at once.
Yeah, getting away from that seems like a good idea.
Great benefit in destroying the Citadel's teleport core, we have detected one rather unfortunate side effect. It would appear an inevitability that very soon now, the Citadel will be consumed in a destructive event whose magnitude I cannot currently estimate with any certainty, except to say that it will almost certainly irradiate an area of many miles radius. Therefore, I repeat, evacuate City 17 at once, if not sooner. I cannot state this without enough undue emphasis. On a lighter note, if you are already in one of our designated safe zones, I feel obliged to point out that a more fortunate side effect of the reactor's destruction is the complete removal of the Combine's reproductive suppression field. Previously, certain protein chains important to the process of embryonic development were selectively prevented from forming. This is no longer the case. For those so inclined, now would be an excellent time for procreation. Which is to say, in layman's terms, you should give serious consideration to doing your part for the revival of the species. We must make the most of the time we have, as it is by no means certain how much time we have secured ourselves before the Combine attempt to restore their dominion, as they certainly shall. Since this is, in fact, the first opportunity we have had to speak openly of the baleful influence of the Combine,
Yeah, get to fucking.
ground to cover. And in fact, I hope to
Put in the work.
institute a series of useful bulletins in the days ahead. However, for now we will have to content ourselves with some relatively meager exposition. The destabilization of the City 17 reactor has had repercussions that were not entirely unexpected, although we hardly dared speak this hope ahead of time. The destructive pulse forced a damper on the entire network of linked Citadel reactors. Thus, for the time being, I believe that all Combine portals have failed completely, as well as all communications systems based on
They weren't ready for that, huh?
In short, the Combine are completely cut off. Combine forces currently stationed on Earth are now isolated units, stranded. However, this is most likely a temporary state of affairs. As we once learned to our dismay, even the relatively tiny fracture at Black Mesa gave our enemies an opening which they were able to force ever wider as they poured through in greater and greater numbers. In addition to the completely xenotheric species, there are many modified post-human allies still remaining on Earth who will be doing their utmost to re-establish lines of communication and supply with the larger forces. Even so, there is greater reason for hope now.
Oh, I love black girls. Hey, Omgorf.
We have made, in secret, several
Boy, there's a lot of yapping.
advances which we will do our best to deploy in advance.
I just wanted to hear the loop.
Return. We continue to diligently assemble and train a new generation of scientists and technicians. For what the Combine fear the most.
Okay, there we go.
Any tangible human weapon.
There we go. Thank you, Dr. Kleiner.
Our intellect,
Great speech.
our ability to respond selectively and rationally.
Really sets the mood for a evening of procreating. Where the hell? Oh.
Even knowing how easily it may be shot.
Streaming from another country where Twitch may or may not be allowed.
Behind you.
That's all. You've covered all your bases then. I too am streaming from a country where Twitch may or may not be allowed. We're both a little dangerous. Got bonked on the head.
From the rooftops.
That's cool.
I was hoping we'd get a bit farther before they noticed us again.
Can you use a VPN to see like broadcast ads in another region or culture?
Where are these things coming from?
That would be fun, just for a day. Switch to like Twitch France and see what's happening over there. Maybe they got some new snacks or something. I don't know. All right. Yeah, you did that, Xenopseudo? Which region has the best ads? I remind you of an American Austin Powers, but more philosophical and not a ladies' man. I bet you have good teeth. So you kind of just described a lot of things that are not Austin Powers then. Oh, ads in other countries are shorter? Hold on. Xenopseudo. It says typically the Asian ones. Makes sense to me. I watch blocks of Japanese ads still. A couple of YouTube channels that'll upload them. Go to Asia. Go to Asia. Watch some funny ads. Move! Damn, girl. Got a bug hole to plug.
Good job sealing the burn.
Ooh. One Korean ad I saw was hilarious, done in K-drama style. Excellent. I feel like that's always super fun. I feel like ads are somewhat universal, especially because you know that the goal is to sell you something. So there's always a fun reveal of not only what the ad is doing and the cultural aspects that it's playing off of, but then the reveal of whatever product you're meant to buy.
We're gonna see if we can help anyone else get out.
That's right, Live Life Poker. You know it, Half-Life 3 coming up. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nothing has ever been more going to happen. It's swear I feel a tickle on my arm, but there's no bug there. Half-Life 3. 3,000% confirmed. Read 'em and weep, fellas. 1, 2, 3 Half-Lives. Not yet, but soon. Zero chance I'll be made a fool of this time. You just had to have faith. You just had to believe. Live, laugh, Gaben. We got another seesaw. We're not dolts. We're not dummies. This time's for real. I laugh, it helps with the pain. The twisted pain. So tired of feeling this pain. This time, though, is the last time it's gonna come out. Gaben has heard our prayers. E-A-B-E-N. Half-Life 3. Oh, wow, a chair was enough. What engine will Half-Life 3 run? Source 3.
Nicely done.
Thanks.
Let's head upstairs.
Kind of a genius. This is one of the first games I remember an AI companion just being a little too overtly positive with you all the time. They wanted you to really like Alex, so she's always like warm and encouraging. But it felt a little like sometimes it crosses a gap and it feels to me like I'm in like first grade. And the teacher like has to compliment everything I do because I'm an impressionable child. And I'm just showing her this like pencil drawing that looks like shit and she's like, "Oh, look at you, you little artist." I want video game NPCs to treat me like shit. That's realism. Ow! Who did that? Oh, that's far.
Gordon, hold up a second. We can't
People universally hated AI companions in the 2000s and had to overcorrect. Oh no, I mean, AI companions still do this now. I think it's just a game design thing. You're correct though. Companion AI in games was not good. Escort quests were commonly cited as like a meme as being the thing you hate the most in a game. Just because you'd have to guide some dumb as hell AI around a level. And just stand still and get killed, etc. So yeah, I think the game's episode 1's big innovation in terms of Alex as an AI companion is really cool. I think it's one of those things that hasn't quite, like it seems a little commonplace now. A lot of games have AI companions. I remember BioShock's big deal. Well, BioShock had to cheat it most of the time.
Nice
Elizabeth would
toss,
warp
Gordon. That's
around when the camera wasn't on her.
Let me climb up and take a look at what we're walking into.
I feel like they were all kind of aiming for that, though. Some kind of companion experience. Chasing that challenge in terms of writing, animation, performance, scripting.
They've got the street fortified up ahead. You run point, okay? I'll cover you from up here till you reach the far end. When the coast is clear, I'll catch up. Okay, looks like I can get that ladder down to you. Let me shoot out the latch. I might be a little rusty with this rifle. Ha! Nope, guess I'm not.
pretty satisfying having a sniper cover you like that. I like the way that this area is crafted. It's meant to make you want to like hide back here. And they even give you a low angle so the shots look more dramatic coming down at you. Man, Alex really did have some cool interiors to explore in VR. Yeah, I know, Krebstar. This is Half-Life 2 Episode 1. Haven't gotten around to playing Alex yet. That'd be a fun thing to break a Valve Index. No, frame. Scene frame. Alright. I know there's a non-VR mod, but why not? It is a genuinely good VR experience. I had a great time with it. And I guess it really just depends how expensive it's going to be. I threw down so much money on a Valve Index, and I've used it like 3 or 4 times. Hope the frame can run Alex on its own. Oh no, I don't think it's gonna have anywhere near that amount of processing. I think it could like maybe run a browser on its own. Maybe like a 2D game. Just in like square mode. I wouldn't expect that. It'd have to be tethered to a PC to run Alex. I was wondering about the browser. They didn't announce it. I just assumed that like it's gonna run a Steam OS, right? Or something like that, so I could just use Steam's browser. And then you can use that to like pull up YouTube or any like media streaming stuff. And you can watch that in sort of the 2D mode as well. That's what I assumed the use was for. Or its ability to operate on its own. Where do you want me to go? The door's open now. To just run through and they, I guess so. Yep, alright. That gun is so loud. Didn't know Steam had a browser? Yeah! Yeah, there it is. Frank Gorshin. Somebody was name dropping Frank Gorshin and I had to figure out who that is. Old Frank Gorshin. Little Starship Troopers moment. Gabe Cube. I've seen some really good Gabe Cube boot up animations. Oh, okay.
Glad that's over.
Yeah, it's a bit...
Ooh. Looks like the reactor's back on track for a meltdown.
It's a bit rough thinking of buying another pricey hardware kit just to play one game once or twice. But hey, what is gaming if you're not setting money on fire for a glimpse of joy?
Let's get in. Come on.
Yeah, I forgot about all this. I mean, I haven't played this in 20 years just about. Oh my god. Although I am, man, it certainly feels like I've lived a few lifetimes since this came out. One of those things where it's like I have simultaneous reactions acknowledging the passage of time. One, it's terrifying just because the number's so big. But if I actually think about it, it feels like it's been a long time, so that's a good trade-off. It'd be terrifying if it felt like it was just the blink of an eye. It does feel like that since COVID, though. Holy moly. I guess if I really thinking about the trips that Steph and I have gone on, of helping kind of break it up.
What's that beeping sound?
What's the mech game that was like $300?
Get away from the door.
Steel Battalion. Now that was a fun era on the stream, trying to beat Steel Battalion. I guess it only took a few days, but still. We got a Roger Corman trailer to watch. All right, Angel Fist, another winner from Roger Corman. Some good comments here. Pretty much kickboxer and bloodsport, with the bulk of fighters being women whose attire choices for brawling is mostly spandex tights and leotards. The best movie ever made, then. Yeah. Angel Fist. Yeah, she does kick a lot for being Angel Fist. Maybe she's just saving her Angel Fist. It's like a super technique. Super martial combat technique, Angel Fist. Wings sprout out from her wrist. But boom! Heavenly ray of light. Blast through somebody. Yeah. The fists are in her shoes. She balls up her toes when she kicks, making them little feet fists. Where Quentin Tarantino just twitched. Quentin, did you know women could beat up other dudes with their feet? What? Give me some cocaine. I got a movie to make. The thing that drops the pheromone pod, right? Ah! There we go. Wait, is someone talking about Jeff in chat, but it's not Jeff Keighley, godfather of all video games? I didn't do shit. Half-Life Alex. Half-Life Alex. Did Half-Life Alex get announced at the Game Awards? No. So why is it worth talking about? Let me tell you, I only play two kinds of games. Games that were announced at the Game Awards and games called Call of Duty. Do you think you will win the Streamer Awards for most Corman trailers? I would if Jeff were not a coward and added it as a category. He still owes me a Trending Gamer award from 2016. Yeah, what is Jeff afraid of? Jeff's positive public image is 100% because I allow it to happen. If I went on the offensive, Jeff would be undone overnight. Jeff doesn't understand that his castle in the sand it only exists as long as I permit it to. One semi-well articulated video essay and he's done. He's done. I just can't be bothered. I just don't feel like it. I'm busy playing video games, and Jeff ought to be grateful for that. At least the Jeff expose. We're cool for now. Cool for now. As long as he toes the line. I'm not gonna start any fights, all right? I'll sure shit end one. If Jeff wants some smoke, we'll find it.
Your throwing skills seem to be in high demand today, Gordon.
A lot of people are owed things from Game Awards 2016. Anything Overwatch 1, including Game of the Year. Remember when everyone loved Overwatch? Ah, shit. It's one of those sequences. Man, remember? Dude, everybody was gleefully buying loot boxes. All had our Overwatch skins. Playing Overwatch. Yeah. Wait, Boogie 2988 won? I'm trying to remember who won Trending Gamer. Greg Miller won. Oh! Because of all of his all the times he took his shirt off, I guess. Genius. I think I took my shirt off. Where's my award? Bullshit. See? Fucking, it's rigged, man. A memory hold everything before Northern Lion got skinny. I didn't know he could. I guess he had a bit of a rounder face back in the day. I feel like I've barely seen your shirt off. Well, it's because I ain't been getting no awards. Bit of a catch-22 now that I put it that way. I think Jeff and I have an understanding. If I won Trending Gamer of the Year 2016, then I'll take my shirt off. I'll take my shirt off more. As long as I get the acknowledgement. Then I'm taking my shirt off for free one too many times, alright? That's just how this business works. Got Roger Corman too many times. I want Jeff Keighley to award me Trending Gamer of the Year 2016 in 2026. And if you think about it, he loses nothing. He can still do whatever progressive influencer for change bullshit award he wants to give out. Just give me Trending Gamer 2016. Make it right. Make it right. That didn't work. Gotta get canceled first? You're right. Everyone, all the cool gamers are getting canceled. Uh-oh. Boogie got canceled and he won. You say 2016 Best Gamer was rigged. Trending Gamer, you mean. It's very important. A very important, real, serious category. So please at least use the right name. Yes. The answer is yes. There's no other explanation, is there? Maybe a glitch?
There you are.
Some kind of computer error? Rounding error? Who won? I don't remember.
I can't wait to see what Dad and Dr.
I don't remember.
Data I got.
All I know is that I deserved it. It was mine. And every year is just another snub. Another reminder of what's been taken from me. Whoa. An achievement for doing this episode, firing only one bullet. That's awesome. I'm not getting it. Because I didn't know it was there.
Uh-oh. Here we go again.
Nice job, Alex. Diblo Rainbow. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the bits. It takes the sting away slightly. The sad truth is that if I were rightly awarded Trending Gamer 2016, there'd be hundreds such cheers going on near unendingly, with all likelihood. Oh, we've got a Hans Bors chain going on. Some dingles. Spending their hard-earned money well. Yeah, Piccolo, I've interacted with Jeff. He said my name once or twice. To plug it back in? You can't. He knows me. He knows me. He knows he's got to keep me happy. I think that's what it comes down to. He knows that he's gonna have hell to pay if he steps one toe. You get a little too comfortable, Jeff. Watch out now. Jeff Gerstmann was nominated for Trending Gamer in 2014. Didn't win though? Whoa! Huh. Oh, he's fine.
You're not leaving without me.
Oh, they're following now? Sick. All trending gamers have turned out to be huge POS? What do you mean?
Hey, over here!
All right, hold on. Hold on. Who are the trending gamers? List of all... Trending gamer. Discontinued categories. Bullshit. Only had 2 years of trending gamer. Or no, wait, I guess it's 2017. 3! We deserved more trending gamers. Specifically me. Gotham, hello. Thank you for the sub.
you still doing here? Everyone should clear out of the city.
The Combine's not making it easy. We're trying to get enough people together to force our way through to the train station. People are meeting up in a safe house nearby.
Can you take us there?
You bet. Let's go. This way.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm calming down. I'm giving myself a headache. Thinking about this bullshit I have to endure. Love black girls. Thank you very much for the sub. Boogie won in 2016.
Hey, it's me. Open the door.
The year I deserved.
What's the password?
I'm not saying Boogie doesn't deserve it.
I'm gonna tell you to shut up.
Come on in.
It's just that it was my award.
Previously, certain protein chains important to the process of embryonic development were selected.
Oh, here we go.
From forming. This is
My
no
dad's a
longer
Dessa
the
cub.
case. For those so inclined, now would be an excellent time for
Of Dessa
procreation.
Cubbage.
Which is to say, in layman's terms, you should give serious consideration to doing your part for the revival of the species. We must make the most of the time we have, as it is by no means certain how much time we have secured ourselves before the Combine attempt to restore
Bouncy
their
TV.
dominion, as they certainly shall. Since this is, in fact, the first op...
You're right. We don't have time to watch TV.
Wait, Boogie is your mortal enemy? Yeah, is that cancer thing real? Everyone keeps saying he faked having cancer.
I don't dream anymore.
Oh no. Oh dear. Wait, does that mean they gave Trending Gamer to two people that had cancer in a row? Like that was the qualifications? White male has cancer? Starting to understand why I maybe didn't win. Oh, the cancer thing was after. Ah. Maybe the Trending Gamer Award is radioactive. Yeah, I got a hernia. What's that all about? Just being in the room with Imagine Dragons. Have you had any exposure to Imagine Dragons lately? Well, yeah, I was at this awards show and... Why, what does that mean? Oh. We'll have to run some tests. I'm sure it's nothing.
Taking the scene.
Doc comes back in wearing a hazmat suit. Then you also fall off a roof? Yes. I got really drunk, alright? No, I got heroically drunk and fell off the roof of my house. If that doesn't make me a trending gamer, I don't know what would. Aside from getting some kind of cancer, God forbid. I don't want to do that. I don't want to. That doesn't seem... That just seems really bad. If I get a little tummy ache, I'm like... I couldn't imagine going through chemotherapy. I would be such a little baby about it. Oh my god. Are you really saying how about this weather? Let me through! Hey!
I do miss a show. Remember when we had the jugglers on?
This is gonna sound crazy.
You guys need to evacuate, by the way. Grade A head? Crabs feasting on grade A head. About this weather. Okay, so went up here. I fell through. Maybe I have to walk around and jump over the gap. Over here. Ah. I remember the finale kind of being you falling into this like container maze.
Who am I kidding?
And then Striders are kind of like surrounding you and
Alex, I don't believe it.
he's all battle damaged.
We're not exactly sure. All I know is the Vortigaunts had something to do with it. But what about you, Barney?
I'm doing okay, just
More of a 5 o'clock shadow. No. No time for dialogue.
Aw, hell, Gordon, were you followed again?
We stole some information from the Citadel on our way out. I don't know what it is yet, but it's important enough that they've been hounding us the whole way here.
Well, that puts the pressure on. Look, we gotta get moving.
Yeah, he's still wearing his
You guys know
combine
about
suit.
the evacuation
If it would have changed
right?
at this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah, well, we've been planning to make a push on the train station.
Oh yeah, Slyrai?
Looks like we're gonna
You only
have to
watch
cut
me
a
and Jeff
path through
Gersman?
every
Wow, it's
chicken ship metro
it's pretty incredible air to share.
Gordon and I took a separate route. We could draw the Combine away from you.
Jeff is a
That'd
pretty
give you a chance to get the trains
hardcore gamer soul.
Really? Well, if you say so. Now, come here, look over here. Okay, across this bridge, over the rooftops, is a safe path to the station. You two head that way. I'll hit the streets and round up everyone who's been waiting. We'll meet you there.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Are the Combine converted humans or purely alien?
I was getting tired of carrying this
A
around.
little bit of both, maybe?
Listen, I don't have many more of these, so try not to lose this one, okay?
There is
Go on across.
there are pretty clearly humanoid Combine creatures.
See you at the station.
It's a gunship.
Where are you? Oh. Oh, mine are the worm things. Soldiers are volunteers. Early recruits are human, later gutted for parts, and robots. I'd always kind of hoped that the Combine would just be like more of a multi-species sort of forced like a forced communist regime sort of deal where everyone has to conform. Ooh. Like the Dominion? Perhaps? I don't know what the Dominion is. Is that a Star Trek thing? I always just appreciated how subtle the games were at really nailing down what it is. You don't need to define it, you just know it's bad. Mostly through how, like their actions reflected through the world.
Keep an eye out for medical.
How tortured everyone is. How bleak everything is. Damn. People talk about how yellow is a great HUD choice. I don't know lot of people bring it up. No. Eek. Like Deus Ex had kind of a gold HUD. Does look nice though. It's got a nice glow. Oh yeah, this part. I thought this part was in Half-Life 1. Or sorry, 2. I thought it was in the original Half-Life 2 campaign where it like shoots out all the chunks of the wall. So cool. Got that shatter tech. I knew Vegas was orange. So cool.
Wow! I mean, that was... Jesus, Gordon, you're a real terror. Think it's dead? Maybe you should whack it with a crowbar just in case.
So neat. Big old flying shrimp.
Oh, God, not again.
Oh yeah, they're dingling. Just had a weird flashback. Like, I had a weirdly clear memory of what I was thinking about the last time I played this sequence. And I think it was trying to figure out what an aperture was in a camera. Because of the, you know, Half-Life, or sorry, the Portal aperture. Wait, that didn't exist yet. Maybe it was when I replayed it. Maybe my brain's misfiring. Make such cute noises. Are airships alive? I always assumed they were, yeah, some kind of like mixture of biological and technological. Organic parts grown or cultivated to interface with the rest of it. If you played this with the Orange Box release, it did, or replayed it. I might have replayed it, yeah, with Orange Box. And I would have the achievements, right? Although, the thing is, like, it wasn't part of Half-Life 2. It was its own game. So that's also probably part of it, is that now it's like bundled with Half-Life 2. Oh yeah, Rayum. That was pretty fun. A Make-A-Wish kid that got to see Half-Life 3. That video got 1 million views. Over 1 million views. We produced a video, 1 million view video. I don't see it. Saw a fucking dime of that shit. Still don't. Damn. That's just me being a sucker. Ow. Yeah, we got to chat with some of the folks at Valve because of that video, or the people that were at Valve at the time. And they were like pretty much just like trying to convey how the structure of that company, the sort of like flat structure, meant that it was actually like just unlikely that the critical mass of people needed to see a video game all the way through production would amass. Made a lot of sense. Maybe that's changed. I remember specifically the answer that was given at the time, or like one of the things they said was, you know, the structure is flat, but everyone still is called to sort of account for their time and their work output. And it's a lot harder to make it sound like you're doing an important job if your work for the quarter or for the year is grinding away development on this larger product that's not going to launch for years and years, versus making this content for Team Fortress, like making hats that sell and earn money directly. Why did Funhouse go from a consistent 200,000 view videos to like 20k views? I don't know. I wasn't there when that happened. I just, in general, this is a pretty objective thing to say. They just published less content. Published less content, and the two most instrumental things on YouTube, even more than the quality of the content itself, is how often you post and how aggressively you title and thumbnail your videos. So those are things that I no longer had visibility or even like awareness of. I don't know though, like COVID helped. People watched shitloads of content during COVID. Because things that rely on group dynamics kind of suffered. Not the same when you have to Discord call everyone. Yeah, also Rooster Teeth starred kind of passed at that point. I think yeah, audience age, a lot of factors. People, Rooster Teeth fans, I'm sure, have endlessly debated it. Yeah. I can watch 200 RT podcasts, but 300 is too many. Yeah. Over-reliance on podcasts. They were pushing us to make more and more, and I was like, this can't come at the cost of the stuff we already make, though, because that's why people care about the podcasts. But nobody really cared about that. Also, podcasts are easy, so it's like, it's tempting to just sit there and yap. I noticed that, though. Every time Rooster Teeth would launch a new podcast, viewership on ours would get slashed, and I was like, okay, you can keep doing this, but you have to, you know, the groundwater has to come back at some point. You either need to broaden the audience, or we're just competing with ourselves. But it was, I don't know. I would say my piece, and then try not to be annoyed. When all the bad things I said were going to happen, then happened. Is this the part where you have to, like... I was thinking of The Last of Us. I was like, you have to put Alex on a little raft and push her around? Oh, now it's all sparkled up? This company I worked for bought their competitor and then kept them running side by side with us. We were literally competing against each other like you were. Huh. Oh! But, I mean, that situation is at least explicit. Oh yeah, you gotta put stuff under it so that it doesn't sink. You gotta put floaties under it. There we go. Ah! Ah. Slowly stopped watching because the videos didn't evolve. You can only do so much with GTA 5. You can make a dynasty. Ah! Yeah, I mean GTA 5's that is how you get new viewers. Yeah, you're probably going to get bored with your 200th episode of GTA 5, but that's the game you play because it's the thing that everybody was looking for. Those videos would do pretty well, but it's definitely an example of the kind of thing you have to understand what it is and why it's there and make it accordingly. From my perspective, another viewpoint I saw start to gain traction that I thought was a bit dangerous was that the personalities were the draw, and that's true, but only if somebody already knows the personality, right? You're only ever gonna, if you base your videos around the people who are in them, yeah, only the people who know who are in them are gonna watch. So if you start to lean more and more into that, of like titling videos in a way that only people that have watched the videos would understand, or making thumbnails that focus on people they may not know already, that's when you start to like lean into the audience that you have, but to the exclusion of onboarding new folks. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Quintonius. Just because the videos were barely about GTA, people would watch them because they thought they were about GTA. And once somebody's watching and they're being entertained, it doesn't really matter from that perspective. But you still have to, like, cast the net as wide as possible. And that's what, yeah, that's what all the Lawnmower Man discussion, all the Mothman. People love Mothman. Mothman.
I see you did all right without me.
I have Dr. Breen's private reserve on my side. But, you know, it's not like I've been able to... It's not like it's a formula. Anyone that can point out any, like, there are numerous factors that lead into something like that. Not only the success, but also the plateauing, declining of anything. It was loads different, like almost just a different era from us launching like Funhouse in 2015 and the experience we had making content and growing that channel, and then what we've seen with Brought You This Thing and Inside Games. It's a different world, different audience. A lot of the babies that we used to watch our inappropriate content have grown up. The newer babies are on TikTok.
Here they come.
Watching a different kind of brain rot.
They're through the door.
People on YouTube, like there's more competition now, and more people already have decided what they like. Mr. Beast a thing during early Funhouse? Not early, no. I think Mr. Beast started blowing up in what, 2017, 2018? I definitely remember discussion of Mr. Beast's production methods. How he would talk about how he would justifiably lead with title and thumbnail. Like the entire production would be based on having a good title and thumbnail in mind, and then making the entire show around that concept. I remember Bruce being like, we should try that. We should make videos that way. And then it just never really came about. People didn't like that production method, or I don't know what. Seemed to be a simultaneous disdain of like playing to the masses, but also frustration that we did not get the resources that are given to shows that play to the masses. If that makes any sense. It was like this mix of like we're better than that, but also why don't we have, you know, billions of dollars and budgets to do all of our boutique creative productions. What is the anime you most regret suggesting to somebody? I don't know that I've ever regretted that, because I don't do a lot of recommendations. I don't think I've ever recommended an anime and then somebody came back and were like, because of that anime you recommended, I am now, I have converted to hardcore conservative Christianity. That would be disappointing. But, hasn't happened as far as I know. Feels really soulless when you are just trying to work the YouTube system to get big view numbers rather than enjoying what you are making. I agree with that. I think no matter what, it's some mix of both. Either the thing you make is 100% for YouTube consumption and has no other goal, and that's kind of a Mr. Beast production, or it is just the thing you want to make. But again, when it comes down to titles and thumbnails, you could just describe your video as literally and as boringly as you can, but who's that serving? You know, packaging the thing you make is an inescapable part of it.
Great urgency. If you
The worm has found us. That's even like if you're going on a job interview, you still got to sell yourself a little bit. And part of that is being aware of what people want to hear, what's trendy, what's illogical but human, all that shit. JRL says, I play 8 instruments and spend enough time practicing to become a doctor twice, but I hate the idea of doing the things that famous musicians do. Well, yeah, you don't have to. It's a trade-off. You can just do your art with no expectations.
I wondered if you were gonna make it in time.
Sorry to keep you waiting. The Combine's on our tail. What's the plan?
I'm sending folks out in groups. Now, like I said before, if you can keep them safe and provide cover, we might actually stand a chance of reaching the escape trains.
Sounds good. Send out the first group.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Gordon Freeman.
Oh, Gordon Freeman. You have to take them somewhere? Right, because they... Yeah! Oh man, I forgot about this part. Oh,
I don't think this war is ever gonna end.
cause yeah, this like interior changes. It gets harder to take them through. Oops. Little test fire, folks. That was the dude you played as in Blue Shift? Yes. Barney Calhoun. You gotta follow the exit signs.
Doing good. Well, that wasn't so hard.
We should have. Does anyone remember Lonely Girl? The girl who was secretly making videos against her super religious parents' knowledge. Ooh. But it was a work.
Go back and get another group. I'll stay here and guard the gate.
A fictitious lie? Oh, I remember Reply Girls? Oh, I remember Reply Girls. Yeah, YouTube replies. Only Girl came out around the time Boxy was big. Gee.
You citizens, follow Dr. Freeman.
Boxy. Didn't Boxy just have like really thick eyeliner? That was just kind of her thing. Scene fashion. RAR XD core. What are you shooting at? Oh. Can we bring shock sites back? Like rotten.com? That's just everywhere now, though. That's just the news. Did I lose someone? I did. There we go. Yeah, it's just Twitter. Jesus, that was rad.
We've got you covered.
This part's fun.
That was a close one.
I like running them back and forth, especially because it's like they do find a way to make it different every time. There's some aspects of that in this one. You're not like necessarily always moving or traveling. I imagine is also just sort of an assets per second kind of thing. You had to find ways to get you to slow down. Oh, that's health, that's right. Ooh. Oh! Got my ass.
I thought we'd never make it.
I could have just hit him with the RPG. Who cares? Damn, that's so loud. I feel like the sound design in these older games are better than modern ones. Well, I mean, it is Half-Life. It is like one of the best games ever made. The sound design in, you know, not every old game. Half-Life is real good though. Shit. There we go. Yes, Grantiford, we are all manifesting Half-Life. It's got to happen. If we just repeatedly insist to ourselves that it must, then it shall.
Fantastic ass kicking, Doc.
And it will. It will. Or it must. Gaben wouldn't do this to us, would he? No. Tomorrow's Half-Life 1 release date. We're doing it, folks. You've waited so long. Half-Life remake. Is Half-Life 3 confirmed still a meme? It is now. Never been more a meme. What if it's Half-Life 3, the first video game produced entirely with AI? Oh man. Oh man, people would not know how to feel. Like, but AI bad and Gaben good. What do we do? Can I just drop? Will I just drop? Will your legs handle this? No. Hers will. How did you do that? Oh, hup. Okay, so they can jump. Yeah, Artifact 2. We're trying it again, folks. Artifact 2.
Hurry up, people. Keep your heads down.
It was touch and go for a minute.
Does anyone under the age of 30 even care about Half-Life anymore? No. But people under the age of 30 also don't have any money. And people over the age of 30 are, like millennials basically, are actually proving a fairly profitable group to make games for and market towards. Kind of the nostalgia factor wrapping around, I think. But there's enough of them out there and they're willing to pay. Yeah, there's a lot of market data showing that like folks in their 20s and younger are only playing free-to-play games. Like kids are only playing Roblox. Teens and young adults are only playing free-to-play stuff like Genshin or Fortnite or whatever. So Half-Life 3, but it's for boomers and it costs $250. Yeah. Certified Half-Life 3 extraction shooter battle royale. Oh. Jesus. Nah, Steam Machine price is not out yet. What if it's a Steam box exclusive? There would be, like, no reason, no conceivable reason at all to make it a Steam box exclusive. A Steam exclusive, sure.
Now that's the Gordon Freeman I know.
Here, have a med kit.
Thank you. Love that echoing explosion. Yeah, I agree. There was already a lot of creativity when it came to theming the steam machine. Hold on. Oh. Trying to find the Gabe Cube. Boot up. Here we go. Stupid. I don't like that red. That red's too ominous. I guess it's to match the spooky overtone of the Valve logo. Yeah, it looks Halloween-ish. Kind of deep giallo red. Oh shit! That person died hardcore. Did I lose both my... I think I lost both of them. They're safe. Isn't there... I think there's an achievement for doing this without losing anybody? That explosion. Buddy, who's a console gamer for forever, is very much seriously considering a Gabe Cube. He realized that after doing a little research, hearing about the worst woes of PC gaming, that he values being able to turn on a box in a game without having to adjust settings. Yeah. And that should offer that kind of experience. That's pretty exciting. Hopefully it'll be the thing that allows people to dabble. Feel like they can dabble safely. I guess they just keep coming. Seems like it, yeah.
To the trains, people! We'll make sure you get there safe and sound.
They're overpromising already. Inaccurate. That didn't go so well. I thought it ran games just like a PC though. I mean, it will, yeah. Valve's... There's what I expect to be in place is like Valve's Dex certification. They've announced that they're going to do like Steam Machine verified badges and stuff. So I assume that if a game is being distributed by Steam, that if it's Steam Machine verified, then it'll just like ship and run at a like presets that make it tuned for that device. And then if the user wants to tinker with it more, they can. But I imagine it'll come with like a just preset graphic settings that'll probably be cover most bases, I think. even I wouldn't jump down. What a bastard. Even now, though, I mean, it's way more common even on PlayStation games to have a, like, you know, performance quality menu selection. I think even console gamers now are very familiar with options that are a trade-off of performance and image quality. It just might be really confusing now. There's like 20 of them instead of one. Or yeah, like the Nvidia app, it'll just have like recommended settings. That's what I expect. That's what Xbox already said they're already doing with the ROG Xbox Ally. And I think they said they're gonna do it with more devices. Where if you have like a pre-built, a handheld or something like that, the game will download with settings already pre-customized for that.
Here, let's open up this next track.
And even more, download with precompiled shaders. If they know the video hardware you have, they can just send them right to you, and then you don't have to wait for them to compile on first load. So that was pretty cool tech. Consoles do that. Since it's locked video hardware, you never have to wait for shaders to compile.
Bye, Barney. Good luck.
See you when I see you.
Bye, Barn. I thought the train was just going to drive off without him. Okay, this is kind of like the ending part, right? Yeah, there's all these containers, and then this Strider is like messing with you.
No time to lose.
It'll all come down to the price. Yeah. Yeah, the price in different regions. I think the OS is already all the way there. Steam OS is a really good big picture experience. Very console-like. Unfortunately, the Xbox app is not yet anyway. And hopefully by the time the Steam machine comes out, Windows will be more viable. And I feel like the Steam machine will also do some incidental education for people. It's strange to me that people seem to understand what a Steam machine is a lot faster than people understood the ROG Xbox Ally. And that it's a PC. You can put whatever you want on it. I guess the Xbox branding carried a lot of other assumptions or implications. Steam doesn't really have those. Oh! Yeah. Bitch! These toxin ones, man. The Xbox of the Ally X just can't justify paying that much for one. It's a lot. It's a lot. I mean, I have been using my Ally a lot, so I was sort of waiting for the next generation, the next leap in battery capacity and processing performance, and that's kind of what this represents. So I was already thinking about getting one. I was lucky enough to get one for review from Xbox. I just haven't traveled much since getting one. I got it on the way back from a really long trip, which was a bit tragic. But also, who can complain when, you know, getting handed a really cool piece of tech? God. Oh. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, no. Aw, man. All the way back at the beginning. Oof. Ooh, just got a Beast Gaming PC. You guys, Inside Games have pushed me to go PC for a long time. Love the content. Ooh, beautiful messages all around. How are you enjoying it so far, Dovahkiin? I think that's what I would be sad about, as if in my nerdery, I pushed someone towards PC and they ended up just really not liking it, or they had just like loads of technical problems. That would be sad. Jesus, Jesus, ow! Oh. What? Troll. Epic troll. Remember when we did things for the lulz? For epic lulz? What the f- Oh, there's a trip mine there. It's just behind a body. Oh, okay. I don't know why I was never seeing that. Ugh. Like, paid triple MSRP for a 3080? Ooh. Yeah, get all the money out of that you can. PJ Day DTX. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, Porblum? You mad? You mad? You mad? You mad? Porblum? So good. Ah. Enjoy getting it all configured and ready to go. Bliss. Damn, how do you... Okay, that was me. Get fucked. I'm a champion. Smartest, handsomest, Gordonist. Yeah, thank God for that convenient ammo box.
Fantastic job, Gordon. You're my new hero.
I'm the best.
Oh, I don't believe it.
He was making a weird face at me though.
Actually gonna make it out of here. Quick now, let's get the train moving. Jump on, Gordon. I'm right behind you.
I don't trust you, Alex. I don't want to leave Half-Life. I had to wait 2 years for this. Make it last longer. Oh, Nvidia earnings tomorrow? Jeez. Entire stock market relying on it? Yeah.
Gordon?
Yeah. They're gonna earn like, what, $500 billion or some shit?
Here we go. We did it, Gordon.
If there's one thing I've learned about the stock market, it's that it'll just rally forever. And everything will be fine. Oh, Dovahkiin! Thanks for gifting a sub to Juiced Smoothie.
Oh my god, the transmission's going out.
Yeah, that's the one thing about bubbles is they just don't pop. It's like they're defined by the fact that they never pop after an ephemeral amount of time. Yeah, just like 1929. Everything's swell, and it'll stay swell forever. Just like that. There's Greg Coomer. Undeniable, indelible contributions of Mr. Coomer. Nobody knew about cooming back then. The world had yet to discover. Yeah, I follow Chet Folizek on social media. He is as politically active and malcontented as a good writer ought to be. Thank you, Valve. Also, God, how short those credits are. You can actually sit through the credits in a moderate amount of time. Now it loads up on episode 2. Does it just go right in? It does. Or is this a preview? Yeah, that's right. They had a trailer for episode 2 at the end of episode 1, as I recall.
This is more than anyone can bear, but we will persevere.
Yeah, because even the lighting looks a little harsh, the resolution a little low.
Take back our world.
Nikki! Thanks for the sub.
We're not going to lose it a second time.
As long as they just keep making these episodes, everything's gonna be fine. As long as they just don't stop. Dingle! If you're reading this achievement, Gabe Newell has successfully... Wait, what? Did Gabe have to do that for us to get the achievement? Gabe Newell has successfully launched Noam Chomsky into space. Did not also receive the achievement Malfunctioning Ascent. Newell has abandoned his plans to shoot Noam Chomsky into space. I did not also do that, so he has abandoned it. Right? Was it his real life goal to shoot Noam Chomsky into space? And if he actually did that, we get both achievements? Yeah, does his super yacht count? Man. Oops. What happened? Oh, I clicked a little too high. A little too close to the sun. The other monitor, that is. Science super yacht. Oh, Gabe. Sweet, sweet Gabe. Humble little Gabe. Love you, Gabe. Alright, folks, I guess tomorrow's the big day. Tomorrow's the big day. Half-Life 3. I feel like taking a little snack break, though. I think it's snack break time, and then I guess we'll just start on Half-Life episode 2. I have to wait 10 more seconds to say that again, because the ads are running. Alright. Snack break, folks. Snack break. Tomorrow. Definitely happening. Nothing's not been more happening than this. Half-Life 3. Also, Sam 0904 just farted. Big shit. Big shit from Sam over here. Big farts. Snack time. See y'all in just a moment. Thanks for watching.
Is friendship. And I've got some Mario show you a little bit. Show you some of the things that Mario can do. I'm sure
Gaben, make me more video game. This is the timeline-wise, canon-wise, the most up-to-date Half-Life thing. Start a new game. We have to treasure our Half-Life morsels.
Oh my god! Gordon!
Motion blur?
I love you too, baby.
Source filmmaker must have been out at this point.
Go find Dad.
There's definitely some like.
I'll miss you too.
These cutscenes are like in-engine but pre-recorded. Yeah, the camera blur is actually pretty good looking.
The process is accelerating.
Source filmmaker had incredible motion blur. I can't separate it from like all the YouTube videos. It's just like suddenly it looks like a 2011 Source filmmaker video.
Hurry back.
The core is exceedingly close to collapse.
We need to get this and the transmission packet to my dad. I've got it right here. Now let's get the hell out of here.
I did forget about that.
Excellent time for procreation.
Half-Life's motion blur didn't look that good real time though.
You two have to get out of the city.
Maybe it's just a different blur effect.
The citadel could blow at any moment.
Oh my god, the transmission's going out. They'll have it on the other side soon.
Here's my prediction. You'll wear dog like a power suit. Kind of like in the most up-to-date or the most recent Transformers movie. Dog will like open up like an Iron Man suit and you'll crawl inside and then you'll fly around and shoot a bunch of Combine. And then a portal will open and guess who walks through? That's right, it's Master Chief. Master Chief and Gordon Freeman team up. Team up for Battle Rama. That fucking word. There's a video of like a PlayStation rep standing next to David Jaffe at some event. And David Jaffe seems drunk off his ass. And the PlayStation rep is talking about how the whole trilogy has led to this, God of War 3, this is the biggest, baddest, most intense video game, and it's just gonna be one giant battle Rama. And then David Jaffe looked at him and he was like, what the fuck are you saying? And like, I can't remember where this clip was from, or where I saw it, but I was like, man, what an amazing moment to capture on camera. Yeah, classic Jaffe, man. I gotta admit, like, I do appreciate that he, ooh.
Oh, Gordon, thank God you're okay.
Trying to think how to phrase this. There's a weird dynamic that happens when people that are knowledgeable don't actively correct anybody. It's the polite thing to do is to not correct people. So if you're a game developer and you see people just saying some crazy outrageous shit, making up these weird narratives to explain the changing of the stars as they perceive them, just spinning these yarns, I feel like developers often and very wisely don't step in and say, that's not really how it goes, just for the sake of like communal knowledge. A lot of that doesn't happen because unfortunately it gets twisted against people a lot. And unfortunately also people aren't interested. Most people aren't interested in learning how games are actually made. They like the drama though. So I appreciate that Jaffe has always been very
I'll get you out of there.
very clear about his experience in game development.
Let's hope this still works. Stand back.
There aren't a few people who aren't afraid to tell it like it is.
Wow, I forgot what a kick this thing has. Here, you take the gravity gun. You're better with it than I am. When I couldn't find you, I got... I know. I shouldn't have worried. Well,
see how carefully though they walk the line. You're allowed to think that there's something between you because she never really rules it out, but she's never really explicitly putting that out there either. It's like the ending of Broken Arrow. It's like it's almost like they know certain audience members will expect it. They have to dangle it. It's all a question of dangling, you see. Also, I love that the location gives them the ability to play with more natural color palettes. Even the swarm has changed color. It's blue now. Oh, no, I was thinking about Broken Arrow again.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The Citadel. What the hell is happening?
So we kind of did that. I guess people evacuated.
What's that?
Oh yeah.
Oh! Portal storm!
They got a word for it? I knew it was something like that. I thought it was called like gate shock. But no, it's portal storm. I don't want to watch that again. I don't want to watch that again. They tried their hardest. They tried their hardest to tell me to turn around. I do remember a lot of the commentary in Half-Life being like...
Citadel. What the hell is happening?
The frustrating gap between spending all this time making this cool animation of a bridge falling down and the player's insistency on just staring at the ground. Just doing weird and unexpected things. I'm gonna savor this bridge's collapse this time. No, Loofbox. The protagonists of Portal and Half-Life have never interacted in a game. That'd be sick, though.
I hope we don't get many more.
I think Aperture is mentioned at the end of this game. There's fairly small acknowledgments that it's the same universe. Or maybe Portal 2 mentions the Borealis? I'm trying to remember what the connective tissue is. Oh, we get a mine? We get a mine!
I wouldn't be surprised if the rebels use this place.
I think there might be some mention of Black Mesa in a portal somewhere. It's definitely not front and center though. Never leaned into too much. Never played the orange box when I had a 360, but this makes me want to hunt one down. I mean, you could just play this. It might be easier to do that these days. I guess if there's truly no PC around, but yeah, I don't know if Orange Box has been updated at all on console.
Huh. Safe haven it ain't.
Like patched for newer consoles, etc.
Zombies. I got 'em.
don't remember a zombie part. Ooh, zombies versus antlions.
Zombie Q.
Why were there dudes in the basement? I think bad things happen here.
Okay, a communication center. Let's see if we can get out a message to my dad. Dr. Kleiner and my dad are up north at an old missile base. I hope they're still using this frequency. They're trying to help launch a... Ah, here we go. Damn, what now? If I were to...
Oh, there's the gnome.
See if I can get it working again.
Did we try to do it? Look at him. He's so kind. You gotta carry him and plant him on the rocket, right?
Yes. This could take a while.
All right. Let's see how it goes. I will try my best. Well, I am a scientist after all.
Not sure what I did, but it worked. Now, to check in.
He's a real liability in the vehicle sections. Yeah, I didn't know if, I didn't know if any part... Oh, he can be destroyed. Oh, wow.
Forrest, are you there?
Alex, my goodness.
Let's see how far we get.
Is that really you?
The thing shatters, we're done.
We're okay.
We're not going to sweat it too much, but we're going to make a token effort.
Alex.
Maybe that's enough. Maybe a one fingernail of effort from me
Dad, we're fine.
is hours of meticulous work from others.
Happening with the Citadel.
Oh yes, we've been monitoring the situation.
You never know. He might just be the one. Could be you.
Into a coherent beam of portal energy.
It's the Combine. They're trying to open another gateway.
Yes, what you're seeing is the infancy of a super portal. If it attains full strength,
It'll be the 7-hour war all over again. Except this time we won't last 7 minutes.
My God. Gordon, what if that's why they were sending so much data from the Citadel? So that...
Data? From the Citadel?
You have to give him a name first.
They were feeding huge volumes of data directly into the core destruction.
Scrambled eggs.
Magnuson, did you hear that? I'll bet it's the Combine portal code.
Yes, I'm not deaf.
Maybe eggs for short?
They've been chasing us ever since.
Well, of course they have.
That was more a second playthrough thing. I mean, I've played it before.
I can see that.
A million years ago.
In that sequence, they would have had to establish a connection with the far side.
It's one of those I didn't play again because...
It's the specific contact code for the Combine overworld. Good God. If I'm right...
I don't know, some lingering sadness about sort of feeling like this was going to be the last Half-Life for a while.
Now, how soon can you get here?
Well, we'll have to get our bearings.
Look, not anymore, baby.
No time to waste. We'll need to
We're 8 hours away. Whenever Gaben gets up, whenever...
with the signature data, we'll encode the satellite and get the damn thing into orbit.
Whenever his biometric monitor registers that he's had the optimal amount of sleep.
Dad, you're breaking up. Come in. Dad, are you there?
Mechanical arms scoop him out of his bed and massage him awake.
They're still tracking us. We need to keep moving.
Alright, scrambled eggs. Scrambled eggs and me on the road for all to see. Toss him down the stairs there. I think Steph's back. Man. Physics.
Nice. Did the trick.
I'm a genius.
Always
Gotta love me.
Dr. Magnuson has an old rocket up at White Forest. He's been hoping for the day when he could launch. What was that?
And there was lore getting dropped there.
Did you hear that?
Think Gabe Newell would be down for an appearance on Brought You This Thing? I think so. I think so. He'll respond to my emails any day now, I'm sure. Man, how many offers for Let's Plays must his email have gotten?
Quiet. We're not alone.
I don't know what you're doing.
Hey, can you figure out a way to get this gate open?
Oops. Sorry. It's nerves. If I'm gonna open that door, I can just leave the gnome here, because I'll be back here eventually. Right? Let's see. Who else from Cameo you can have on the show? Is Vin Diesel on Cameo? No. You have to go through his agent.
Careful up there. I'll keep watch out here.
I don't know who's on Cameo. See my gnome out there.
That worked.
Vin Diesel would not appear, no way. I don't think he has a sense of humor. Maybe if he's finally promoting Arc 2.
Around out here.
Any day now. Do you think we'll get Half-Life 3 and Arc 2 this year? Also, oh no. I wasn't distracted daydreaming about Vin Diesel. Get away from her. Strum Theory. Thanks for the super chat. I am at the moment. I don't think it's gonna last much longer. Hey, Steph.
Alex Van.
How you doing?
What time has come?
Yeah.
Ah, the free man. I am pleased to see at least you are unharmed. But the Alex Vans, her condition is grave. Healing her will require more than I alone can conjure. Let me summon my kin.
Okay. Call the homies.
My kin will meet us at a sheltered location beneath the surface. We must move her there quickly. I will stabilize her if the free man will provide us with protection.
So this is not Lou Gossett Jr. now, it's Tony Todd?
Let us hurry, free man. Help awaits us in the mines.
The mine. We got the gnome, don't worry. Scrambled eggs is safe.
Her state is delicate.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I don't know about this this me like protecting. I don't have a gun. Oh. Guess we gotta get in here. We're good.
I will take her to my kin by another path.
John Ford story? Oh, okay. All right, Steph. Steph's got a John Ford story to tell. I don't know who John Ford is. Steph's got some tales.
It's been a day.
Yeah.
It's been a very, very tiring day of many, many things. But one of the more positive functions is that I finished all of the Pam Grier episodes of the TCM podcast, and now it's time for John Ford. John Ford was a director. Probably, he's like, I think still the most winning director, like of Academy Awards in history, because he definitely was an interesting cat and kind of a dick, and like, you'll love this. He was really good friends with John Wayne because he did a lot of those John Wayne westerns. So he did like Stagecoach.
Okay.
Remember we watched that?
Yeah.
Which was good.
Stagecoach was good.
It's a good movie, even though like, yeah, John Wayne showed up to be an extra in a football movie that John Ford was filming, and they ended up becoming friends because John Ford used to play football, and like John Wayne was like, there aren't a lot of people in Hollywood that know about football. They had little excerpts of interviews with him.
Oh, really?
That was my poor, my poor excuse of a rendition of this.
I like it.
Anyway, so this tale that I'd like to tell about John Ford. So John Ford was, his brother had already come to Hollywood. He was born in Maine. So cross the country, although there's like a lot of different kind of theories and things about John Ford, because he was kind of like a salty old dog kind of guy, you know, the kind of guy with I gotta have like a pipe in the mouth all the time. And all the times when he talked, he always was like chewing on something or had something in his mouth. So I'd be like, so sometimes they actually will tell you this is what he said, because it's kind of hard to understand him.
Oh,
but he
Jesus.
also gave a lot of grief to, he hated journalists. Like he'd straight up tell them, that's a stupid question. You should move on to the next one. When he was doing interviews. So when he first came to Hollywood, his brother was like very famous and everything. And actually I'm going to tell two John Ford tales. His brother was like already a famous actor. And this is like silent era, so like late 20s, mid to late 20s. So here comes John. He's coming out. He thinks that like, okay, like my brother's going to protect me and stuff. And his brother, Francis, was like, hey, I need you to stand in for me for this particular shot. I'm going to go do something else. You just go in and like, they're going to film you from the back. It's going to be great. They didn't inform him that they had rigged the entirety of this shack with dynamite and blew it up with him inside it.
Oh my God.
He was in the hospital for 3 months. And his brothers were like, this is a good prank. Pranked you. Yeah, like high-fiving each other. Like could have died. And so then apparently this is a reason why John Ford's like, I don't trust anybody. I trust fucking no one, not even my family, because this is the kind of shit that they do. So I was like, wow, that's a prank. It's a prank. that's a dick smoke prank. Let's be real. I was like, holy shit, that's pretty terrible. So
prank.
John Ford he was like really interested in how like films were just kind of made, and him and another actor, Harry Carey, they went and they did a film together, and he was like, look, I want to make a film here at Universal. Like he loved Universal, he loved the backlot, all that. He was like, but I don't want to do like, he's like, they only gave me 2 reels of film, and that's like 20 minutes. I want to make like a full, like I want this to be longer. And nobody was they were all making like, silent shorts. That was just kind of the way that it was. And so he decided that he's like, I want to make a longer film. So they were like, how do we get the money to buy more film? So they decided to tell Carl Laemmle, the owner of Universal Pictures, that their camera had fallen into the water and destroyed all their film, and that they needed to go buy more film. Please allow us to buy more film. Please give me a sprinkle of more new film. And Carl Laemmle said, okay. And they went and they bought 3 more reels of film, 3 more canisters, and they filmed a whole movie. And when Carl Laemmle found out, he fired them immediately. He was like, fuck you. Absolutely not. You fucking lied.
Wow.
And then he watched the film and he hired them back at double salary.
Nice. That's awesome. That's rad.
So John Ford continued to make many a film. He started to make, he loved Westerns, right? So he made one Western and it became really, really popular. And so in like 29, he decided he was going to make a second Western called Three Bad Men, which Ben Mankiewicz is like, this is the most dangerous shot I think I've ever seen, like on film. Like it's the most ridiculous thing. So the film is supposed to be about settlers coming to like claim stuff in the West and like, you know, settle claims. So you know how they would like race out and like compete against each other so that they could stake their claim, you know, and in the typical American way, I put my stick here so this land is my land.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So he's filming this and he has like dozens of covered wagons, like close to 100 people on horses, like, and they are all going full speed. And he's like driving in a car, like capturing them, like, you know, racing across the plain, basically. And he's like, this doesn't feel actiony enough. Like, even though everybody's all like there. So one of the dudes, and I should also note, he basically he was like one of the first directors that actually took people out of the studio lots and out of, like, he was like, I want to shoot this Western. I want it to be truly in the middle of nowhere. We're going to the Nevada desert. And he got what was essentially a circus train of people and food. There was like no plumbing. They had to like pipe in water. The first thing that they told their carpenters to do is build outhouses because he's like, we're going to live like pioneers. That's how we're going to make this film better.
Oh, God.
So they actually went and stayed out. Like the women got to stay on the train at least, but the men had to go and live. They built like all of the sets. They put up a big top. That's where their mess hall was. And he hired an accordion dude to come in and play to try to like boost morale because people are living like bums in the desert, you know, like peasants in the desert. So anyway, well, one of these particular workers had a wife who just had a baby, and she had come out to the set.
Okay.
So they were like, told him and his wife, you guys should go and enjoy the mess hall. John Ford took that baby. He went out. He's like, we're going to shoot this scene. And what we're going to do is we're putting the baby on the ground. On the ground as hundreds of horses come speeding and barreling towards a baby. And what we're going to do is in the last second, his like trusted stuntman was going to grab the baby as they were going by in a car so that they could get the shot of the baby by itself, like crying in the dirt as horses are full steam running towards the baby. And he did it. That is exactly what he did. He filmed the baby and they were like, it wasn't so bad. You know, and they were like, the couple never knew. Like they didn't, man. Nobody knew. They didn't tell the couple that they were taking the baby and that they were going to do this. None of that. Just decided that this is what he was going to, this is how I'm going to get the action. This is how I'm going to get the people in the theater on their feet. And going crazy is I'm gonna put this baby's life in danger.
The psychopaths make the best films.
Yeah, dude, for real. I mean, he already got blown up. I think at this point he's just like, whatever. I'm doing my thing.
It's just life.
And because people like thought that it was amazing, right? And they kept giving him like money because he was making so much money for the studios. He truly kind of felt like I can do what I want, right? I can I can fuck some people up. I can just do what I want. This is it. I am free to be me. And if me wants to put a baby in harm's way, well then that's what it's gonna be. So yes. So I thought that I would share that particular interesting tidbit about John Ford's filming and filming ability.
That is an interesting tidbit, Steph.
Yes.
Thank you.
And he also used to chew on a handkerchief, like when he was nervous. So I always carried around a white handkerchief and would be like, da, 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 da. And I was like, did you chew on that when you put the baby on the ground?
Don't know if he was nervous about that one.
There was like an interview with the stuntman whose name was Lefty, which if I've ever heard, like in the roster of stuntmen, I feel like you gotta trust a dude named Lefty. Like, I don't know why he's called Lefty. I don't ask questions. Like, if he comes out and he only has a left arm, then you get it. But if he looks like somewhat normal, you're like, someone's calling him Lefty for a fucking reason. And I like it. I want to know. I'm curious. I want to hear the tale. So, anyway.
He's trustworthy?
Yeah, a lefty. I've never known a lefty in my life. I hope I can run into somebody named Lefty and just hear a tale from them. But anyway, that was it.
Old Lefty's telling stories again.
Yeah. Old Lefty saving baby. He had one arm. They were on like a side rail of like a shitty fucking 20s beater, right? Like drive, and then he just leaned over and grabbed the baby with one arm. I just, like, it blows my mind. Now I want to see this shot because I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What movie is it in again?
3 Bad Men, I believe it was called.
Men. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, that's terrifying.
Yes. Oh, anyway, okay, I go now.
All right, thank you, Steph. Thank you for sharing the tale. You can hire Vin Diesel, aka a speaking fee. There's also Vin Diesel impersonators. If we hire him for an inspirational speech, how much is that? Also, yeah, maybe an impersonator. Maybe I can cast a Vin Diesel impersonator in my Riddick side project that I've been concocting in my head and also in my dreams. Maybe Patrick can put swim goggles on him. That's pretty good. Strum Theory, thank you for the super chat. David Lynch played John Ford in the Spielberg movie The Fabelmans. No shit. I gotta see Fabelmans. I gotta check in with Spiel. Gotta check in with the Berg. I quite liked West Side Story, I have to admit. Let's see. Through here? I think through here, yeah. YouTube the scene, it's kind of amazing. Sounds amazing. Okay, hold on. Delightful. Delightful aside. Thank you, David, for everything you've given us. Watch the Vin Diesel impersonator video? Okay. Alright. I gotta say yes to that. Masters Vin Diesel's iconic lines to perfection. Is it this here? Best Vin Diesel videos. Alright.
Nothing else matters. Not the store, not the mortgage, or the team, and all their bullshits. But for those 10 seconds or less, I'm free. What about the 2 years in juvie for boosting cars? Tucson, right? I had Jesse run a profile on you, Brian L. Spoomer. He'll find
This was a prank. They were like, bro, put on this jacket. It'll be really funny. Oh. All right, so what are his rates? Let's see. Are you ready to rev up your event with the ultimate action star experience? Look no further, because the best Vin Diesel impersonator for hire is here to bring the adrenaline-pumping persona of your favorite Hollywood hero to your special event. This master of mimicry doesn't just look the part, he embodies the essence of Vin Diesel, from his commanding voice to his calm demeanor. That voice sure was commanding. Okay. That's a very Vin angle. Oh, he's got his cargo shorts. He's leaning on his Nissan. Fast and Furious. Sick. Incredibly sick. Atmosphere and ambient entertainment, private event shows, tribute acts. Perfectly executed Diesel mannerisms. Perfectly executed. Oh, Austin, Texas. Sony Pictures Bloodshot. Wait. Were they in Bloodshot? Being like a stunt double, maybe? Oh, all right. Hey, at the very least, you would have somebody that you can force to quote Vin Diesel lines for you all night. Let's see that other thing. What the hell, man? Where? This area is actually pretty cool. They made a cave look pretty neat. It's a pretty neat looking cave. Son of a bitch! I feel like I'm always going backwards. I just love his commanding voice and calm demeanor. Did I turn around again? There's that hole. I don't think there's anything else in here. Oh, Grislamic Bearism. You saw Running Man today in IMAX. How was it? How Maxerific was your viewing experience? And before you answer any of that, would you go so far as to say it would look like dog shit if it weren't IMAX? Swear to God, I'm backtracking. Oop. YouTube stream is dead. Oh, is it because of Fablemans? Oh man. No, it should be back already. Should be back. YouTube likes to get offended. Don't let it win. Oh, here we go. Sheesh. Was all right. Better than the 80s one as a movie. Still kind of rushed. Third act fell apart. Just got weird. Yeah. Huh. I am passively curious. I don't want spoilers or anything, but I'm curious how much it hews to the book. Because in Grand, I can't finish a story for the life of me Stephen King fashion. The book also gets weird in the last third. Kind of suddenly is about something else, and yeah, I don't know.
Freeman.
Yeah, it's from ancient Stephen King. He wasn't going by Stephen King then. It was like Richard Bachman was his pen name.
My kin are still some distance away. For now, we must not be disturbed.
Yeah, well, about that. As long as you're down.
Oh, you can leave the gnome here until Alex wakes up? Yeah, I thought I remembered this being pretty
Got some supplies.
pretty centered around Alex here.
Health and ammo, that sort of thing.
Good to know. Ooh.
This sensor will light up if an antlion's coming down this tunnel. More lights mean more antlions. When a tunnel lights up, we move a few turrets in front of it. Pretty simple, eh, Doc?
Hey, Doc. On your way here, you weren't followed, were you?
Don't listen to him, Doc. We're on edge because this place is riddled with antlions.
The board says, as long as we don't step on their grubs, they shouldn't hear us this far.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's a
Love that shit. How they like. That line was set up by forcing you to squish a ton of them on your way here.
You might want to show Dr. Freeman where we keep the supplies, huh?
Oh, yeah.
You don't squish the grubs, they won't get mad. You didn't squish any grubs, did you?
They're coming.
I remember the first time I played this too, feeling bad because the slugs are kind of cute looking. But then I realized, like, once you get to the doors, I'm like, oh, okay. All right, Valve, I see what you're doing. And then you also link that to healing, so they tempt you into it. I love it when game mechanics are the joke.
Doc, you ever seen an antlion before?
Huh? What?
Over here, Shackley! We got the bridge. We'll be okay as long as they stick to one tunnel.
Dr. Freeman, you take care of the turrets.
It's always good to vocalize things like that, right? We got it made as long as this one thing doesn't happen. Oh man, got some good battle yells. I've secured my Avatar 4DX tickets. 3.5 hours of seat shaking me and blowing air in my face.
Swarm at 24! Come on, let's go! I'm coming! Hurry, Doc!
Hopefully this will right old wrongs. I don't think it's 3D, which doesn't feel right. I'm gonna have to watch it again in laser projection 3D. December 19th, we're gonna be there supporting cinema day 0.
Did you see that?
That might a 12-hour film like Avatar 3 might actually be enough to finish a normal
We got 36!
theater popcorn.
Well, Doc. Hey, if you see a bug on me, how about you try to get it off next time?
Ooh, forgotten VCR. Thanks for the raid. How's everybody doing? We were just talking about the advent of film. We are on the cusp of Avatar 3. I assume you've all been doing your weekly Avatar film and extended universe rewatches. Because I sure have. There's an Avatar 3? Yeah, dog! It's gonna be the film of the holiday season. Avatar 3, A Song of Fire and Ash.
Check.
What?
Check.
What?
Forget it.
We got the breach.
You can tell James Cameron is a weeb from Avatar. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Well, and he like got Battle Angel Alita rights. Terminator is pretty weeby, really. Oh, wait, hold on. You're over there? All right. All right, we got this in hand. I like Battle Angel too. Apparently they're gonna... I saw that there was a blood oath. James Cameron swore a blood oath that he'll produce the second one. A second one. You know, the sequel to Battle Angel Alita.
I got 10. Yeah, well, we all got 10. There's hundreds of them. Hey, Doc, you cover the breach.
There are 12.
We got 24.
Pretty solid bants. Where are you going? Oh. Hey, come on, dog. Fucking me up. You wanted to make a live action Pat Labor back in the 90s? That sounds right. Yeah, man, Avatar's got all the weave indicators. White savior shit. It's kind of an isekai. You don't really go. You don't go into another world. You go into another culture. There's mech suits. There's mech suits. There's like just general like nature versus technology overtones.
There can't be many more.
What the hell makes you think that? We got 12.
Incoming at 36. And the breach. And 24. Oh God, they're coming from everywhere.
Avatar is an isekai. He wakes up in the same world though, just in a different role. So I don't know if that technically rules it out. It's all a bit academic. We all agree it's anime.
Should I leave some for you, Vince?
Hello, Daisy Angelus. You doing well? Ow. Is egg safe? Yes. Scrambled eggs is down there. Oh.
We can't hold out much longer.
We'll take 36.
Got to watch all the powers, Freeman. We can do this, right, guys?
Yeah. Oh, there's an achievement for killing all of the grubs. Ah, okay. Spicy Pinguino has called it though. We are officially under Gaben watch. Through the looking Gaben. Not good. Yeah, we're at Gaben's yachts at the moment. Triangulate.
3 lights. We got 3 lights.
Why are there so many? I think we misunderestimated.
Look alive.
Get ready. Oh God, get ready. 3 lights. This is gonna be bad.
Friends.
Hey, it's the boys. They made it.
Yeah. I was serious.
Our delay, regrettable. We killed many antlions.
You think Gabe will watch Avatar 3 on his yacht? Yes.
There is no time. More antlions.
That would feel pretty cool.
We shall quiet.
Just being drunk as fuck on your own yacht and being like, Avatar 3! And then they just scuttle around and like boot up the projector. Like slop your way through the halls to get to the movie theater. You make a deranged phone call and an hour later, James Cameron arrives by helicopter to provide you a live director's commentary for Avatar 3. It's pretty cool. Out. Gaming. Vortigons would be able to like use psychic waves to make them all chill out or something. They'd find some like non-violent space magic solution. Involve some deep humming. And I really like that drum kit in this song. Really bright snare. Yeah, I forgot about that track too. I don't remember a lot of the music in episode 2. I don't remember a lot of episode 2. I remember having to, drive around in a little buggy and like protect various stations. Kind of like this open theater that was super cool.
Extract. Oh, yes. The extract. Yes. Agreed. I will make the journey to seek the extract, deep within the nest, in the sacred nectarium. But I cannot hope to bring it back alone.
The secret extract.
We must remain to keep the Alex Vance alive. Please, Freeman, join me. Yes, take the Freeman. There is no final companion. Well stated.
And the Vortigons got a redo as well. They look a little fleshier and like softer, kinder.
Better get moving, Doc. Follow the Vort.
Seriously, Freeman, you need to get going.
Oh no! Okay. Almost left behind scrambled eggs.
Follow, Freeman.
But I think that's also because they improved their lighting on skin and skin like, because they're still a little waxy. But you have nightmares about this part? I don't remember this part.
Lead on.
You don't have to say it like that. A little creepy. Now all the bugs are dead, right? Oh, you can leave him with Alex? Oh shit, you said that. That's right. I guess she hasn't woken up yet. Does it actually remember it across maps? For some reason I thought it was just the end of that sequence. Uh-oh. Well, I guess I can load. Hmm. Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh. I think I biffed it. I gotta carry him. I gotta take him with. I don't think I can load back. Yeah, that door's gonna be shut. Ah, well. Ah, well. Gotta do things the hard way. Actually, I think I need to wrap things up. Doing that bug fight was pretty cool. But I think it's time to spend the evening with Steph. As she mentioned, she had a pretty rough day, so I want to hear what's going on. Maybe make a tasty meal. I have some shrimp. Might make some shrimp tacos. Many things to discuss. Many things to reveal. Thank you very much for watching. I really enjoyed today's stream. Got to play something new. Got to play something old. Half-Life rocks. So do you. I'll be back soon with even more video games. And I hope you find a game to enjoy in the meantime. Oh, if you're hanging out, consider following the stream if you haven't done that yet, and I'll see you next time. Maybe even the Real Housewives of Rhode Island trailer. I'll tell Steph about it. Yeah, because she's already retired into her shows.
Things like climbing.
All right, see you, folks.
Now Mario's got some stuff to
How's it going, folks? How is everybody doing? It is a beautiful day for Valve to shadow drop Half-Life 3. And what better time for Valve to do it than when I am going to play the rest of Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Hope you're all having a great day so far. Roroni, Ansem, Klondike Bar. Hello, hello, hello. Fat Boy Slime. Here comes you boy. Ansem. Thornius. I sent out cards. You should have yours soon. Hello, Schneebs. I saw Birdcage, yeah. Got a cool logo. Side-scrolling. What's weird is... Hold on a minute. It's like 4x3, though, which is odd, because it's not a remake, is it? Yeah, why is it 4x3? Is that just a better... Well, I guess this isn't. It looks like that's the full screen. Is this just like the better aspect ratio for bullet hells? I don't know. Anyway, we have to save Earth yet again. We got to save Alex. It's personal now. It was all prelude before. Then Alex got stabbed in the back. With yeah, we got to save the gnome. Old Dookie Thomas, thanks for the sub. Back from England and back to work. When Half-Life 3? Any minute now. Any minute now, old Dookie Thomas. Any second now. Not that this is the case at all. But people seem to have now convinced themselves that there's going to be some Game Awards announcement. For all I know, there will be. What do I know? Nothing.
Finish them, Freeman.
Sure does feel unlikely though that Valve would announce that. The Game Awards. Seems unlikely, but they said it was unlikely, they being me, that Valve would announce Half-Life 3 today, and here we are. Seconds away from the inevitable announcement. It's as good as done, folks. Put this one in the bank. Valve announces PC 2, Steam 2. Yeah, that's the thing. So Half-Life 3 is a Steam 2 exclusive And Steam 2 will only run on the Steam machine. Just the way it goes, sorry. Also, it's a battle royale. It's a card game somehow. Ow! Nano clutch.
Their corrosive spray commits quick carbon rock passage.
Thank you for the sub.
Strong deterrent to hive robbers like ourselves.
Thank you. Boom! Thanks for the unexpected lore there. Oh. He warned me about it. He warned me. Will PC2 be compatible with Monitor 1? No, and that's a good thing. Only if you play games through the cloud. Yeah, that's the way better answer. Of course we support that through cloud streaming. You also have to sign up for PC Prime. PC Prime Pass. Make sure to add the Gamer Zone add-on at checkout. You have to sign up for at least 3 months at a time, and then you can access cloud-streamed PC One games on monitors 1 or 2.
Fortunate the Freeman suit permits external harm.
It couldn't be more simple. Make sure you connect your Throngo account so that it can pass the ID through. Of course, you've got to associate that with Blippo first, but most people have already done that.
Resistance as we proceed.
Son of a bitch! Will Half-Life 3 be a 4D experience? They're skipping it, they're going right to 5. Electrodes will zap your genitals as you play. It turns out all human sensory experiences pass through the genitalia. So by applying the Gabe strip, a series of electrical impulses can simulate smell through your genitals. Isn't that exciting? You already have 4D toys? Hell yeah. I'm gonna go see Avatar 3 in 4DX. The descriptor said that sometimes wind is used. So do the seats have little fans that like hit you with a little burst whenever you're moving around? Blinking lights, they warned? I think they said sense as well. Hold on, let me look it up. Experiences. 4DX takes moviegoing to the next level by engaging all your senses with motion seats and environmental effects that make you feel like you're inside the film. Experience every twist, turn, and explosion with moving seats synchronized to the action along with wind, water, scents, fog, and even lighting effects that bring the movie to life. Whether it's a high-speed chase, intense battles, or breathtaking adventures, 4DX makes every scene more thrilling, immersive, and unforgettable. Hold on, there's a trailer. Holy shit, now I'm more excited than ever. I was why does it keep playing like weird B-roll patterns?
Traces of cohabitation.
I guess they understand that I am an audiovisual enthusiast.
For the Freeman!
Man, I killed so many of their dudes. Oh! That was close. Can you...
Truly, the Freeman leaves no path unexplored.
Hold on. Thought I was gonna leave my gnome behind. Even the Vortigaunt's continuing the tradition of just utterly glazing the player. Although I feel like there's a humor note written in there too. It's not purely player masturbation. $100 per ticket? No, it's 30, which is a lot. But it's a long fucking movie. So I guess somewhere in there the exchange rate evens out. There's zero, like there's no chance the movie's 100% choreographed, right? I've had rumble seats before and it's just for, you know, a few minutes here and there. So maybe I'll get real comfortable watching a drawn out narrative sequence and then all of a sudden all the strobes kick in and the fog machines turn on. It instantly gets like subarctic in the theater. $30 a ticket. I feel like now that's a normal movie price. Ah, man, it's getting there. It's 20 bucks usually. The overinflated ticket price here. But yeah, then the popcorn is like 12 bucks. So does 7. I knew I heard a Halo Shield. I thought I was going crazy. Barf Step. Went to see Chainsaw Man movie in 4DX. Never again. The movie was 10 out of 10. 4DX was 0 out of 10. Oh no, tell me. Tell me about it. What was so bad about it? Because yeah, the theater that... My local 4DX theater, my mom and pop 4DX, they were doing showings of Chainsaw Man in that theater. Just have someone shake your seat, shoot you with a squirt gun. I tried to do that. We watched Twisters at home, and whenever there was a Twister on screen, I shook the couch for Steph. And she insists that this doesn't make up for, the fact that I tricked her into not seeing Avatar 2 in rumble seats. What is 40X? We saw a whole trailer for it. Hold on. We just saw the whole trailer for 40X. It was the coolest thing in the world. You're about to witness the ultimate in sensory immersion. Here. Link that. Kawaii, I have played Lost Odyssey on stream before. You don't like leaving a theater with whiplash. Oh, was the 4DX too extreme? John Wick 4 was awesome in 4DX? Competing accounts here. Oh, I gotta weigh it down, that's right.
A puzzling predicament of the sword was famous fame for swiftly solving. I will observe with great anticipation.
Yes, watch me solve basic puzzles. I'm a genius. Who did that? Oh, it's the Okay, half the movie was explosions. The shaking was a lot. I see. I see. Damn. Sounds reasonable. I mean, I have to assume at a eye-watering 3 hours, 15 minutes or however long Avatar 3 is, that there's going to be a fair amount of hemming and hawing, fair amount of jawing, storytelling. Chainsaw Man movie was like all action though. That's surprising for an animated film. Sorry about that. Oop. You gonna get up? Yeah, you're gonna get up. You gonna pull out a grenade on me? There you go. Our first jingle of the day. Very good. You gotta weigh it down so it takes longer to take off, I think. I considered playing Black Mesa after this. I have actually. Yeah, I've started Black Mesa. I only played the first portion. I thought it was a more literal remake of Half-Life. So delighted to find out it's basically like a remaster. No, remake. I always get them confused. There we go. Get out of here. Get out. Whoa. Yeah, who needs 40x when you can have the Steam frame? Another night of me watching Avatar 3. My pirated MP4 of Avatar. On the Steam frame, at home. Eh. Wiki. They're somehow cute. Valve knows how to make things gross but cute. What about Alex? God, VR is such a pain in the ass. Maybe, God, maybe if the Steam frame doesn't cost $1 billion.
Pity the generator that requires a Vortigon to operate.
Might be fun to break that in with Alex, but it'll probably cost $1 billion. Jump on it, is it gonna move? No! Got some of it.
Freeman is a quick thinker and a fast mover.
What's going on, man?
I think you will be very glad you saved those crates.
Is he trying to get promoted? What is this? Wait, where did I leave the gnome? Did I leave the gnome back at the door? Uh-oh. Did he fall? Oh, there he is. There's our guy. Yeah, Steam frame will be at least 800. I think 800 would be cheap. Unfortunately. I know it's kind of different. I was more willing to go ham on buying the index.
Return to the all-in-one.
I mean, COVID had me desperate for any kind of anything that more accurately simulated being outside. Let you do what you do best. Careful. Yeah, I'm trying to keep the gnome dream alive. We'll see how long it lasts. We're warned that it's a real pain during vehicle sequences. But it's a fun challenge.
Fear not, Freeman, for I follow.
We both jumping down here? As long as I keep a hold on scrambled eggs. Damn it. Anything interesting down here? Man, Half-Life is so good. How's what's that Half-Life 3 status? Got that announcement yet? Not shown up yet? Maybe maybe somebody's alarm didn't go off. I watched, I think, one episode of Freeman's Mind.
No pit would be complete without a Freeman climbing out of it.
I just didn't end up watching a lot of YouTube-ish stuff at that time. Busy playing video games as usual.
Behold, across the chasm. That immense repellent device promises to cease from endless anti.
Xbox partner preview in 19 hours. Maybe we'll get it in there. No way. No way, man. No way in hell. I feel like Valve and Microsoft have, or Xbox even for that matter, have just like different vibes. Maybe as an outrageous token of goodwill. And also owing to the fact that like the consensus, the open secret is that the next Xbox will be a living room PC, kind of like the Steam machine. Maybe Xbox is gonna try real hard, olive branch and all that, but no, I don't think so. No. Nah. It's a nice idea. I feel like in the past, Gabe Newell himself has been pretty critical of Windows in the way that the operating system works. They developed their own operating system to get away from Windows, which makes a direct and I kind of get it. Everything about their business has been them inventing their own pipelines, so they're not beholden to anyone and don't owe anyone any money to sell to customers. So it makes sense. That's the last barrier. And yeah, I'm not going to say that Windows is great. It could use competition, and the more competition, the better. That's just to kind of improve over and over and over again. So I welcome it. But in this particular exchange, like, they're not necessarily competitors, but they are kind of competitors. The only benefit would be like if some kind of co-branding thing where Xbox pushes really hard to remind people you can install Windows on a Steam machine. Maybe even like, maybe there's some bizarre world where Steam adds a button to download and install Windows. Like you were in Steam OS and it's like, just do this. That feels extremely unlikely. Oh yeah, Windows will give you the set up your PC screens. Yep. Yeah. I think every time there's a big Windows update, it does that process again. To either try to get you to sign in or create an account or like enable Copilot. It's like their excuse for yeah, just trying to like dark pattern you back into behavior they want. That shit sucks. I don't know, technically I don't have too much of a problem with Windows. It's just all the like Microsoft promotional bullshit. But those are minor headaches. It's not the hardest to disable or uninstall things like OneDrive or Copilot. Or there's like a one-click somewhere in a setting that just shuts off their ability to annoy you. The online account thing is a pain in the ass, but the first thing you can do in Windows is go into accounts and just make your profile local, which also removes the requirement for any kind of sign-in, which is my big annoyance. Like, no one's gonna sit down at this PC, and if they do, they've already broken into my house. So it's like, I don't really care about them being able to get into my email at that point. So it's silly to mandate levels of security on this shit just because you're forcing me to put data on your servers. So there ought to be an option to just start that way. It's dumb as fuck that it's not in the install. But it's Microsoft. Is it possible? No. I guess there's no way to play Steam. There's no way to use SteamOS without a Steam account, is there? Like, you have to log into a Steam account to launch SteamOS and start playing games. I feel like Valve needs competition and not Microsoft. They've been losing everything. There could be better competitors. I mean, Microsoft can afford to be bad. But yeah. Steam hasn't pushed their advantage to an extent that it's suppressing competition, which is when we would absolutely need prompt and functional competition.
So you have summoned the lift.
Oh god. Have they said that they're going to completely remove the ability to have a local account?
Pass on!
I guess then you really, you kind of have to use Linux if you want any kind of local only operating system, which is a little baffling.
The lift, Freeman!
The lift!
To the lift, Freeman! Save yourself! That lift is...
Hey, pal.
Oh! Go on! I will join you!
Whack. Yeah. They won't, like, I'm sure that they can't or won't mandate online logins for already functioning Windows machines, but at the second you lose a drive or you have a critical system failure and you gotta wipe and install, Galalau. Oh. You are here.
Observe how they fight on below, heedless of our escape. Well, this is all very amusing, but we must not forget the gravity of our errand to heal the ourselves.
Wonder how that, now I wonder how that account flow is gonna work. I guess if you have the full screen experience, you'll load into the Xbox app and then Xbox will ask you to sign in. And you can move those credentials back and forth in Windows, but it starts to get complicated between like OS credentials, Microsoft Store app credentials, and then Xbox app credentials. Ugh. Poignant scene. Environmental storytelling. Very deep. Live Life Poker. has redeemed a random Roger Corman trailer. Now we're starting to run a little thin on Roger Corman trailers. Thanks again for that dynamite entertainment, Roger. Love it. Isaac Schultz, thank you for the sub. There you go, Dynamite Car Chase from Grand Theft Auto. Looks like a crowd-pleasing film. Whoa! Where'd my gnome go? Ah, shit.
Retrieving the extract, lady.
There you are. Close.
The Guardian's presence guarantees an awareness of larval clusters. They are commonly posted near the young.
I do appreciate some good cinema. Although, Crash TV alert. I spent last evening watching the new season of Bridezillas. New season, folks. Bridezillas. They got one of the Braxtons to be the host. Emar? I don't remember which Braxton, but we got a Braxton. Steph, well, I can't tell you how delighted she was. Half-Life really that good? Never played it. It is very good, yeah. It is a best-in-class single-player narrative game. It also, like, a lot of its design was not only extremely progressive for when these games came out, but also timeless. So, they're just as fun to play now as they were back then. The only difference would just be that games like this, like, there aren't as many games trying to be like this. I think, God, you could even look at Black Ops 7 and see just where the single-player campaign is sort of disintegrated. It's either an open world thing with loads of missions and places to explore and levels to gain, or it's, God, who even knows what else there is. There's some third-person action games coming back, so that's been nice. Yeah, the sort of cinematic, narrative, immersive, scripted hallway experience. Tragically lacking. Except for, of course, for Mind's Eye. Can't forget Mind's Eye.
A wind from below bears the scent of extract. The stuff we seek lies at the bottom of this pit.
Gotta whiff that extract.
This shaft connects to the chamber. Bravely done.
Look at my health. Nice.
When you reach the lower chamber, you must find
yeah, Prey was real good. But even Prey had some of the more like expanded aspects. An open station, immersive sim elements. Oops. Oh no. I gotta catch him. But yeah, Prey was exceptional. I'll agree with that.
Remember, do not kill the Guardian, or the extract will be ruined.
Roger. Hello. He's on through. Black Friday week? I didn't know it was a whole week. Yeah, well, I also, I started to see press releases calling it Cyber Day. So it's like, maybe they want to change which day is Cyber Day. Cyber Day. Ugh. So Black Week, Cyber Week. Black Friday, a month of Black Friday deals. Is there anything you're waiting for, Steph? Any hot deals you're looking at? Hold on, you wanna?
No. I saw a very bad accident on the way to work. It was like 3 cars and taking over 4 lanes of the 405.
Good lord.
It sucked. It was real stupid. But I did the important thing. I got my eyes checked.
Okay.
Went to my eye appointment. A new prescription. You gotta love vision insurance because it does help for your eye exam, but boy does it not help if you want to buy glasses in a particular location. They're trying to sell me on $700 sunglasses.
Oh
and
my
I was
God.
like, you know what? I'm going to think on that. I'm going to think on it, but give me my prescription printed out on a paper.
Yeah, that's
so
the
that I
move.
can go and purchase it on the internet for a
Holy
fraction.
cow.
Yeah, so it was $750 for me to get a pair of prescription sunglasses from the eye doctor.
Ugh.
And they were glasses that I didn't even really like the sides of. Like they were Christian Dior. And that wasn't why I picked them up. I picked them up because they were white and they look really cool and they were big, but the sides had like netting. Like it was like they were like this wide. They were like almost an inch. Like it was huge. Like a really big size. I don't know. I wasn't sold. Anyway, what's more important is that I was listening multiple times now today to the John Ford. We have more tales of John Ford.
Okay.
Apparently, besides the getting pranked by his brothers where they blew up the building he was in,
Yeah.
they threw a grenade at him at one point. It was one of his stunts, quote unquote stunts, that he performed as part of his brother's filming. They like made him jump from a car to a moving train at one point. And so he told his brother that he's like, well, you're going to owe me, like before he did the jump onto the moving train. And he did. He made his brother act in his film as like this kind of terrible old man.
Nice.
Because he was like, good. He's like, you owe me for all of the shit that you did to me when I was younger. Apparently, John Ford also, he didn't like award ceremonies. So he never went in. By mid 1940s, he had already won 5 Oscars for directing.
Yeah.
And he never picked up a single fucking one of them. Like, he was never there. They were like, oh, it's John Ford. And like he had other people set it up. Like, go ahead and pick it up for me. I'll be there later. Someone can come and deliver it to me. Because he had bought a yacht. But he didn't like yachts. Because he thought that, like, it was too, like, hoity-toity. Yeah. So he was like, we're just going to call, I believe it's the Arner. I think that's what he called his yacht. But he was like, we're going to be a part of our own yacht club, but it's for the people who don't like yacht club's yacht club. He was a kooky cat. He was a kooky character is what I've definitely learned about John Ford. He really, because of how he was raised in his kind of Irish Catholic, like his family had like moved to America to avoid the famine, right? So he's definitely very, very Irish, and like the way that the Irish apparently, especially during that time, that they thought that like how men were men and men were supposed to be men is by doing things like military service, playing sports, being the most manly that you can be, manly. And so him and his like brothers being in like film, his dad did not respect it, did not like it. So here's John with his yacht, and he's just sailing around the Pacific. And we're getting to like late 30s into early 40s, and they were like, hey, you got this yacht. How about you work for the government? So he was working for the OSS, which is the beginnings of the CIA. They were like, hey, if you see something, say something. And he did. He actually caught, apparently at one point, he saw Japanese boats, like, and he reported it to the Navy. So they were like, hey, we're going to have you be here in the Navy. You're going to be a special officer, and we're going to have you, and he was like so proud because he finally was going to do military service. He wanted to try to do military service. He, was like, oh, I really like, this is the way that my father will finally respect me. And he went and he told his dad, like, hey, I'm doing this like special work with the military, and like, aren't you proud of me? And his dad was like, what is that shit? You needed to join the National Guard, the real military. He's like, yeah, his dad was pissed at him and thought it was bullshit. Whereas he was like, well, he ended up forming the group of directors and different Hollywood like cinematographers, editors that basically were commissioned by the Navy to make war films. So he went and he filmed the Battle of Midway. So he was there. He actually got shrapnel in his arm, passed out, woke up, and then continued filming. Yes. And that film, which was like 18 minutes long, he wanted to make sure that like the government didn't try to like sanction it or censor it in some sort of way, like because it was really showing like everything that was happening, like legitimate real war footage.
I'm starting to realize, I wonder if, what is it, Phil Ken Sebin? No, fuck it. The character from Harvey Birdman. Wondering if like
it's probably a John Ford thing.
I wonder. Because like they keep referencing his like mysterious past, and then there's a bunch of goofy references to how he did or didn't lose his eye.
Well, and we haven't even gotten to the losing the eye part. I don't know yet.
Took shrapnel in the Battle of Midway. Still not how he lost that eye.
He had like a 3-inch gash in his like arm, and he was like bleeding out.
Still got 2 eyes.
Yeah, still got 2 eyes. Got up, continued filming. And because he didn't want anybody to censor the films, he fucking snuck the films out of Europe. Like, snuck them out of Europe, got back to the US. People are like, I don't know how he snuck the film out. He just got it out. He got it out, and he edited it himself. He edited part of it, and then he told another editor that he knew, he was like, that was a part of the collective. He was like, look, I want you to finish the editing for it. He was like, well, do I tell like the War Department? He's like, absolutely not. Do not tell. He's like, go live with your mom in LA. Go do it there. And when it's done, come to Washington and like, I have a plan. So he got in conference with Roosevelt, and he was like, we're going to show Roosevelt the film, because if we show it to him and we get his buy-off, then the War Department and everybody else, they're not going to actually like censor the film or change it. Sure. And apparently he had caught footage of Jimmy Roosevelt, like Teddy's son, I guess, in the battle. And so he told the editor at the last minute, he's all, put this footage in that shows it. And sure enough, like everybody went silent, like as they were viewing it. And apparently Roosevelt got up and said, like, every American needs to see this. Like, this is amazing. Like, every American should see this, because we really need to get everybody's support for World War II, basically. Because if people don't know, a lot of people in the U.S. did not want to get involved in World War. They had just come out of World War I not too long ago, and people were fucked up from that war. That was a fucked up war. Real bad for everybody. He might have been wheelchair bound. All I remember was that they said that like he made an announcement to the room, so I could have been embellishing him standing up. It's true. Roosevelt had that hidden. Didn't want to let people know, because then they didn't want to see him as being weak in any sort of way. Anyway, that film became the first documentary to win an Oscar, because it wasn't a category. So he won another Oscar for the Battle of Midway, which is pretty great. I'm trying to think of what else they had. Apparently he filmed at D-Day. He was at D-Day and supposedly had filmed it, but then there's a whole episode, that's the episode I was listening to right now, where they were trying to see if they could find the lost footage that supposedly was captured, because there's like interviews with John Ford where he's like, I captured all this, I captured it in color and black and white, and people are like, why the hell, like, where is this? Where could this be? Because that would actually be amazing to see. And he talked about that it was really violent, because they were saying like people were getting decapitated from like machine gun fire. They were like, it was bad. And I was like, yeah, there were like limbs, all sorts of things. So they tried to go and look for it, and they unfortunately were unable to find it. They even went and started, supposedly like rough cuts of the film were sent to Roosevelt, to Stalin, and to Churchill. And they were like, oh, no idea. Like, Ben Mankiewicz is going to London. He's talking to this person to be like, hey, like, do you think that this might be John Ford's missing footage? Like, they're trying to like look through all these archives, and they couldn't find it. But there is one quote that I thought was amusing. As Ben Mankiewicz is talking to this like British archivist, in London, they were like, well, you know, the film would have been like pretty short. Like that, like if it was like a half-hour film, we would have had it. Like we would have been able to find it. And they're like, Churchill probably would have watched it. I mean, it's a brandy, a cigar, and there you are. That's how we referred to sitting down for 30 minutes. Brandy, a cigar, and there you are. And I don't know, I was really amused the idea of, I've got 30. Brandy, cigar, there I are. I don't know, I was amused. Anyway, those are the wonderful things that I heard about and John Ford. It really, although people think that the reason why that footage, they're like, it might not exist. John Ford was also a raging alcoholic. Oh yeah, there was one other tidbit I do remember now. John Ford was healing from his Battle of Midway, right? And he was married, but he was a real dick smoke. Like, you know, he was real mean to people, like all the time. Like, even though he was best buds with John Wayne, he would like berate John Wayne on set. He would be like, shut up, I don't know why you can't read, why don't you know how to act?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this was his friend, his like bro, his like buddy that he hung out with like after hours, but on set. I mean, John Wayne is a pretty dick smoke dude, so I found it funny. The only thing that was kind of a decent thing that John Wayne did is that while he was healing and his wife had to take care of him like all day, apparently John Wayne would go over to John Ford's house and he'd be like to the wife, you go ahead and take a break. I'll take command. And he went and he would sit with him for a couple hours to give the wife a break so that she could actually like, she was like, yeah, I'd go meet with people. Like they had recordings of her that she's like, yeah, I'd go to dinner, like hang out a little bit just to get a break from having to deal with him being like drunk and angry and like pissed off that he can't do what he wants and that he's all injured. So anyway, yes. Beautiful.
Humanity was a crowbar coming.
All right, cutscenes more.
Last year a dude you may have found. See, they were talking about that it might be in the National Archive, and that apparently there used to be a nitrate cave where they put all of the like nitrate films, and it fucking went up in flames in the 70s. And they were like, could the film have been in the nitrate cave? Like, could have been. It could have been that shit. Very flammable. Old, very flammable.
When quelling them was out of the question.
Yeah, and this podcast was from 2023, so if it was like found last year, or supposedly found last year, it would make sense. I think maybe more people started looking for it, especially after maybe this podcast, because there were archivists that were like, we've been trying to find this lost, like D-Day footage. We really wanted to find this D-Day footage.
From you, some small repayment.
Okay, I'm gonna leave now.
All right, thank you, Steph. Movie facts.
See her safely to White Forest, Dr. Freeman. I wish I could do more than keep an eye on you, but I have agreed to abide by certain restrictions. Well, now, listen carefully, my dear. When you see your father, relay these words. Prepare for unforeseen consequences.
It's like the writing is so fun and dramatic, but also
we have a very
intriguingly non-specific.
Oh god.
Lie still.
Oh.
Like it's enough to make the scene work. It's enough to make you feel like you're understanding more, but introduces more questions.
I was dead.
The Combine.
Who does the G-Man answer to?
Injury.
Why did he agree to restrictions, and what are they?
So
Shit like that.
Was.
There's a whole chess game happening that we don't know about.
Restored circulatory integrity. Yet it was a free man who retrieved your vortessence.
Yeah, that's Gordon. How long have I been out?
A matter of hours.
Hours? We've got to get moving.
A moment longer.
But we have to get to White Forest. It's vital.
No fear. We will put you on the right road. Now, try carefully to rise.
Whoa. I don't know what you did, but I have a feeling I'm lucky to be here.
Come then. I will get you on the path to White Forest.
Come on, Gordon. Next to me.
We will continue our hunt.
We're spirit linked now. He-Man said so.
Go safe. Travel well.
Good luck out there.
Okay, Freeman. Be adequate.
What the hell does that mean, anyway?
I don't know. Sounds like something the Vorts would say.
Does kind of seem like that.
I think I can walk on my own now. Let me give it a shot.
Yeah, shoutouts to Tony Todd.
Yeah. Stiff, but I think I'm okay.
Ozetsu, thank you for the sub. Yeah, I wonder why they swapped from Luke Gossett Jr. to Tony Todd. Unless something happened to Luke Gossett Jr. Ooh! Dang it!
Whoa! That was a guardian.
I keep thrashing my gnome.
Must have done something to piss it off.
The Guardian is enraged over our theft of the extract. If it tries to hinder our progress, we will have no choice but to kill it.
You messed with its eggs? Oh, no wonder it's mad.
Ooh, I like that perspective. S2 Pack says, I finally got around to playing episode 1 and 2 this week. I'm sad it took me so long to get to it. Oh, they both passed last year, like 6 months apart. Okay. I know that Tony Todd did. I didn't know if Lou Gossett was still with us or not. That's tragic. Yeah, games are good. Good video games. I'd be delighted if we're entering some kind of phase where games like this become bankable. I don't know if it's ever going to be first-person shooters. Seems like the kind of game that's new again, thanks to China, is the third-person action game.
Oh my god. The Combine's on the move.
Yes, and they carry Shu'ulathoi, a visor still in incubation pods. They gather and unite the scattered Combine forces.
So that's what we saw in the Citadel.
Okay, so the slugs are advisors.
They move north with great purpose.
North? White Forest! We have to get there ahead of them.
Then yeah, that's clearly like the role that Breen was performing already, so it makes sense he got slugged.
What are we waiting for?
Remember X-Player Cheat giving tips on how to get the gnome achievement. I could never get the gnome jammed in the buggy the way they showed it. Yeah, is it buggy time? What's up, Steph? Steph is excited about new episodes of Palm Royale. Yeah, hopefully season 2 picks up. Oh, okay. No worries. Yeah, you got the Left 4 Dead gnome achievement.
Take shelter near the repellent device.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Apple TV. Apple TV has probably the best programming, and has for like the past 5 years. Their shit's really good. And that's not just based on Severance. I found at least like every random show that they make, I found interesting. Reminds me, I haven't even seen Foundation. Bruce highly recommended the morning show. I want to check out.
I do not see the sentries.
Slow horses. General Sweetpants asks, why don't they have Medal of Honor games anymore? Because that was EA, right? Easy answer is that no one cares about World War II. A complicated answer is that for a while there, they were like it was just impossible to compete with Call of Duty. I guess what, Warfighter was the last one they did?
They're all over.
Aw, dang it. Oh no. Yeah. Ooh, there's big ones. Ow. Ugh. Oh yeah, that's true. I guess the woo. You're back. All right. What?
No, I wanted to share the really important news in case people didn't know that Bridezilla's is back.
Told them.
It's back.
Steph's very excited, like I said. Big news.
This was very big. It was even funnier because last night I saw an ad for it watching Other Trash, which is our Life After Lockup. And they had an ad and it said new Bridezillas and I went like I literally like breath sucked in. I was so excited. And then Lawrence looked it up and it like literally like, it's a new channel that they launched on Prime. It literally launched like 10 hours before I saw the news. I saw the ad. I just was very impressed that they were on it. They got it. I was targeted.
Appropriately, yeah. It's a shame that you don't have like a membership number.
Like a punch card?
Well, no, like an ID number that tells you what order in line you signed up in.
Oh.
So you could be like subscriber number 4 or something like that.
Yeah, because I also this is why I wanted to say Lawrence is one of the greatest people ever. Because the moment that the Bridezillas, we saw it and it was there, Lawrence immediately got that channel for me so that I could watch trash. And I'm so grateful. And I just felt like I wanted to say thank you again. Grateful for my trash. And how can we got to get on the list. Somebody's got to get us on the list so that we can get like a Life After Lockup bucket hat.
Oh yeah, they do have those. Oh, I thought it was a Wii TV bucket hat.
I thought it was Love After Lockup because that was really funny. Anyway.
And high fashion.
Yes, right? It's called fashion. All right, I'm going to go ahead and put this down now.
All right.
Great dispatch.
Yeah, Bridezilla's is a pretty big deal. Oh, you're welcome.
What we seek is in the encampment above.
Follow. Yeah, and he's like, you have to see that ugly man.
Steph was giving me updates about Love After Lockup. Some lady had some dude show up to bust her out of prison. And he's already like rubbing her arm and shit. Trash is important. Gives a lot of people in entertainment working. A lot of first jobs for people who work on big stuff later. I guess that's where no one can hear you. You're calling me in the middle of me talking. I always, like, it always felt like in the past that was the role of commercials, TV commercials. You get a budget, you get a crew, you do a little mini production. Makes sense that reality TV would be how that's done now. I have to hit a button. Come on. Yeah, there's an achievement for carrying the gnome through the campaign. That's what I'm trying to do. I figured I would give it a good faith effort, but if I ever lose it, then we'll call it a wash. Ah! I like their use of color, man. Half-Life 2 is a really, or Episode 2 specifically, is a really good-looking game. Ah. Of course. Gotta pull the thing out. Shoot that, shoot that off. Pull the pickaxe out of the lever. Hover in the air a bit.
Fracture detected.
Break your leg.
Thanks, Gordon.
You're known for Half-Life Alyx.
The sentries should have spotted us by now.
Maybe?
You think the Combine found them?
I don't remember. I don't remember seeing one either.
Lead us.
I don't know, man. There's only one way to go. Walking down the hallway. I guess it'll all come down to whether or not I can adequately wedge the gnome into the buggy section, which I thought was near the end. I thought that was like you're driving back and forth across this huge open area. Pretty cool. Found some pretty great trash TV recently. It's like Real World, but everyone is from the South and drinking 24/7. Could it be Floribama Shore?
Head crabs have had their way with both parties.
But whatever you're describing sounds perfect. The best recipe for reality is to just get a bunch of borderline alcoholic 20-somethings.
Out on that bridge. I think I see the car you were talking about.
Ah, party down south. Hold on a minute. Original cast and new cast. Wow, the first episode is called Blackout. Great. Oh, it's CMT exclusive. Make room for Daddy. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, the mid-2010s. I wonder... The late aughts got real sleazy real fast with reality TV. It was on CMT. It's hard to find. I think it's on Prime. Playing this to prep for the big announcement. You know it. Any second now.
It appears
right?
they attempted an escape, but made it no farther than the abyss.
I mean, a lot of seconds have already happened, but there's still more seconds today. I think somebody said it was supposed to be like around noon today.
For this task.
Hey.
Probably just late.
I'm feeling a lot better.
That condition will not last long if you plunge into the toxins below. We would do well to lend our protection from above, while Freeman skirts the hazards in the pit. This mounted gun may prove useful.
Tara Reid had a whole show about being a drunk mess around the world. I never saw that. I never really watched a lot of reality. That helped me catch up on some of the classics like Bad Girls Club.
I will look after the Alex Vans.
It is kind of fun to watch the earlier seasons of Real World before it devolved into just trash.
It's all up to you.
when the show had something of a honest attempt or an earnest attempt to be worthwhile.
Good luck, Gordon.
It's kind of fascinating to watch that show, Real World specifically, season over season, because you can see the sort of commodification of the show happen in real time, bit by bit. The manufacture of certain moments that worked in earlier seasons now just become like these routine, obligatory, going through the motion kind of conversations. Yes. We're all on Half-Life 3 watch here on the stream right now. Alert level Gaben. Never been more happening. In Japan, they had Terrace House, which is the same premise as Real World, but everyone is so polite. They have to punch up the entire show by having a panel of comedians and commentators watch the show with the audience. That's a weird, unique aspect to it. Yeah, I watched a little bit of Terrace House, and yeah, I didn't get it right away. Because it was like... pretty much nothing happened. And then there was a very polite confrontation about a very minor infraction of etiquette. And yeah, it was a very, like... very normal conversation. I was like, okay. What the fuck is that sound? It's cozy? It's pretty cozy, yeah. The camera work in Terrace House was especially cozy. That's the weird thing that stuck with me. Is like the house they were in had very kind of warm, soft lighting everywhere. And the camera work was always like a lot of very gradual focuses of like the focus kind of trailing across a nice couch to a clean doorway. People wearing comfy clothes. That. Was the dating show where dudes dated each other's moms? MILF Island? MILF Manor. Yeah. MILF Manor's pretty interesting because, in both seasons, I feel like a few people kind of get it. Stuff shouting ew from the other room. Some people are on board, right? And they like lean into all the bits and they lean into the aspects of the show. And then other people, it's pretty clear they're not on board with like being reality show stooges. There were, in MILF Manor specifically, I remember, I think in season 2, like half the cast just shuts down. They just don't even care. And you can almost feel the producers panicking as the show is going on. And so they have to like, they keep like coming up with activities and shit to try and manufacture drama and confrontation. I don't know. To me, that's the meta of a reality show can sometimes be more fun than the show itself. Of like seeing what got on camera and trying to imagine like how the production went and how those conversations went and how the producers tried to set up certain shots or drama that they need. Man. Tomas. Tomas had too much. Edibles are kicking your ass. Need to adjust the portions. Write it down. That's what I found. Especially if you're cruising too hard right now, you might forget. And also all that poetry occurring to you is good. I swear it's going to be good. Just write it down. And enjoy it when you're sober. Oh yeah. MTV, man. Who even knows? They lost ridiculousness, and that's all they ever show. Yeah, ridiculousness and catfish. What I don't get is why is that even like... Oh my god. It's annoying to scroll past the like old suite of cable TV and whenever I'm in a hotel. 'Cause yeah, it's like Food Network is only showing diners, drive-ins, and dives. MTV is only showing ridiculousness. Why are these channels even here? It's just like, I guess, the shambling corpse of old contracting deals and... Yeah, emergency room / hotel TV. Yeah. Exactly what it is.
Rifle charged up.
Just baffling that, like... How is money getting circulated around that? And how do I get it? Why can't I have that money? Give it to me instead. I don't want ridiculousness. I want cash. Oh no. Damn it. Hung over in a hotel room all day and just absorbing trash like that machine in Batman Forever. Slurping up all the beams into your brain. Oh no! Do you get a giant super noggin? Gaming. Whoa! Watch out now. I watched the back half of the... No, not the most recent, because there's it wasn't the... Wait. No, ScarJo was... No. Justice Smith was in a Jurassic Park movie. And I saw the back half of that in a hotel, and I was like, this is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. You know, of the first 2 of the Medal of Honor games ever get remastered? I don't think any of the Medal of Honors ever got re-released or anything. What's really crazy is the opening theme of Ridiculousness is a cover of Uncontrollable Urge by Devo and Mark Mothersbaugh. That makes $1 million a year off royalties because they show it so much, and it's a cover. Damn. See, I want that. I want to trip into that. How can some dumb bullshit I do accidentally get licensed for a show that gets picked up for 25 years of reruns? I guess that, I mean, that's the golden ticket everybody wants, right? I get royalty checks off of Genlock Season 2, and that's it. But it's the coolest thing in the world, getting any kind of royalty check for anything. Well, I was thinking about that. There's a hopefully Scrambled Eggs is in here somewhere. A couple of bangs went off. No, he's good. Just dust him off a little. Yeah, like just on the top page of Prime Video, there's these always-on channels that just show like looping episodes of Bridezillas or something like that, just like old cable programming, exactly like MTV and ridiculousness. And it occurred to me that once the nostalgia wraps up, I could see like some of the YouTube shit I've made being in an always-on channel like that. I wouldn't get paid at all. Although I think by then, whoever owns that, it will have changed hands so many times they don't even know what it is. What's the gnome's name? Scrambled Eggs. What's going on in there? Huh? One day I'll be on Forgotten VCR. Yeah, I'll be on some kind of mashup like that. I think some Funhouse stuff was already in like an Alamo pre-show clip show thing. I was like, oh. You mean like Funhouse TV? Well, sorta. Yeah, actually, yeah, pretty much. Yes, like that.
There you are.
Hello. Oh. There's some conversations going on over in Love After Lockup. You lie about everything. I have not lied about nothing. She walked out of her job and got fired and didn't tell her partner. That's gonna impact their financials. And you want to believe in the noble, hardworking, caught some hard breaks stories out there, but then there's just some dumb people. Man, there's some dumb idiots out there. I'm occasionally one of them. I think we all have our time. We all have our window, right? Of just being dumb as fuck. I love Zero Nitro. Can't say I miss Funhouse. No. Sorry. I have way more fun now. Deal with way less BS. Get paid a lot more. Set my own hours. Pretty much an improvement all around. The only downside is just not being in a building with a lot of cool people every day. But, I don't know that it was worth the trade-off. Oh. Wait for that door to fall open. Couldn't have played Half-Life 2 Episode 2 at 3 p.m. on a Wednesday. Ah. Sam, you're on the toilet? Well, good luck getting off. A dismount can be dangerous sometimes. Oh yeah. Handsome, it's really fun. I have pretty much the perfect mixture now. I'm basically doing the same stuff that I was doing at Funhouse, slightly smaller scale. And yeah, just the logistics of not having a bunch of captive performers in a room whose job it is to be in things. I don't know why, but I never really appraised his posture before. He's got his hands in his pockets. He's just like, "Arr." Doing mindless tasks at work today. You and scrambled eggs are helping me get through it. That's what it's all about, Muggsy Bogue. I got through a bunch of BS work in my past thanks to cozy little companion medias. So it is very gratifying for me to provide that for others. Your stalwart side screen companion, whether you're grinding in a video game or, yeah, crunching emails. Oh yeah, this part. Yeah, you gotta pull off the metal so they can shoot through.
I need a clear shot, Gordon.
Yup. You're gonna get it. I don't know if they ever made Call of Duty Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 remastered. No. They remastered Modern Warfare 1 and 2. And that's it. If you have a PC though, you can still play those games. I don't know if they got updated for Series X or anything like that. Oh, that version of Nuketown map was actually in Black Ops 2? It looked that cool? All futury and shit? I mean, I know Nuketown 2025 was in Black Ops 2. I mean specifically this version of it. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Yeah, that looks like it. Sure does look like it. Ah. Did it pitfall in it? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty similar. Great. Another identical map. Oh! Ah!
Bring them out where I can shoot the shot.
That was awesome. And play them on GameCube. Yes. Probably. Some of the older PC Call of Duties were bizarrely combative. Required some weird shit. One game on Steam actually downloaded without a required DLL. I had to just like... I had to download it from some sketchy link off of the Steam forums. Get over there. Ah.
More than in the open, Gordon.
Jesus. Duty. Duty. Alright, follow-up question. Was Nuketown 2025 in Black Ops 2 at launch? Was another... I had a hard time running another COD, and I can't remember what the solution for that was. I think it was Infinite Warfare. It was just a real big pain in the ass to get to run. It was worth it, though. Infinite Warfare fucking rocked. It was a DLC bonus map at launch. Huh. Okay. Ah! Because Black Ops 2 was one of the few games I did play... Oh shit, where's Scrambled Eggs? There you are. I do remember playing that at launch. Like, I remember the hijacked map, some other ones, but I didn't remember playing Nuketown. You're out of paper? Well, Sam, it's time to... Here's what you do. You fill the sink, and then you gently dip, lower and dip your genitals into the sink, and then you flex, get a little agitation going, a little back and forth swish, until everything's all clean. Then you just walk out. Walk out. Leave the stew for the next person. Give me a second. It was included. It was later included in the Revolution map pack. Yeah, man. Back when that was Activision's big business model, selling map packs. Ooh. Is the genital dipping part of the new 5D experience? We can only hope. I've wondered for a long time what my balls would feel like if they were on Pandora. I know where I'm going. Ah. Whoa. Well, it's official. Gordon Freeman is forklift certified. Ah, I need a box. I'll just put up there. No! Aw. Aw. Balls, balls, balls. Balls. Alright then. Another old map. Shit. Actually, that would, I'm gonna take down a note. I need to do a little retraction. Nuketown. Hey gamers, let's give it up for Nuketown. Man, stanky beats. I like it. Zombie, please. Shoot the zombie. Thank you. Hey! YouTube comments are actually helpful in the latest Inside games. How so? Bruce has done a really good job, grooming? No. Weeding the comment section in the channel. He says it's his therapy, shadow banning idiots. I appreciate that. They were timestamping where I was... Oh, well, now hold on. People tripping over themselves to correct someone is not necessarily the same as being useful. YouTube, people on YouTube will always do that. You can count on that. Lol at time signature. Usually how it goes. We're almost there, folks. Ah! Wait, you're saying no one typed lol? Timestamp, actually it isn't new. Oh no, it's fine if they make fun of me. I don't have a problem with that. I just want a lol. That's so wrong. A little wrong. Here's a fun tip for chat. If you just put a little LOL at the end of all your statements, they suddenly become fun. It's just like a fun, free, effortless, carefree thing, you know? No matter what you say. Your mom's dead, lol. Just throw a little lol on the end. It's a friendly little wave. Everyone loves it. Hey, Mule Bob, I'm Ow!
Warning. Hazardous radiation levels detected.
I've never done a gnome run before, so it felt like a fun dalliance. Uh-oh. Oh. Or like nuclear lolfare. Been gnomed. Damn it. I hate getting gnomed. Happens to the best of us though, doesn't it? Someday you're the gnome, someday you get the gnome. Huh? Man, if I had a gravity gun, I'd probably never stand up again. You could sit in a chair and then gravity gun the chair and then hover yourself through the air. Oh, Captain, you've never been the gnomer? Always the gnomee? Some people really do, live blessed lives out there, don't they? Dink. How many people thought I would have lost the gnome by now? Before you answer, if you express for even a second a sentiment of doubt, I will ban you immediately. Now you can answer. No one, correct answer. Never, also correct answer. Somehow there's multiple correct answers. Oh, is it time? Make a stunt ramp. Okay, is this where you have to wedge the gnome in? Yeah, shit. Lance Denton points out an infuriating loophole in the bylaws. If you say that you didn't believe in me, but then say lol afterwards, I can't ban you. Yeah, you're supposed to like cram it in the... Whoa! Watch out now. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to find some kind of stable wedge position. Does that exist? Whoa! Oh my gosh. Are you supposed to just drive it? Oh yeah, that's right. You gotta weigh it down. Everything in Half-Life is seesaws. You put something on it to keep it from moving. Perhaps. Took him through the back window. Alright, we'll try that. Whoa! Perfect. Damn. This might be the first true test, though. I can confirm Black Ops 7 is a flop because all my teen students say it's ass. Game is ass. Did they say why it's ass? Right. I guess you just know when something's ass. Just know. Maybe that's it? No? He fell out. He fell out. Alright, hold on. Not a perfect strat, but better than walking him. Alright, alright. Just like in there like that, maybe? Doesn't seem super wedged. Oh, maybe if he's like stuck to the roof like that. Ow!
Fracture detected.
That hurt me. Back there, bud? Oh! No! Ah, dang it. He's still back. Oh, there he is. Okay. Try it again. Yeah. In there? Uh-oh. Impact shook him loose. Man, this is tough. Okay, so you have to turbo. I also should move that car to the side just to make a straighter... Shit. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Ah, he's not around. Uh-oh, I don't see him. Fuck. I like it when that happens because he just rolls out of the passenger side. Yes, Media Jack. I picked up the box today. Is there anything like perishable in there? Should I unpack anything right away? I guess it's already been there for a day or two. Come on. Come on, buddy. Yep. There we go. All right. We're gonna see some serious shit. Damn it! Fuck! Did he fall at the back? I forgot to save. Oh. Okay. Just throw him over? Damn, that's a good idea. Yeah. That's a good idea. Oh man. Okay, so yeah, there really is just no spot to put this little fucker. Is there conceivably, like, you can't actually get him wedged in there somehow where he just won't pop out? I like that.
Can you find a way to open this door?
Okay, treats are shelf stable. There's a letter. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yes, thank you for going to the effort of sending some discs and treats over.
Great driving, Gordon.
Well done, Freeman.
Oh my god. Look at this car. We scored.
Shotgun.
Oh, unless you want it.
I fear a more urgent errand demands our attention. There are advisors yet unhatched.
We'll keep on the lookout.
Oh no, media.
This road will take you near.
I just picked it up, no problem.
But be wary that others may use it as well.
I can't tell you how grateful I am.
Our bonds are of nature and require no gratitude.
Aw. Aw. They do seem a little penisy. There's an animation of her crawling over? That's cool.
Stay safe.
Likewise.
God damn it.
Farewell.
Immediately sloshes into the floorboard. Alright, as long as I don't turn or hit anything. Just keep him in my lap. Yeah, Alex could help. Alex could just, like, keep a hold on it.
Should have known it wouldn't be as easy as just driving down the road. Looks like we'll have to take a detour.
Damn it, we already lost the gnome.
I'll wait here.
Back window, huh?
Tower. If it's working, we need to send a warning to White Forest. They've got no idea the Combine's heading their way.
So many bumps and shit. Ah! Hey, what's up, Zezanizzle? Yeah, it seems like if you can get his little hat to sort of like lip over the back seat. Check. It's actually kind of handy to have the little hat poking out like that.
Nobody's home. Wonder how long it's been deserted. They must have...
Yes, constant gnome checks. Nobody's gnome. Pretty cool though. I mean, I like the energy of a section of a game where you can cover a lot of ground, but optionally stop in and explore little shacks or rundown spots. Reminds me, I have to go back to Stalker 2. Still no Half-Life 3? Well, you know, maybe delayed, you never know. Maybe one of Gabe's yachts got stuck in a harbor somewhere. Never can say. Never too late to give up. Jeff Keighley tweeted about wishlisted games or something. That's gotta mean Half-Life. You know? Nothing else it could mean. GTA 6. Half-Life 3 before GTA 6? GTA 6 has been announced though. They said they were doing it. Oh hell. Oh hell. Oh hell. Oh hell. Ah. Got trapped in the corner behind the door.
Well, here's the transmitter. No power, though. Let's see if we can get some electricity going.
Yep. It's the big wire. On's the big wire. Oh, did we got RuneScape updates? Sailing. Ah. First new old school RuneScape skill. Sailing. How does your sailing change when your sailing skill increases? There is a hole you can fall through up there. How did I not? Zenti asks, thoughts on Halo 3? Best video game ever made. The campaign's fun. Campaign is a spectacle-laden roller coaster.
I'll keep a lookout while you poke around inside.
I remember Halo 3's campaign being the first campaign that, like, felt like it adequately delivered the kind of experience people said it was. That makes more sense. You unlock more ports, get larger boats, and more spots for add-ons like trawling and salvaging. Now that's entertainment. Trawl and salvage your own shit. Man. Puzzles. Oh yeah. It's too short. You gotta swap the cables.
What did you do?
I know what I'm doing. Oh, it's back. It's back now. There we go. What about poop and pee? An intriguing point. White. A Tory raises an excellent point. Poop and pee.
It's on the roof.
Prefer the solitude of exploration of Halo 1 and 2 over 3. I don't remember 2 being very solitary, but it's been a long time since I've played it. I just remember 2 being a fucking nightmare of storytelling. Kind of a prelude to the shit that Bungie did in Destiny a lot. Just throw a bunch of shit at the wall and try and convince you that they've got some kind of idea of what they're working on. Oh, let's explode. Oh, cool. Now? Now what? I can definitely see some parts of Halo Combat Evolved having that energy of like, I'm just all alone out here figuring things out. Running through these ancient alien hallways, shooting things. 2 had such good music. Still got some of the instrumentation from the original Half-Life. I was thinking about that. How like Half-Life 2 had some samples and musical references to Half-Life 1, but at that point, Half-Life 1 was already kind of sounding dated, using a lot of like late 90s techno sounds and drum loops and stuff. You heard some of those in Half-Life 2, but it was already sounding a little more mid-2000s EDM with some of its mixing and production.
More?
That bass sounds very like mid-2000s rock. Ugh. I was wondering about that for the inevitable Half-Life 3 announcement, what the musical touches will sound like. It'd be cool if they still incorporated a lot of the like ridiculous 90s synth and drum and bass.
Wow. We should get our warning out and then keep moving.
Like a beetle shell?
Probably a scouting party.
Like how fleshy this part is? I played Black Mesa a little bit. Yeah. I haven't played all the way through it. It's lingering in the back of my mind somewhere. I'll get around to it.
Here it is. Okay. The signal's really weak. Well, let's give it a try. White Forest, come in. White Forest, do you read?
Oh yeah, we got a hype train.
White Forest, do you read?
All right.
This is White Forest. Identify yourself.
I'm gonna juice it up. To celebrate Half-Life, if we get to level 3,
well, we had
hype train level 3, I'll give away a code for Black Ops 7. Woo! Black Ops 7.
Yes.
For BattleNet PC.
They're heading your
I did finish Alex, yeah.
You're heading my way, but I should hope so.
Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
What?
Crap. I wonder if we got any of that. Let's get back on the road. Here, let me open the gate.
That's right. A fresh blop just for you. Steaming fresh blop. Yeah, Half-Life 2 especially. Well, no, Half-Life 1 definitely has that solitude feeling. It almost feels a little Metroid-y. You have a lot more volition over where you go and in what order in a typical Metroid game. But Sam Barefoot has gifted 10 community subs. Let's see here. Frosty is me, Dr. Pants, Vic Ramen, Celesti, Sand Kid, Megatron Jones, Real Photojournalist Plays, J. Duke Abides, Leviathan Pulse, and Sergeant Mahoy all got subs. Rad Raven has cheered 145 bits. And just like that, we got a giveaway to do. We have a game to inflict upon people. Load the giveaway widget. Summon the widget. It's not loading. There it goes. Fast and reliable as usual. All right, if you'd like to win this code for Black Ops 7 for BattleNet on PC, I want to be very specific about that. This is also only in Twitch chat if you're listening on YouTube. Type BLOP. B-L-O-P. Wait, no, wait, not yet. Okay, now do it. Now do it. I had to change it. Blop. A simple blop. Type blop for blop. Oh no, thank you. It's a free blop. A free blop for you.
Let's get driving, Gordon.
Yeah. Get bloppin', chat. It's bloppin' in time. That's what John Blop says in his game Gun Blop. Gun Blop 5.
Let's keep going. See if we can pick up the road somewhere ahead.
Sure. Ooh. Checking. When I say blop, you blop, we blop. Yeah, never look a gift blop in the mouth. Yeah, this giveaway seems to really want Lance Denton to run away with it, huh? Always wondered if this thing is case sensitive. I wonder if let's see here. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna type in a blop with a capital B, or here, I'll do all caps. Let's see if it captures me. I don't know if I'm allowed to enter. I don't see it in there. Old Dookie Thomas. Thanks for gifting us up to Diana's day off. Okay, now I'm gonna try lowercase and let's see. If I pop up. Okay, well, it grabbed captains with all caps. It's just kind of slow. I don't think I can enter my own giveaway. I think it's explicitly not registering me as doing it. Ah, White Rabbit Object has gifted a sub to Blop. Blop drop. Scoticus just said Blop, but I don't see Scoticus in the... No, wait, there it is. Yeah, Scoticus had been picked up a little bit before. Oh shit, I do have it set so mods can't enter. Hold on, Kala. Okay, I've clicked it again. Kala, if you blop, you'll be entered to blop. Maybe that's because I am a mod? I don't know why it wouldn't do that. Alright, we're figuring it out as we go. Right? This isn't the easiest thing, playing a video game all day. You can tell. Gotta be a master of multitasking. Technical wizard. Oh, fuck!
Hey, I know that peak. You can see it from White Forest.
Damn. Really got him in there.
We're heading the right way.
Great. Glad to hear it. I'm dealing with more important things right now. Can you grab that? You think Half-Life 3 might be coming out on December 11th? A new challenger's entered the ring. Why December 11th? What's the giveaway? Call of Duty Black Ops 7 for PC. It is a BattleNet code. Oh! Placenta Juices! 1. Thank you for the sub. Really appreciate that. Savory. Delectable. Tender. Placenta Juices. All right, let's give it a spin. Let's see who's going to fully blop. Who's going to blop today? People are coping for TGI on December 11th. Oh, I see. December 11th. Okay. So now there's absolutely no reason to believe Half-Life 3 would be announced, aside from the fact that people convinced themselves it would, and that the Game Awards is the next thing. Tori Glacialis has won! Congrats on your blop. Enjoy your blop. Pull up my other email. What a fantastic blop that was. Pleasure blopping with you. Yeah, it's the next Hopium date. I guess Jeff is being... People say Jeff is being quirky, but... There was some sort of... Half-Life related thing, right? Or I think he was just talking about the anniversary. What's up, Steph? He just said, what's your most wishlisted game? Which I think is a bit of a stretch to assume that he's talking about Half-Life. Because it's not wishlistable. Anyway. What's going on, Steph?
I just want to point out that I happened to see this post from Treyarch talking about Endgame, and people thought about it, and I realized that nothing is serious, Lawrence. Nothing is serious
Are you telling
ever.
me Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is unserious?
So they're gonna unlock Endgame for everybody.
Oh, you don't
on
have
the
to,
21st.
Don't even have to finish the campaign.
You don't, but if you finished it,
people won't know what's going on.
Well,
Where's Menendez?
We
Where
didn't
did Menendez go?
fucking know what was going on for the entirety of the 20 minutes that we played it. We were just like, I don't fucking know, but you got to do a thing. What is that over there? Let's go see.
Yeah, stand in the orange circle.
No, I just want to point out that this is why things are unserious. If you've already completed the co-op campaign to unlock Endgame, we're sending additional rewards your way. Players who've already gained access to Endgame before it's unlocked for everyone on Friday will receive, you get double XP tokens, double XP weapon tokens, double battle pass tokens, and 3x perkaholic gobble gums.
3x perkaholic gobble gum.
What the fuck is a perkaholic gobble?
3x perkaholic gobble gum. Well, we haven't played zombies yet. But...
I know, but just when you read it, when you're just like looking.
Oh, yeah. Can't wait for those gobble gums.
Like, I read everything and I was like, excellent. I get a perkaholic gobble gums. Someone had to put that into their marketing copy.
Yeah. Somebody was like, wait, am I hearing you right? Did I? Okay.
Yeah, I got perkaholic gobble gums.
Perkaholic gobble gum.
Yeah, perkaholic gobble gums.
Ooh. What about orangeholic purple pumpkin?
Oh, you can also get, on top of those unique rewards, you get global XP and dedicated camo track.
It's shattered into pumpkin chunks.
Razor fire vertex. I don't know what that is. The main point was perkaholic gobble gums.
Purpleholic gobble gum.
Purpleholic gobble gum.
Purpleholic gobble gum.
Gobble gums. Perkaholic gobble gums. And it made me pause.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went, Also, I completely forgot that my birthday is this month because today was cake day at the studio.
Oh, you weren't even there?
Yes, and the receptionist was like, "Are you gonna?" Hey, like Lily's like, "Hey, are you gonna be here for cake day?" And I was like, "No, I left." Oh my god, it's November, isn't it? She's like, "I'm gonna print out a picture and I'm gonna hold it up so we celebrate you in spirit." Well, I missed last year, my very first cake day at the studio because I was in meetings. So I came out later and then everybody's like, "Oh, we celebrated your birthday. We wished you happy birthday." And I was like, "What? Oh, cake day. Shit." So I did it again. So maybe 1 year. 1 year I'll remember.
You'll get there.
And I'll be like, "Hey, it's November. I get to be celebrated with a cake." Huh. Interesting. All right. Anyway, I'm leaving now. Bye.
All right. Thank you, Steph. Thank you for letting us all know about the perkaholic gobble gum. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Face to face with Slug. Forgot about this. Oh no! Proboscis. Imagine getting licked with that thing. Ah! No, don't dick me. No. Dude, it's so penisy. It's got the veins and everything. I forgot about this. What the fuck? Also feels like some sound effects weren't firing. Maybe it was just the psycho storm.
Oh my god. Gordon.
They can fly, huh?
Thank God you're all right. That thing was hurt. Did you see it? I can only imagine what it would have done if... Uh-oh.
Autonomous units subsumed.
Sounds like it called its friends.
Compliance with all tenets of Adversarial Assistance Act.
Soldier!
Oh, it's Dingles. Hold on. I gotta close this window.
Yes.
All right.
Threat level adjustment. Probe. Expunge.
Oops. Oh yeah, music. You know it's go time.
Get to the car.
Yeah, there's still a lot of like hazy psychedelic 90s rock sounds in Half-Life, which I really like. I hope it stays that way. I don't remember there being a lot of that in Alex. I don't remember the music in Alex. Means I should play Alex again. I mostly just remember the just the incredible atmosphere and a lot of the interiors in Alex, which is exactly what a VR game ought to have. Now I wait to get a PC that can even run it. Blops! Blops can be very intense. You've gotta have a gamer PC to blop. That's for sure. That with a crossbow, can Yeah. Am I gonna have to like drive while the helicopter's shooting at me? I have a feeling that's what they want me to do. Your 2018 pre-built Alienware is struggling nowadays? I bet you could run blops. I bet you could blop it if you wanted to. Turn a couple things down, you'll be blopping in no time. But you do you. Oh. Wait, where's my gnome? I'm worried that the other transport like hit me. Oh, there it is. Fuck! Uh-oh. Flop! Shit! They shot it. Fuck! Where'd it go? Go. Yes, Nomeo. Where did you go? Where did you go, Nomeo? Oh. God damn. I need to find more health. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, we'll just cram you in there.
Let's get out of here. I'll watch the car.
Nice. Where'd it go? Oi. Fuck. Fuck. Holy shit. Yeah. Damn, yeah, this part's gonna suck. God damn. Hurts so bad. Just take a full hail of fire from this thing. Any little delay to picking up and moving the thing also means I get showered in bullets. Get in!
Let's get out of here. I'll wait here.
Fuck! Dip! Oh, shit, I already fell out. Okay, we're cruising. Oh my god. Oh! He's actively shooting the gnome. What the? Is it the... It must be the wind from the helicopter. Oh. God damn! Pick it up! There he went. Jeez. Okay, now we got a minute. I think. Get him good and wedged. Go. All right. damn it. What the fuck? I was looking right at it and then he disappeared.
Let's hit the road.
Yeah. Yep. E. I'm hitting E. He won't let go. Fuck.
Here we go.
Oh, no. No. Where are you, fucker?
We should keep moving.
You think? Keep hitting E to drop it, and then it like is still stuck to my hands.
Let's hit the road.
Oh, it's because I'm not holding it, I'm using the gun. Right. You open the trunk? I don't think so. Can you?
Whoa!
Nice.
We should keep moving.
Yeah, we should. No! God. Just wish the back of the car weren't barely too high to like crouch jump up onto.
We should keep moving.
Yeah. What the fuck? Where? Oh. Ah!
Let's hit the road.
God damn it!
We should keep moving.
Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. No. Oh, wait, he's still there. I just didn't see the hat. Shit. Fuck. Bad time to fall out. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Dean. God, he's shooting longer now. That is okay.
In here.
Oh.
This way.
Well, that was fun.
Since you brought that chopper in on your tail, you want to maybe help us take it down?
Oh, with pleasure.
Take it down.
It's not safe.
Take it down.
Start chipping away at that chopper. I'll put it around
Yeah, brave soldier there. Tried their hardest, I'm sure.
Gordon! I found a first aid cache.
Alright, thank you. Brave hero there. Celebrate your... Thank you for your service. The gun hurts less here. Shit blowing up. Did a dude heal me? Uh-oh. First aid anytime. Hey, Klondike Bar, thanks for the sub. Uh-oh. How's it gonna shoot down the shipping container? Have to weigh like the one good bit of cover. The AI does a better job of getting out of the way. They clog up doors and stuff a lot before. Shoot up though. Oh. Very sad. Yeah, I knew it was like one hit away from dying before. Land on the car? That's right, Virus with Shoes. The helicopter has been caught and compromised to a permanent end. Just realized I don't know where scrambled eggs went. Oh, thank God. Because there were explosions everywhere and got thrashed. Yeah, gnome check passed.
Well, you threw their minds right back at them? Well, I could sure use a drink. Who's with me?
We need to get back on the road, but our engine's shot.
Actually, I could use some water.
I don't suppose you got any tools for working on cars.
Tools? Got a whole shop over here. Come on, we'll get you set up.
Man, Noam Chomsky has such a graceful expression. Video games rule. Yeah, I guess the chopper has been officially gnomed.
You weren't kidding. We'll be back on the road in no time.
Scrambled eggs like that.
Well, that could be a problem. You hear that autogun going off out there?
Yeah, Left 4 Dead 2 has a similar achievement.
Supplies out of the
Steph has a fantastic story of how she abandoned her ex and got on an escape helicopter to get that achievement. Her ex was left consumed on the ground by the slavering hordes as she flew away with her
While I'm getting the car fixed up,
points.
clearing up that roadblock.
All the fresh zombies coming out of City 17 have kept them pinned down. It's just a matter of time till the troops start pushing this way. If you think you're up to it, we'll let you out there.
Yeah, like the mouths are so much better animated.
Right, Gordon?
We got a trap door up here where I can let you over to the other side.
All right.
That way you'll get
Question.
to see the gun.
Can I leave the gnome here and come back later for it when I pick up the car? While chat provides me an accurate answer, I'm going to go grab some water. Yeah, there was your thumbnail. Maybe. I don't know. The one of G-Man looming over Alex is really good too. Probably not bring him anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Probably got to do that. Stargate SG-1 sequel? Ooh. All off of just like one weird throwaway 90s film that was kind of above average. I guess I haven't seen the original in a long time. I remember really liking it, but not enough to watch a whole derivative spin-off show and all that. All right, bathroom break. Perhaps a little snack break. May get up to some cheeky snacking. I'll be right back. See you in just a moment. Ooh-wee. Right. Long snack. But I've been totally snackified. I snickle-snacked my snackle faction. Oh yeah, we gotta bring the gnome. That's the consensus. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Feel it's vital to say that. Why is everything? Huh. I feel like this transparency thing is somewhat new. Ooh, getting right to it. You didn't answer. That's right, Live Life Poker. We're still playing the gnome game. Go. Ugh. Disgusting sound. What? There was a fun period of silence after combat where you're just kind of left with whatever the ambient audio is. Ugh. It's so glurpy. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Dank. Ugh. Deep glorp. a delightful snack, though. Chicken and waffle snack. Oh, I'm sinking.
Warning. Hazardous radiation levels detected.
I thought it came back up. That's right, Wooly. We still got him. Scrambled eggs. We faced our first real test in the gnome journey. First car segment with the helicopter on your ass. Man, that was rough. Because part of me was like, you know, dragging this little fucker around might be a pain in the ass, but it's only just going to be tedious. But having a villainous helicopter chasing you is a whole new layer. Ooh, she thick. We are going for the gnome achievement. It seemed like a lighthearted dalliance. Just a whimsical thing, an off-the-cuff gamer jest to begin with. But now I fear I'm too invested to leave it behind. Where the hell do you go? Half-Life 3 is confirmed. I'm gonna apply the same level of logic to this that people did to convincing themselves that Half-Life 3 was going to be announced. Okay? Why would I be playing Half-Life right now unless Half-Life 3 were about to be announced? De facto... I don't know what ipso facto means. Which means it's the perfect explanation. Hold on a minute.
Ipso facto.
By that very fact. Yeah, I guess I kind of used it right. By the fact itself, a specific phenomenon is a direct consequence. That's one of those things where I've heard it used contextually that I kind of knew what it meant, but I didn't actually know what it meant. It was basically a mathematical proof. You're right. Dude, doing mathematical proofs was some of the most deranged shit I did in my education. Writing like fucking 3 dots and a circle with a line through it. Mankind was not meant to prove anything mathematically. They played us for absolute fools. Ow. Logic proofs? Yeah. Similar thing, like just trying to mathematize thinking. But doing like mathematical proofs. Proving that like a triangle will always have 180 degrees or some shit. Just got ruined by abstract algebra? That's a fun one. Abstract algebra is fun. I remember when I finally fully understood calculus. I was like, oh! Pretty cool that somebody could think their way into calculus, though. But it makes sense. Wiremod Games only believes in Terrence Howard math. Parentology? What does he call his method of thinking? I can't remember. I love that whatever Terrence Howard has invented makes sense to him. Oh shit, fuck me. Cool. Called Maine. M-A-N-E, not M-A-I-N. Speaking of getting wrecked by maths, how do you feel about the AI in Blop 7 versus Arc Raiders? It's a fun thing to compare, right? Because people that are ostensibly mad about AI would be mad about either. But I think with a dash of nuance, you see already the most perfect illustration of the right way to do it and the wrong way to do it. Not only in by like artistic ethics, creative ethics perhaps, but also in sales. Those two things usually don't go together so cleanly. But the right thing is winning in the market. At least that's how it seems. There we go. There's our guy. But also, for the sake of accuracy, we don't know for a fact what and how much of Black Ops 7 was made with generative AI. The developers of ARK were a lot more specific about their usage, so you can get a much cleaner understanding of how it fits into the whole. Black Ops 7 just feels AI through and through. So, in so much as you can trust that, it feels like AI was used quite a bit. I think the more honest, to me, what feels more accurate, just having played a shitload of games, the game just feels like an exercise in reducing development costs. I feel like AI might have plugged some of the holes, but those holes would exist regardless. So in the past, there'd be other sorts of kind of low-effort stopgaps to trick players into thinking that they were getting more content than they actually are. Modern Warfare 3 is the campaign for Modern Warfare 3 is a really good example, and evidence that they were already experimenting with reusing Warzone assets in a campaign. I had hoped that what we saw in Black Ops 6 would be more of what happened, is that we would have like maybe a portion of the map that has been populated with handcrafted activities, whereas what happened in Black Ops 7 is that it's just you run to this spot that may have some extra props put around it because you're in the campaign. And you hit a button, or you stand in a circle for a little bit. I guess there was that sniper battle with the lady who teleported around. Like, she didn't even animate around the screen. She just blinked and had a giant life bar. Like, just the most cheap activities and set pieces that are all reusing assets that already exist. So it's like, instead of making a whole campaign, you only have to make half a... Oh, fuck. You don't go that way. You gotta jump through the window, right? You only make half a campaign, and then even the bits that you try to fill in with Warzone felt lower effort. Which could just be like, spend less time on it. Smaller budget. So it's like I think it's really just that there was less money spent on it, less time used to make it. And then maybe AI used to pave over the narrative gaps. Low energy Black Ops. They happen. Modern Warfare 3 was a low energy game. To me, it felt like, my theory was that they were in pre-production on a different game for like maybe a year and a half. And then Modern Warfare blows up. They already know their next play is to run back Black Ops. So they just, whatever weird, awkward, non-serialized game Modern Warfare 3 was going to be, Activision came down and said, it's gonna be Modern Warfare 3, make it happen. Also, you only have 2 years. So they had to like quickly figure out how to trim all the content and like, what kind of game can we make in 2 years? We gotta figure out what corners to cut. What indulgences are we no longer allowed? That was my headcanon. And the same feeling applies to this game. And my theory would be, what I'm tempted to say, even though I'm told by people that know, I asked about this specifically, and they were like, Activision has like COD plotted out for 3 or 4 years. And I was like, some of these CODs feel like they're way more agile than that though. And this is one of those CODs. Last year's Black Ops 6 was like a huge blow-up success. And I think Activision might have just said next year's Black Ops. That's it. I don't know if you can, if there were like the 3 or 4 COD levels, like actual COD levels, one that were like the return to LA level with all the twisty roads, the nightmare tree, the Godzilla Michael Rooker. Could you make all that in 1 year? With the rest of the game kind of dumped onto multiplayer maps and Warzone objectives that are just like crazy, crazy simple? Yeah. They're for sure trying to find the minimum they can invest and still sell. And this is a new minimum, it feels like. I think this game has more going on than Modern Warfare 3 did. But that one was pretty rough. They rotate studios when each studio have up to 3 years dev time for each installment. So that's how it used to be. It's not really a strict rotation anymore, and they've gotten a lot fuzzier about specifying a lead dev for any Call of Duty game. Now when you boot up a COD, you get like basically a screen of all the studios, and those kind of come in 2 tiers. There's like the lead studios, and the last couple of CODs it's been Raven plus, like Treyarch or Raven plus Sledge? Did they do this one? They're not even on this one. I don't know. Is there next? What's up, Loot Box? I think Infinity Ward? I can't even remember who did this one. I've stared right at the logos. But yeah, Activision will show like the 2 lead devs and then a grid of support devs. And I think fittingly more than ever, COD just feels like contribution of very quickly generated assets from a number of different studios that aren't even talking to each other. I wonder if Microsoft stepped in to try to congeal the groups. I don't know. I've heard differing accounts of how pushy Microsoft is when it comes to studios they own. The majority say that they're pretty hands-off. Seemingly to the detriment of a lot of their acquisitions. I feel like they could have been a lot more hands-on with like Halo Studios or is it The Division? The studio that was working on Perfect Dark. It was like a lot of years just kind of flitted right by without a whole lot of game dev to show for it. Where the hell do I go? This is a dumb problem to have. This. Do I use this thing? Oh yeah, Epic is allowing Unity support in Fortnite. So now, well, probably because they just wanted more direct competition with Roblox. So now you can have Unity games inside of Fortnite. Fortnite. That's kind of a big deal. Because I feel like there's, I've been told that there's whole generations that don't even don't use Steam. It's just Fortnite and Roblox. And if it's not in those games, then it's not a game. Like, it doesn't exist. Technically, Technics, thank you for the sub. What is going on? Thank you, Technics. No matter how technical. Oh. Wingle. It's a auto gun, okay. Unity asset flips in Fortnite. Well, I'm trying to think of how that shuffles the deck. That means like, that means basically they're going to write an Unreal Engine container for Unity. Oh, great GIF. I am Dakota. Very relevant to our discussion. This Call of Duty, you have a dog. What happened to the gravity gun? What do you mean? It's right there. It's right there. Worry not. Yeah, I exploded the gun. Ah. Oh no, exciting times. Exciting times. A lot of good people making a lot of good games out there. Fair amount of BS, but at least the good games are still coming. Wherever there's money, there's bullshit. Wherever there's money to be made, there are people who will, like, get investment in bad faith, you know, I don't know. Just want more AA FPS and immersive sims. Yeah. There haven't been a ton of that. I was kind of hoping that, what is it? Ion Fury would do better, because that game was sort of made more rigidly down this style.
Come on back and we'll get going.
Seems like I feel like there's a ton of 90s remakes and reboots. Maybe reboots, not so much, but Heretic and Hexen. Oh yeah, there was Metal Eden? I have it installed. Metal Eden. Yeah, I gotta play through the rest of that. Can't look a gift narrative shooter in the mouth. There's also I never played through the Ghost Runners. Like my kind of jam. Oh yeah, Vampire the Masquerade 2 is kind of a letdown, huh? I'm really enjoying the Outer Worlds. I'm playing Outer Worlds 1 right now. And having a good time. You're just here for the gnome? Another reason to never leave our gnome behind. Where's this car? Inside. I went that way for no reason.
Come on, Gordon, get in.
Fuck. Yeah, let's try that.
Not only did they help me fix the car, they threw in a bonus.
Special this week only. It's like an onboard radar for you guys. Picks up little beacon jobbers like this one here. We've hidden a bunch of these things out there in the field to signal emergency stashes. So keep an eye out. When you see your dashboard light up, you're gonna want to stop and investigate.
Such a cool idea.
I'll fill you in on the road, Gordon. Thanks again, you guys.
No need to thank me.
Time to get gnomed. A little road gnome? Oh, if he falls off in the goop, that's bad. Are you gonna get out and get him?
Yeah. We're picking up something on the radar. Stop the car, Gordon. According to the radar, it must be this van.
It must.
I guess you cleared up that little problem.
And impeccable vibes on the soundtrack. I was listening to the Half-Life 2 soundtrack while I was bumping around town earlier this morning. stopped by the post office and had a nice little yogurt parfait for breakfast and a coffee that I'm still sipping on. Back there, buddy. Oops.
Let's take him down.
Make him pay. Was it like $10? No. This place is pretty expensive. Well, the parfait was like $10, yeah. I got a side of chicken sausage. They make the chicken sausage there. It's really good, but a side of it, which is like 2 chicken sausage links, that was like $6. And then I got a cold brew, which was like another $6. And then tax and tip ended up being like $25 or something. Pretty outrageous, honestly, for a breakfast. That's only something I do as a treat whenever I'm going to the post office. Eating anywhere other than home has gotten to the point where now, anytime I cook at home, I feel actively smug about all the money I didn't spend. The difference, well, it's not like groceries, you know, are mega cheap, but it wasn't an Erewhon, no. Although an Erewhon smoothie would probably be a great breakfast. You'd feel ready for anything.
I'll keep watch out here if you want to look inside for the cash.
Yeah, a little sweet treat. What's life without a little sweet treat? I don't know though. Also, sometimes now, when it comes to just when it comes to things that are outrageously expensive. Wait, can you? What, flip me up? Ah! Dude, physics! Sometimes now I'll, whenever there's something expensive, I'll do the math and be like, wow, that's that many subs. People had to gift that many subs to the stream to offset the cost of this one thing. And then I'm like, ugh. Bleh. No thanks. I've been sub-brained. Oh, speaking of being 1000% sub-brained, I think there's gift subs are Full Metal Alchemist. Thanks for the sub. You got a hyper humping stormtrooper there in front of like a Honda Civic or something. Starting next week, I guess going through Black Friday, there's going to be gift sub discounts. Fat discounts on gift subs. I think it might be subathon time. I don't know what game though. I'll have to brainstorm a good game.
That'll come in handy.
I think it might be time to start our tawdry romantic book about the SWAT team that gets sent back to Viking times, where they seduce milkmaid Helga. Klondike, thank you for the cheer. Appreciate you keeping me in the coffee. Yeah, I started to make all my own coffee at home because I just couldn't. The amount of money and also the trash that was generated by getting coffee anywhere was just unconscionable. Unconscionable. Got 100% Gollum. Regular discounts are fat discounts. I don't know. I'm gonna hope they're fat. I hope we got some fat dissies.
We're getting a signal, but I don't see anything. What do you think, Gordon?
Gotta be a reason you come up here, right?
Ah, oh. You found it. We'd never have known this was here without the beacon.
Where Gnome? Gnome's in the car. Scrambled eggs is safe, don't worry. Oh boy. Is he out there? Alex, you okay? Alex? Dude. Never shot the body out from under it before. I think there was another one over here. Thought I saw 2 cash symbols. There he is. He's just resting. And there was another one. Maybe I gotta just drive over to it to be more sure about where it is. All right, road trip. Oh! Is there another one? Maybe there's another one under the floorboards. Drop you there for now. Aha! But I had more than one shot on it. Alright, okay, we did it. Is it gone now? It is. Hold over that gnome a little. Oh, we're here to get gnomed. It's so easy to just flop off this car. Oh. 7 Sagius, thank you. Twitch much? Well, welcome. Yeah, I've been dieting. I've been walking. I've been drinking water. Fuck! What is it about the loads? It like just lose the little guy.
Radar's going off, Gordon.
I wonder how many of these there are. I mean, I'm just down to experience more playable areas. Guess this game ends on a cliffhanger because of people wanting Half-Life 3? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they all do. Oh, I just completely blew past the Lambda symbol.
Okay, something on the radar.
I did play Half-Life, Alex. Indeed I did. Phenomenal game. Really enjoyed it. Ow. Yeah, right? Half-Life 3 would probably have a cliffhanger ending too. Something that seems to reveal something but actually doesn't. Status of all main characters unknown. Kind of how 1 ended, it's how 2 ended. Episode 1 had a bit more of just like a, just like a momentary beat kind of ending. But it also had a trailer for episode 2. Episode 2 one's on a dramatic moment, I guess. There was a dead dude in there. As long as it's not me. This is pretty good gnome placement right here. Getting in and out of the car repositions the gnome.
It's a trap! Gordon, come on, get inside!
Ah! Ah! Where the fuck? Oh, I see him. Holy shit. Ugh.
We can hold them off. We're surrounded.
Okay. Put gnome in the corner. He's got a bullet hole in him. We're in a tight spot. It's awesome. Check in on my boy. All right, he's still safe. My boy. Proud of you, boy. Oh yeah, they did a lot of work on Alex, and the way that she like kind of moves around you is really cool. You can be hiding in cover and she'll like move in front of you or crouch beside you, but not really get in the way. It's kind of a huge deal.
Nice shooting, Gordon.
After the data packet.
Stick around. Holy shit. Awesome part. Awesome sequence. I've also kind of noticed the game getting better at giving you reasons to stay in one place for a little longer. I don't think there were... I mean, I guess there was like an elevator. There were a couple of parts where you were just like standing in one spot while things happened.
God, these hunters are tough.
But I feel like almost as an exercise in efficient asset use, it's interesting to see them come up with scenarios that have you sort of defending one spot. Car, the physics, the great gun, AI removing rails. Like huge innovative tech demo wrapped in an amazing game. Well, yeah, that's the amazing thing about Half-Life. Like Half-Life 2 especially, and Valve's games. Perfect marriage of art production with game concept, with gameplay, with technology. Just like making level set pieces that explicitly use the fundamental new abilities in their engine, their game tools. There you are.
Get back.
There.
3 at a time. It's too much. Let's get moving before they send more.
Get moving. Yeah, we got the smoke grenades in Counter-Strike. They do look cool. Gnome is fine. Gnome is known. Gnome is gnomed. Said let's go, but the generator is still on. Or the shield is still up.
Well, let's find the power supply for this force field.
Good idea. Yeah, it's harder to make large, noticeable technological leaps in gaming. It is. It is. I don't know. I feel like Donkey Kong Bonanza is an interesting game that is an example of hardware improvements driving software improvements driving gameplay design. I don't know that like breakability and smashability on that scale is not necessarily new, but I don't know.
Runs back up the hill to those buildings.
I don't know that anyone.
At the top of the hill.
Yeah. I don't know that anyone has made a game or platformer based around destruction like that. There's been some like that one like pixel-based game where you made stabs. There's been like roguelikes and randomly generated bits, but Bonanza was like a kind of a full crafted, curated game. So it wasn't just tech, it was like the tech plus explicit level design. Yeah, Kirby did that a little? It kind of did. It's kind of why I'm excited. I'm curious about Kirby's Air Riders. Kirby Air Riders. There's got to be a reason Sakurai wanted to make it. I want to know what that reason is. Also, let me see. Plug my Switch 2 back in. I wonder if does it turn on? You loved Cold War and Black Ops 6? Black Ops 7 looked dreadful, just bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Oh. The plug was loose inside the dock. No wonder. All right, well, I'll plug it in directly. You have to charge now. Yeah, there it goes. I was thinking about checking out my, checking out Kirby's Air Rider. Kirby Air Riders. God damn. There we go. Sequel to Kirby's Air Ride. Well, I thought that was the... Wait a minute. Wasn't that the name of the last one, dude? Kirby Air Riders? GameCube?
Take that turret down, Gordon.
Sure. Verbose toast!
There's the power source for the shields. Huh. They haven't skimped on security either. Let me see if I can disable the shields and get you closer to the reactor.
Thank you for the sub.
Okay, it looks like I can open them from here, but I won't be able to come in with you.
Okay, GameCube was Kirby Air Ride. Switch 2 game is Kirby Air Riders. Okay. Thank you for the clarification.
Sorry, Gordon. This thing's fried. Help you in there. Why don't I stand watch outside?
This is what we do here. We get to the bottom of video games. We discover the truth. To shoot the blorb, but how? Usually if it has a 3D handle, you can interact with it. How do we get in there? There's a ladder. Aha. Oh, man. So good at video games.
Detected automatic medical.
Probably feels real bad getting hit with one of those toxic head crabs. Taking you down to 1 HP immediately? God, that's gotta feel like death. I'm trying to think of what instantly feels that horrible. I guess getting pounded in the balls doesn't feel good. When you eat Arby's, there's a few seconds of
Let's go see if the force field.
questionable pleasure. You excited the Kill Bill is coming to Fortnite? Oi. Is it like The Bride? You can just be Uma Thurman in the yellow getup? That's pretty legit, actually. Just a weird, non-kid friendly thing. Yeah, ants? Oh. But like... He's not there. I should have brought him with. I guess I went too far away. Let me look around a little more. The gnome was near your car outside. Oh, did I move him? No, I brought him inside, I thought. You saw him? Oh, there he is. You're right. Never mind. Yeah, I did move it back here. Yes, I did that. Never mind. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I walked right past him. Scrambled eggs is safe, everybody. Yeah, helpful chat. Helpful chat. For once! Not trying to sabotage me. It seems like if you can get him on his side, like standing up, that seemed like a really good wedge. See if I can experiment with that. Already rolling around. Hey, Kenobi Corner! Thank you for the sub. Oh! Didn't go well at all. I bet if I get him really wedged in there, though. It's like when you hit those ramps, if you bonk anything on the way out, it just instantly shakes him loose. And rotate back like that. What if I like? We'll see. We'll see. I don't think it's really in there. But you don't gotta hit the stun ramp, but also you do have to hit the stun ramp.
Yeah!
Hold on. I saw him flying back there for a minute. Did you make it down, buddy? Oh, there he is. Gnome on the pavement. Wear your seatbelts, everyone. So many clunks and thunks. Alright. Alright. I think I need to push it a little further forward so it really hits.
The radar.
You're right, there goes the radar. Let's try to get neighborhood watch at the end. What is that? How do you get neighborhood watch? Oh yeah, you have to make sure they don't destroy any buildings. Nah, I don't need to do that. Nah. Oh, Dwarpy. Hello, never late nor early. Yep, never late nor early says showed up right on time again. Every time, this guy. Incredibly punctual. Yeah, take a load off. Man, even if you get it perfectly wedged, you still have to re-wedge it every single tunnel you go through.
Doesn't sound good.
Over there. I see an antenna. Huh, I think that's White Forest. Well, we're close enough to make it the rest of the way on foot if we have to.
What? Really? We done with the car? Car, I love you, but holy shit. You still have to buzz around a lot at the end, but you're like driving around a centralized area. You don't need to necessarily take it with you the whole time, I didn't think, when you're defending all those little outposts. Oh, darn it. Aww. Heck. Ripped his dangle though. Now he's leaking blorp. Boom! Fuck him up, dog. Yes.
Way to go, boy!
Ripping out all the bits. Cool. How did dog even know this was in there?
Doc, are you all right?
Oh, it's all lit up.
Doc, please. You're all right. You had me worried there.
These just look like testicles.
You all right down there?
We're fine.
Is dog okay?
Better now.
We've been waiting for you. Just follow the stream, then head up the other side. White Forest is right there. You can't miss it.
All right. Thanks.
Okay, let's go.
Come on, Gordon. Get the car and we'll challenge the dog to a race.
Oh, damn it.
Good boy.
Man, back into the car, huh?
Looks like we need your help again. Would you mind?
That's right, Miles of Gaming. Half-Life 3 any minute now. Actually, I'm sure it's happened. I'm sure Gabe already announced it, because everyone said it was going to be today. Jeff Keighley posted eye emojis, so Half-Life 3, 100% confirmed. Hold on.
Okay, dog.
Eye emojis? How many?
Step on it, Gordon.
How many eyes are we talking? 3? He saw it. Oh. That's what he's saying. Of course that is what he is. Check your Steam library. It's already there. Folks, put the PCs up. The ultimate mind freak. Courtesy of Gabe Newell and Jeff Keighley. Oh man. I saw the future. Imagine 3 crowbars.
This is it. We made it.
One in each hand and one in the mouth.
Alex Gordon Freeman!
Well, you won this time, dog.
Aw, he's so happy.
Let us in.
Yo, let him through!
Thanks.
Yeah.
We had a feeling you were close when we
What
saw
the-
a dog take off like that.
Crowbar for every hole.
Glad to see him, believe me.
Game Awards is going to end and people are going to be disappointed again. No, they won't. No, they won't. Still got a few hours left in the day. They're going to announce Half-Life 3 and then they're going to shadow drop it at the Game Awards. Everyone's going to get exactly what they want. The game's going to be great.
Hello, Dr. Freeman. Hell, Gordon Freeman. And about time, too.
Hopium administered. Half-Life 3 detected. Hopium administered.
Alex!
Gaben's gonna rappel from the roof.
Hey!
Knives falling out of his pants as he shambles on down.
Yeah, we heard you ran into a little
Rattling off the stage. Clang, clang, clang.
head in the front door. I think they learned their lesson. You mind if we keep dog patrolling out here?
Not at all. You heard him, dog. I'm gonna go see Dad.
He's like the guys who keep announcing the apocalypse.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah, Steph, I was trying to tell Steph about it, and she was bizarrely dismissive.
He's in Silo 1 access.
This is a big day. The Half-Life 3 day is today. But yeah, she didn't seem impressed. And then she was like, wait a minute, is this like that 2012 shit? I was like, yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much exactly the same thing. Although this time there's like there's an internet hype machine sort of goading everyone on.
All right, back to work, everyone. It's just another false alarm in the secondary silo.
Let's take a walk.
Same old Dr. Magnuson.
Dr. Magnuson?
So, you ever used an AR-2 before?
AR-2? No. Now, an AR-3, sure. Plenty of times.
There is no such thing as an AR-3.
Well, see, in the city, the place was lousy with AR-3s.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it was. So do you know what the alternative fire method does on the AR-2? It kills hunters. How did you city folk kill hunters?
We sure as hell didn't use guns. We would just wrestle hunters to the ground with our bare hands. I used to kill 10, 20 a day, just using my fists.
Oh, so when you're out in the field, you're gonna be punching hunters?
I feel like the banter is goofier in episode 2.
Radio operator.
There are some goofy moments in Half-Life and in 2.
And I'm not gonna continue the lesson.
2 is pretty bleak.
I'm staying right here.
This time there's like full-on goof characters that have full-on goof skits. I like them. They're not bad.
I'm not going to continue until you leave.
I guess in the original you could microwave soup too much. You could just generally be a pest in the like Black Mesa section. And then there were a few like vaudevillian situations where scientists would meet a untimely end in front of you. But there's that conversation. There's like the two dudes bantering in the bug tunnels. It does feel, and even like Alex, the New Zealand side character, added some of that kind of like quirky dialogue humor.
I was so afraid I wouldn't see you again.
I also kind of characterize it as sort of like millennial humor. I don't know. It feels really millennial.
I knew if you both stayed together, you could get through anything.
Yeah? We make a pretty good team.
Yeah, well, that's good because, well...
Alex cheesing at me.
The suppression field's down. We all have to do our part.
Dad?
You've got to continue the Vance bloodline, Alex.
Grandkids? What happened to you?
Dad, it's not what it looks like. I'm fine.
Are you sure? Shouldn't we have that looked at?
Really, I'm fine. Where's Dr. Kleiner? We should get this data to him right away.
Okay. Yes, we should. He'll be glad for a chance to get out of the silo. This way, Gordon. The way he and Magnuson have been going at it, you'd think they were still competing for grant money.
Yeah.
Some things never change.
Gordon, my old friend. I need you to pipe my daughter.
Portal's active?
We don't know for sure.
I need a favor, old friend.
Keeping an eye on it.
And what about the
You gotta stick it to my daughter.
Will we be able to launch before they attack?
It's gonna be close.
For the war effort.
All it would take is one straw.
They ever show Alex's mother? She's in a photo. I just looked at. There's a framed photo that's on
Any sooner, Dad.
like on a desk.
I'm just so glad to have you back.
I'm glad to be back.
Submitting it for the Kleiner certificate of approval.
Did Alex's like red highlights get more pronounced in episode 2? I feel like she didn't have those in Half-Life 2, but hello, Indiana Junkins. Resubbing for Half-Life 3. Have those cowards announced it yet? No. No, there's probably, stuck in traffic. Cloudflare was down a few days ago. That might have slowed things down. Emails get stuck.
What a relief. Not to mention,
There's a lot of possible reasons Half-Life 3 hasn't been announced yet, but I'm sure it's just a matter of time. Plenty of hours left in the day, Pacific. They're headquartered in Washington. That's Pacific time.
All that data.
Yeah, Gabe's super yacht got stuck like the Evergreen.
To make time for a family reunion.
Gabe is wedged up, just standing there like 10 feet from the dock. They're like, we can't launch it without Gabe. What do we do? And he's just standing there. Sorry, guys. My yacht got stuck. It's okay, Gabe. We can just launch it tomorrow.
Where is this?
But today was the day.
If I delay,
I know, Gabe.
I'll never hear the end of it.
You have my word on it.
It's right here, Dr. Kleiner. We've got a ton of data. The strange thing is, it was all attached
Drops
to
another knife, falls into the water. Aw,
From Judith?
that was my favorite knife.
We've got to see this right away.
I'll just buy another one.
Start the decoding process.
Whoa.
And then we can view it in the auxiliary control room.
For God's sake, hurry.
Yes.
Did I just discover a speedrun strat?
Another alarm?
You put the gnome in front of Dr. Kleiner, he teleports across the room.
Hello.
Is this the rocket I crammed the gnome into? Can I just do that now? You just tuck him in here, right? That's it.
Damn crows have been nesting on the tracks. I do not know how I am supposed to concentrate with all of this racket.
Close the door.
Freeman,
Right.
you're not doing anything. Make yourself useful and find
Ah!
Yes.
Gaming.
Catch up with us when you're done.
Freeman.
Lamar and scrambled eggs.
Blast doors will have sealed due to the alert, so you'll have to go through the bottom of the launch tube. I'll open this hatch to let you down. Now, once you're down there, I'll have Uriah let you into the secondary silo.
Okay, so I guess, yeah, I thought, for some reason, I thought this was at the very end of the DLC.
A hug? The situation's not going to investigate itself.
Well, I am a scientist after all. Only good things happen when I interact with very expensive equipment. A momentous achievement. Exactly, sentient but dumb. I'm glad you guys were all here to share that. We'll all remember where we were. Yeah, someone get the champagne. The Polaroid. Remember when DLC was called expansion packs? Yeah. Someone who bought opposing force.
This is Dr. Magnuson. Since the secondary silo staff seem incapable of solving their little crow problem, you will be happy to hear we have put the popular Dr. Freeman on the job. We all look forward to his remedy, and I look forward to hearing the staff's excuses for why they couldn't handle it themselves. Thank you for your patience.
Dr. Magnuson is a real gem, isn't he? Adrian Shepard is the greatest Half-Life character. There's just so much dimension and nuance to Adrian Shepard. Oh! There's a science Vortigaunt. Got his little robe on? Hey, buddy. That valve was outputting steam. It sure was. You know, it's funny you mentioned that. One of the only things I remember from opposing force is when you have to fix some science shit like you do in Half-Life, but you have to fix the valve and the gearbox. Ha! How about that?
The Magnuson has instructed me to admit you into the secondary silo. The secondary silo can be reached through here.
Thanks, bud. And doctors really know everything, don't they?
For God's sake, Freeman, what is taking you so long? Oh, I cannot concentrate with all of this racket.
Is this the surprise?
Assistant I have ever... Wait.
Stephanie got a surprise. She said it was a house surprise. I don't know what that means.
Hey, an extra pair of hands.
Maybe it's Half-Life 3. Collector's Edition. Crowbar Edition. You okay? You okay? No, I was... Sorry. But also, I'm glad you're okay.
A breach. A breach. Attention personnel. This is Dr. Magnuson. We are experiencing a breach of internal base defenses. Please bear with us while we pinpoint the location of the breach.
I mean, you made a sound and held something up. Can I look yet? Oh, nice. We got a new recycling can. Oh, it's like... It's really similar to the last one. Oh, I blew myself. We got a new recycling bin, everyone. Big day here. Half-Life 3 and a new recycling bin. On the day of the new bin, the third of Half-Life shall be revealed. It's nice and shiny. It's got like a functioning lid. The lid snapped off the last one. And also looked like it had been glued back in place already, so... I think we must have got on a returned one or something. We did. I tried to glue it back on, but I realized I used the wrong glue. I thought plastic cement would work because it seemed kind of plasticky, but I don't think it was the right plastic. Super glue probably would have worked, but... Oh well. Brand new bag in the new bin. Oh, it's got a bin inside the bin that you can pull out. Interesting. I guess that might be helpful. Oh, it's one of those. Well, I mean, if we always rinse the cans and stuff we put in there, we don't even have to put in a liner. If it has that little insert, you can just yank it out and then dump it all into the recycling. Oh, okay. Oh, the hunters are weak to thrown objects with a gravity gun. Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe. So we'll clang around. Did you already break it? I've already broke it. It's working now. You fixed it. Man, we're living fat right now. We got bridge door water. Got a big new recycling bin. Yeah, we got to throw a trash can away in the trash. It does feel weird. I've already forgotten about it. What the fuck? Oh, there's somebody behind. Go. Probably not. I don't think anybody would. I don't think anyone would care. A new era. Oh, stuff's got a reality update. Hold on a minute. All right, reality update.
Okay. I'm currently enjoying Life After Lockup. For those that are uninitiated, Life After Lockup is a show where it follows individuals who are in relationships with people who are in jail. And, well, technically that's Love After Lockup. They have 2 shows. So that's like their relationship in jail. And then once the convict is out of jail, Life After Lockup is the following them around to make sure that they are doing what they need to in their relationships. So this particular season has a very, very weird man who works in IT and has started to date an inmate. I don't know if he met her on cagedladies.com, because apparently that's where a lot of the people meet the ladies. And I just really love the name of that website, cagedladies.com. So because he's just such a bright, industrious, like working individual, getting into this relationship with this lady immediately upon her coming, I love her. I love her. It's so great. You know what I've decided? We're going to go ahead and we're going to get married. Like within hours. Like he proposed to her. He wanted to hurry up and get married to her. And you were like, my mans, maybe you should wait a week.
Love.
Wait a week. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, they're so loving and caring and blah, blah, blah. And you're like, they were in prison. They didn't have anything else to do than talk to you. And then, like, talk to other inmates or, like, shank somebody or lift some weights.
Yeah.
Whatever people do in prison. I don't know. I've never been. I just have to take what I see in films. And you know what? I'm okay with that.
Films wouldn't lie.
Yeah, films wouldn't lie to me. Films are telling me the truth. So they get married and, like, she has to do her parole in Oregon and he lives in Sacramento, California. So he has to like put in a special request in order to get her to move her oh my God, I just said the word and now it already parole. There we go. To get her parole moved to Sacramento. So what happens? She's like, you're smothering me. We've been together 2 days. I need you to go away. He was kind of creepy. He was definitely he had like lonely man vibes. Like you can feel it.
Yeah, you can feel it.
Like, as in like I want her to be with me so bad. Like, and you're just kind of like, man, that sounds codependent. Like, chill out. But also, I'm like, I don't know. It's a weird dynamic because there's prison involved. And that's the part of the relationship that I'm like, So she decides that she's like mad at him. She doesn't talk to him for days. He calls her while she's in her halfway house as part of parole, and she sounds high as fuck. By the way, she went to prison for drugs. So he's like, what the fuck? You sound like something's wrong. Like, and then he doesn't hear from her for days until one day the phone rings. And you know what it says? This is a prepaid call. And I was like, you know that is a prison call. That's what I've learned from this show. The moment that you hear the little automated prepaid call voice, someone in jail. Like, absolutely. And they tried to make it like all dramatic that she was like, I don't know what to tell you, but I'm in jail. And I was like, girl, we should have known this already. She apparently was caught with GHB because she recreationally takes GHB. And I was like, holy fuck, I've never really I guess that could be a thing, but I was like, I didn't realize that people were like roofing themselves. And she was like, it's kind of like lean, except it just makes you like even more relaxed. And I was all, Jesus, okay, all right. all right, sure. So she went back to jail. So of course the whole parole thing is screwed up. She called the husband to be like, I'm so sorry, I haven't spoken to you in days. You know, I just really don't understand you though. If you really loved me, you would be so sad that I'm in jail. And also, can you put money on my books? Girl, you gotta grease the wheel a little more before you expect it to turn like that.
Wait, I have a client that does that? What, recreational GHB?
What?
I was curious about that. Because it seems really effective at knocking people out, and that's usually what people want when they want to get fucked up.
Holy shit, all right.
That's why I was like, does anyone like roofie themselves just for the effect? Because, I know the connotation ain't great, but I do wonder, like, what I've heard that the symptoms sound like something people would abuse.
Yeah, where you're just like, she referred to it as like drinking without, or feeling drunk without drinking.
Oh, okay.
So like a super drunk experience, like I mean, gross drunk though. Like
sloppy, just out of your wits, really.
Yeah.
Not in control. No, I get it. I mean, it's used to incapacitate people. And apparently it doesn't take much, and it doesn't taste like much. I don't know. That's kind of the date rape trifecta, I guess.
Yeah. So, all right, homegirl is expecting him to give her money, and he's like, what did he yell at her? It was something like, "Sit in your cell."
It was like, "Eat your prison food and sit on it," or something like that. I don't remember.
There it is. Yeah, eat your prison food and fucking wait it out.
Yeah, I think it was something like that. Yeah.
And I was like, all right. You know what? Like, okay, he had he did have some creepy vibes.
Momentarily grew a spine.
But for real though, like she was taking advantage of him, and he's really stupid for not thinking that, like, oh, maybe she's talking to the other dude. Maybe she only wants me for my money. And she was also, one of the reasons why she didn't really want to talk to him very much is because he told her he'd give her $1,000 a month in like just money for her to live on, like a dole, like an allowance. I guess that's the closest to it. I feel like it's weird because it's like more of an arrangement, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It feels a little seedier than that. Like somebody met at a dark table in a smoky club in the back, like a little, like one of those red Italian restaurant candles on the table to illuminate their faces as they're like, "You're gonna pay me how much? I will provide you sexual favors." Anyway, so she was mad that he wasn't giving. He only gave her like $300, and she's like, "You told me you'd give me $1,000. If you really loved me, you'd give me $1,000." And I was like, "Girl, like you didn't talk to him for days, and then got arrested again." Like he's that's not really like, "Oh, I'm ready to open that wallet" kind of behavior and like moment. So she's like, well, he's debating, do I go and like get her when she gets out of jail or what? So he decides that he's not going to go and pick her up from jail. But you know what? Our resourceful young lass had another man come and pick, who she said that she's not done anything with, but he keeps being like, "I love you. You could move into my house." And they were like in a room alone together where they pushed the cameras out. So again, you're like, girl, this also seems like a shady deal. This is all shady dealings. She decides she's like, okay, he's not going to help me. I don't know, because, home IT man called her back and said, "Look, I didn't pick you up. You're there with another dude. This is it. I'm done. I'm breaking up with you." Like, their 6-week marriage. Who would have thought? 6. Oh, I'm surprised. It lasted 6 whole weeks.
They only spent a few days together out of that, though, right?
Yeah, they only spent a few days together because she needed to be in one state, and he could only go visit her. So she didn't even have to be around him like a whole week, like 7 days in a fucking row. Like she didn't. She was like, too much. Absolutely, you have to get the fuck out of here. Also, leave $1,000 for me on the table as you leave.
Yeah, our promised amount. I'll collect that. Thank you.
So now apparently she's been able to find a place. She doesn't want to. She's like, this really hurts. It really feels like he just didn't care about me. And he specifically was like, You were supposed to not stay in jail. You were supposed to stay clean. You were supposed to do these things, and you broke this promise to me. And she's like, I don't know why they just he puts everything on me. Like it's my fault. And all I just wanted to do was take GHB and get money, and people won't let me do that. And they're just really mean. So she's having a time. She's going through it. So she's now she moved out of the halfway house that she had to go and like pay rent for. So she got a job, interestingly enough, at an auto part. She's like doing oil changes and stuff.
Cool.
Apparently she used to flip cars. That was before she went into jail. So she went to an auto body shop and they were like, all right, we'll give you a chance. Come here and work. And I was like, all right. That's actually a good for her moment. I was like, good for her. Gotta stay clean. Get a job. Get some money. Do it right.
That thing has to be destroyed.
She decides, though, I need more money. So she wants to take her ring. Beautiful, her pride and joy, the epic
kind of power.
Culmination of love into that stone. It just went right in there. Those whole 6 weeks all together. So she goes to a pawn shop. By the way, she gets picked up by her friend who is a bunkie, and in the jail world, bunkie is like your cellmate in prison. But especially for women really like their bunkies. They do kiss on camera. She's like, oh, I forgot they were recording. And you're like, again, oh my God. So who knows what kind of lady moments these bunkies are sharing. We're not going to ask questions. Although she did accompany her to the pawn shop where
Listen to Dr. Kleiner, Dad.
our beautiful friend is trying to sell her engagement ring. He said he spent $20,000, and she's like, her friend's like, really? And he's like, yeah. She's like, yeah. Because it's 1 carat, so 1 carat's 10,000, so it's 2 carats, so it should be $20,000. So I'm gonna get $20,000 today. It'll be nice to buy a new car. Like girl is spending that money already. She has counted every chicken before they were hatched. Imaginary chickens, pretend chickens. She's counting them all. She's ready. Has her hand out for that cash. Well, the lady comes over and looks at her and she's like, you want $20,000?
Oh.
Dad. Like, okay. Disdain on her face. This is not like a happy-go-lucky pawn shop. It's not a Pawn Stars kind of thing. It is a woman who has seen some shit come through this pawn shop. So this woman and her friend coming in to be like, I'm going to sell this ring and I'm going to get $20,000. Like, this isn't happening. So she says, I'm going to take this little machine and I'm going to put it to the diamond. You almost could hear the quotes when she's telling her, I'm going to check out this diamond that you brought in and let's see if it's real. Guess what happens? I'll let you guess, Lawrence.
I mean, I think I heard this, unfortunately, from the other room.
That ring is fake as fuck. Oh my God, it's so fake. He could have got it out of a gumball machine. Who knows? The woman behind the counter is like, I'll give you $6 for it.
Yeah, $6. she said it was costume jewelry, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Did you get this at a Barbie fun kit?
It's like plastic.
So now our beautiful friend is so upset. I'm not even worth a $20,000. This just really hurts me. I can't believe that he would just continually. He lied to me about giving me $1,000 a month, and now he lied about this ring. And then she decides as well, I guess the other item that she's trying to sell at the pawn shop, kid you not, when she had gotten out of prison, she got a gift from him. Like, well, multiple gifts, a new phone, all sorts of items. He gave her a leopard, coat, a leopard fur coat. Lawrence, you know that I own, leopard fur coats. I've owned these. They're not priceless family heirlooms. Homegirl was trying to pawn the leopard fur coat that he got her, which was very clearly maybe he bought it at a department store, right? I mean, it's like leopard fur, but she was like, it's a fur coat. And you're kind of like, the woman looked at her and she's like, I don't want this. I don't want the leopard. She's like, There is nothing. There's nothing that I can give you for this. Zero. She was so defeated.
Oh,
she was
no.
like, no, this is terrible. So, the IT man in Sacramento, he then calls her phone and he's like, hey, so I've got divorce papers. Like, I saw a divorce. She's like, oh my God, I can't believe that she would even call me about that right now. Like, I'm having a time. This is upsetting. And she's like, also, like, I can't believe that you would just leave me. I can't believe that this is over. I can't believe that this is happening. By the way, the ring is fake. I can't believe it. And then he's like, wait, the ring isn't fake. Like, I bought it from like an online like seller. And he's like, oh God. He's like, I didn't get paper. Like, they have the little testimonial, him being like, oh, I never got paperwork. I don't know. Like, I bought it through somebody online that said it was a diamond. And you were like, wow, you just get suckered just constantly. So then he's like, wait, why are you checking the value of the ring? Wait, are you pawning the ring?
We'll supply you with all the...
I love you so much. I don't want to get a divorce. She was like, don't bring the papers. I don't even know what to do. Like, I wouldn't even know about signing it. And I'm like, you better worry. You better worry when you hear that from a person that doesn't want to speak to you. And you're like, I want a divorce. And they're like, find me. I won't have a pen when you find me. You better bring one of those too. I might be busy. I might have sudden blindness. I don't know. I might not be. My hands may stop working. Guess I can't sign it. Use your feet.
There are services that will like try to ambush people with paperwork and strong arm them into signing stuff.
I mean, he might have to look for it because she's also very mad about that ring.
Well, I mean, if they're married, if they signed the fucking paperwork, she can take him to court and get something out of them.
Well, this is why he was like asking the lawyer. He's like, "Do I have to pay alimony?" And he's like, "Well, you were married 6 weeks. I think we can probably fight that. Like, you're not gonna have to pay that." But then tried to find out if like she had basically defrauded him in some sort of way, like either misrepresented herself or something like that. He's like, "Look, it's a little bit out of like the way of trying to do an annulment. We can't really do that. So this is going to be more of like, has to be just a traditional divorce kind of thing." But anyway, boy, that was beautiful. It was a beautiful moment. I was happy to see it because it made me laugh.
Yeah, God, a lot of marvelous works out there.
You could almost hear the like sad trombone the moment that the woman was like, "This is costume drill. I'll give you $6 for it."
Just the shoulders droop.
A little dream bubble of a car going.
Yeah.
Oh. No. Look, I wish her the best. I hope that, like their job works out. She gets on a good place. She had to call another sugar daddy who ended up giving her the money so that she could move into some lady's house that she's never met. But she met through the other sugar daddy who picked her up out of jail and was like, "Do you need money? I love you, and kept putting his hand on her leg. And she's like, "I'm not sexually interested in him." And you're like, "Oh, okay, you can say that from your side, but it seems very clear he has the feelings for you." Yeah, so very weird, very interesting. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave now. I'll leave.
Thanks for the update, Steph. A lot of fascinating people out there making it happen, making it real, making it magical. All right. We got an explosion car. Yeah, this part I remember being really impressed
You'll find
with.
the sawmill at the far end of the valley.
Such a cool vision. I feel like you didn't start to see stuff like this until Metal Gear Solid 5? Having kind of an open theater.
Still no sign of incursion. Keep alert.
That you can move around dynamically in and have to like make strategic decisions about what to do and in what order.
They're waiting for you in the sawmill. That way.
I mean, maybe, technically, like Sawmill. Which way? Technically, Dynasty Warriors has some element of that, but it's pretty light. Oh, Brother Lunchbox. Thanks for the sub. This is the Half-Life 3 or Winds of Winter announcement stream. Hang up and listen. This is the Half-Life 3 announcement stream. We've got 5 hours or so left today. The day it's definitely going to happen. Sawmill.
Come closer. So, they've sent Freeman, have they?
Sir.
We've counted a dozen Striders just north of us. Our job is to keep them from reaching the base to the south. If they get close enough for one good shot at the silo, the whole launch is a bust.
Yeah, it's like a video game version of the opening fight from Empire.
Recon indicates they're being escorted by packs of hunters. Now, what I want you to do...
Attention!
Uh-oh.
North perimeter breach.
All right, people, this is it.
We have a Strider approaching from the cranes.
Defensive position, go!
Squeeze north.
Everyone ready? We need to stop them here. Remember, keep them distracted while Freeman takes them down. Oh man, this is gonna be bad.
Hey, it fell off. What the fuck? The Magnuson device is a pile of shit. Alright. God, fucking shit. Oh, they actually aim at it.
Strider at the sawmill.
Yeah. Aww. Oh, that was fast.
More health over here!
Good. Fuck. Fight.
Keep an eye out. It looks like hunters are traveling with the Striders. They're working in fast.
Damn. It really sucks that this, Ooh. I didn't mean to shift.
Now we have a Strider coming in from the water tower.
It really sucks that the most forward bomb generator got taken out. Man, it just feels so cool, like having to get in and out of the car and then like stepping on the gas real hard. Hearing the engine go brrrr as you take off towards your next objective. Damn it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'll take it though.
Strider coming from the crane.
Roger.
God.
Got to palm the log. sound of the gears grinding too. That sounds so weird. Need more logs.
Rocket's gonna work. Keep up the good work. Only a few Striders left.
God, this part's so good.
Another Strider coming in towards what used to be the sawmill.
Shoot all the logs back over here. Three of them this time? Shit.
Now we have a Strider coming in from the water tower.
Oh no! Shit, I should have lined that up a lot harder. Robus, thank you for the raid! Hey folks! We're defending White Forest. Taking down Striders.
Eat it!
This part rules. I mean, it is the. I'm pretty sure it's the finale of episode 2. So. Shit, where'd it go? Where are you? Oh, there you are.
Strider has been spotted by the crane.
Shit. Oh. We're logging everything. Bashing, we're bopping. Yeah, peak Half-Life. I kind of agree. It's also like when Half-Life starts to even graduate beyond being just like an exceptionally made narrative kind of corridor shooter. So cool. Ow! Of course we are waiting for that soon, sure to, you know, pending Half-Life 3 announcement. We're through the looking glass still, yet again. Again, still. Vaulted me up a side of a mountain. That was awesome. Fuck! God! That's right, any moment now. Could be this moment. Was it this moment?
Alright, now it's personal.
Can anyone verify? Did the moment happen? No? No. Okay. Seems like no. Still not the moment, but any other moment could be a moment. You truly never know which moment's going to be the moment.
Strider from the water tower.
More people on Twitter with eye emojis saw a post that had a 3 in it. Well, it's open and shut as far as I can tell. He stepped on me. I'm the only person on Twitch currently playing this game? What? Half-Life 3 is out here being announced and no one's playing this? Strange. I guess because everybody's playing Half-Life 3 instead. I'm the only sucker still playing Half-Life 2.
Another Strider from the water tower.
I don't know, let this be a lesson, folks. Some people spend entirely too much time thinking about, talking about, obsessing about games. Not enough time actually playing them. Ugh. Ah! Wait a minute. You don't say. You don't say. Number one Mr. Bone streamer, the number one Half-Life 2 Episode 2 streamer.
We have a Strider coming in from the crate. Now there's one at the sawmill.
You'll have to memorize like where they appear, right? Guy closer?
They're coming from everywhere. Strider spotted at the water tower.
Get fucked. Damn it! Those fucking little darts are like super coated to blow up the orbs. If they're anywhere near it, they'll take it out, it seems.
Heads up, people, we are not done yet. Another Strider was just spotted at the sawmill. One more at the crane!
God. Ugh. Oh, jeez. I don't think they can... I don't think they'll blow it up if you're not grabbing for it. Hey, where'd they go? Where'd the fuckers go? Hey!
Alert! There's a strider getting close to the base!
You guys can take out the hunters. That's a lot of striders. A lot of striders. Damn it, they're shooting at me. Ah! Angel frame. What the fuck? Flip the car. Thanks for the sub, Angel frame. So many of them! Can you just run them over? That would be easier. Oh yeah, that is easier. Shit. Fuck! Ah, they got it. Fuck you. Where's the gnome? In space. Safely in space. Oh, there was a closer thing. Yeah, they're gonna get it. Come on. It was running over an enemy. I can't help that, bro. One right here. All right, we did it. You got to do that without losing any stations? I think I remember seeing that and being like, oh, I wonder if I should try that. Playing the sequence once and being like, no.
Return to base immediately!
That will not be happening.
All personnel, return to base immediately!
Although I remember at the time, like thinking like, I would only care about this if it were on an Xbox, because those are the only achievements that matter. And realizing I didn't really want to play this on a controller. Woo!
Gaming.
Toasty Twinkle Nugs, thanks for the sub. Thank you for the 50 months.
Hey, Gordon Freeman.
Where does the time go? Yeah, they ported this. This was part of Orange Box, right? Episode 2. Or no, wait. The Orange Box was TF2, Half-Life 2, and Portal? Yeah.
Wow, Gordon. You were amazing out there.
Oh, and was both episodes? Jesus Christ! Best value in gaming. I forgot that it was both episodes. Yeah, that's when... And also, like... They put Steam on PlayStation 3, which was pretty bananas.
is in its final stages. The portal's close to opening, but Dr. Magnuson sure will be in time to stop it.
Yeah, aiming in Half-Life was impossible. Yeah, Half-Life 2 was still a very PC-centric shooter.
Powered down. Hold on a moment, Kleiner. Ah, Freeman.
All the targets were pretty far away, pretty small.
The Magnuson device performed flawlessly. I feel compelled.
It feels really good playing it on mouse and keyboard, but yeah, it's not a controller shooter.
So, thank you.
Aw.
Well, that's enough chit-chat. I've got a rocket to launch.
Wow. For a minute there, I thought you were going to get a hug.
Powered and ready.
Check.
Let's go to the control room. We can get a great view of the launch from there.
Did you do that? What's this one? Flight termination system. Check links with backup.
I remember getting a 9850 GFX card that came with the free Half-Life 2 code, and then it got delayed. I remember having my Duke Nukem Forever game spot stop. God damn it.
I've got it all packed up and ready to go. Never a dull moment.
I had a Duke Nukem Forever reservation at GameStop from like 2003.
Payload anomaly. Approximately 8.5 pounds.
Well, that's within tolerance. Certainly not worth scuttling.
We're back.
At last.
Ah, Gordon. Hell of a job you did out there, son.
Let's not forget that
Did they honor it? They sure did. Because that was the store I worked at.
destroy themselves.
Yes. Well, I think perhaps Gordon had something to do.
Hello, Pee Pee Poo Poo Monster 2.
We adjourn this meeting of the Mutual Admiration Society until after we have launched our rocket. Now, I believe we're ready to start the auto sequence.
I believe Gordon should have the honor.
You'll hear no objection from me.
I sure should.
It's all yours, Gordon.
I'm the specialist boy. Oh, that's right. It's the button. It's the button that Gaben uses to launch games, right?
Silo doors open.
Gathering dust now. Cobwebs all over it.
Stations, everyone. Power to main thrusters. Steady on.
T-minus 10, 9,
We're launching.
8, 7, 6, 5.
I'm excited for a uncomplicated launch.
Yeah!
Like the perfect room to watch a launch in.
Control of myself.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Deep breath. Deep breath.
We did it. We saved the human race.
Now, it is still too early to celebrate. We need to reach altitude and transmit the signal.
Too right. The clock is ticking.
Secondary used game market is the biggest reason Steam exists. Not really, no.
It has to.
Steam
In range of the portal, we'll be able to
kind of
switch
came
on the
from the
signal
absolute shit publishing deals that Valve had to take in the late 90s to publish Half-Life.
Regrettably, I can't come out with you. Magnuson and I will need to keep a close eye on the rocket's trajectory.
The used game trade was more like
Just as soon as
there was a lot of DRM that people were mad about when the used game trade was a lot bigger in the physical space.
Okay.
But then also multiplayer.
You too, Dr. Magnuson.
The idea was that like instead of having a $50 game that people beat in 8 hours and then trade in or sell, you need a sticky, continually engaging multiplayer
There you are.
The more I
with
think
like
about that warning from
follow-up
our friend, the more I'm
follow-up
convinced
sales
it
like
has
map
to do
packs like
with
Activision did with COD.
Don't
That's
be
how you get
deceived.
people to keep their games but also
never
put in
be
even
used.
more money.
You have got to destroy it.
Yeah, Sierra published
Where
Half-Life
are you two? We're
1.
gonna miss it.
Be right there, Alex.
And they had some pretty dog shit terms.
Thanks for everything you've done for Alex, for all of us. I couldn't be prouder if you were my own son. Now, when you get back, we've got a lot to talk about.
When we get back and we're both still alive, we're gonna have that talk.
Eli, Gordon, Alex,
Dear
look at the
God,
portal.
this has to work.
Yeah, Valve was like,
We've activated the resonator.
Valve was looking at, like it was just extremely hard to break even or even make a profit. I watched there was a talk at GDC from one of Valve's
We did it.
founders.
Did it, Gordon.
We sure as hell did, and not a moment too soon.
Although it's more like kind of somebody that was working at Valve when the company formed and
Too happy right now.
You got
developed
that right,
Half-Life.
sweetheart. but we've got plenty to celebrate.
Yeah, they were looking at just like being so underwater just to get the game funded, and then the terms basically meant that they could never really escape that cycle.
Judith and bring her back.
So they were already talking about some kind of distribution platform back in the Half-Life 1 days.
Don't go too far.
They were even talking, I think, to Amazon. Amazon had just started like shipping books direct. So Valve was talking with them, being like, how can we get this game to people without relying on a publisher and having to accept these just like
there she
terrible,
is.
terrible financial agreements.
Ready to go.
Remember to keep in constant contact. We have no idea what to expect.
Don't worry, Dad. We'll be all right.
I just wish all this didn't have to fall on you, Alex. Your mother would be...
Publishing deals for PC better now. Yes. Whether you're going through a publisher, or you can even self-publish now, which just wasn't really an option back then.
The chopper's waiting for us.
Yeah, the warehouse where nothing bad happens. Look at this chopper. Look at this cool chopper.
You have everything you need.
I think so. Dr. Kleiner gave us the Borealis coordinates. We'll keep the hailing frequency open on the chopper radio in case Judith tries to reach us again.
Good idea. She could well make another attempt.
Where did Vivendi come in? Vivendi acquired Sierra. Right? Slug.
Dad!
Potentially Breen Slug?
Alex!
No, this is just the adolescent slug from earlier. He's got like runes around his neck. I never noticed that. Kind of look like Doom.
Listen to him. Destroy that ship! Whatever it takes! Destroy it!
Don't! Dad, look out! No! Dad! Dad! God damn it, let go of him!
Are they gonna neck dick him?
I love you, sweetheart. Close your eyes, honey.
I love you, Dad!
Don't look!
No! Oh my God, no! No! Gordon!
Maybe his neck hasn't fully been dicked. Oh, he's rooting around in there though. Oh.
Dad!
Pulled out with very little romance.
Oh God! Dad! Dad! Dad, please! Dad! Oh my God! No! No! Oh my God! Dad! No! Don't leave me!
Just like that. It's kind of, it's kind of a more practical ending than most Half-Lives. It's not as up in the air. But that's it. That's all you got. All right, as soon as the credits finish, they announce Half-Life 3. Right? You just gotta wait for the end of the credits. Yeah. Yep. That's the last we ever heard from Half-Life. That's it. I mean, honestly, it's not the worst. It's not as much of a like pity your stomach falling out as Half-Life 1 or 2's ending. Half-Life 1, you have no fucking clue. Half-Life 2, you like Gordon and Alex might be dead. So at least the episodes like kind of roll that back and put them here. Gordon and Alex are alive. The Resistance did a good job and saved Earth. The abruptness is just losing Eli. I love cliffhangers. That's one of the most ruthless. Yeah, it's actually pretty well done. Half-Life is probably never going to have a happy ending. And it's gonna change into a 3, and it's just gonna load it up. Oh. Alright, that's Half-Life. Yep. But yeah, that's where everybody's been in stasis for like the last 20 years. Pretty much. Well, no, like 18, 17 years. Game's good as fuck. I guess the other thing, especially compared to the way games are made now, some games are doing this. Games like Split Fiction, but the game, like Half-Life Episode 1 and 2, they have their idea, like a technology that drives a gameplay section. They establish it, they kind of give you one easy one, and then they give you like one or two hard ones, and then they move on. As opposed to like the way that games like this become modern AAA games is every single gameplay idea then becomes an activity that you have 30 versions of, and you just fucking sneeze them all over a map. And there you go. So now instead of having this one sequence where you're defending these outposts from Striders, now it's like 20 Strider defenses, and you have to get 3 stars on all of them. And as you rank up, then you can upgrade your gravity gun to have 5% more range or some shit. So it really is fun to go back into the past. I was even noting that they were getting more clever about making video game set pieces that you don't move through, you stay in one place and shoot things and do activities. So I can tell that they were already getting smarter about realizing that if you make your content to be traveled through at maximum velocity, that you have to make a lot of it. And it's really difficult to do that. But yeah, Half-Life Alyx was really, really good. Didn't really progress anything. I guess it was interesting to see the G-Man and Alyx interact. Or have it, excuse me, have their interactions implied before. Gonna replay Alyx? Yeah, maybe. Do you think Half-Life 3 would be a system seller for the Steam machine? No. No. I don't know what system sellers even are anymore. Spider-Man was a system seller. In terms of like games that noticeably move consoles, Black Myth Wukong was a system seller. That shit moved PS5s. GTA 6 probably will be. But I don't know. Half-Life 3, if it is a linear narrative shooter, I just don't think... Like, people don't evaluate... People don't perceive that as being a premium game anymore. Super Mario World. The bounce... Well, Super Mario World was a pack-in. And the bouncer, no, not really. GTA 3 was a system seller. I'm thinking about the games that, like, spiked PS2 purchases. I wasn't really tracking sales numbers so closely back then. Shenmue 3, though, yeah. I don't know that system sellers exist anymore. It's a weird dynamic. Millennials, people that have disposable income and are used to buying consoles, just buy them now. Just because it's a new thing to buy. Younger generations are more hooked on free-to-play games, ecosystem games. And you don't have to buy a new console for that. So it's kind of a weird divergence. The idea of a system seller doesn't quite exist like it used to, because selling systems isn't as important as it used to be. I mean, it's still important, but now it's you would sell hardware systems to get a revenue of the game sold on that, like licensing it out so people could make cartridges for your Super Nintendo. And then around the PS4 era and Xbox One era, it shifted to now the hardware is a gateway to a digital ecosystem, and people are now attached to that digital ecosystem. Same sort of flow as Apple. So Apple doesn't need a killer app to sell the next iPhone. The people who are in Apple will buy the next iPhone. Same with PlayStation. PC users are continually upgrading their stuff. So it's become more about what digital ecosystem are you hooked on? And then rolling back from there, how do you get people into your digital ecosystem? I don't know if you can steal people away from a system once they're embedded in it. People that love Steam will not turn their backs on Steam for anything. People that love PlayStation probably won't do that either. Xbox tried to steal customers through value, through Game Pass. Didn't work. And if you can't lure people away with more and cheaper games, what is there? I don't know. Have I started? Am I going to carry the gnome? All good questions. I've only earned 65%. I didn't squish every grub. I didn't hit and run. And so many things I didn't do. Ugh, this fucking thing? Oh yeah, and there's an achievement for that. I didn't know the web caches were a thing. Eat the chopper in episode 2 without any misses? That's cute. So wait. If you also receive the achievement Manufacturing Ascent, if you did not receive Newell has abandoned his plans to shoot Noam Chomsky into space. I don't understand that. If you did not also receive that, and I didn't, then Gabe has abandoned his plans. But I got this, so Gabe did it. I don't know. I don't know. Well, anyway, Half-Life rocks. It's, we'll get 3 one of these days. And I really enjoyed playing through this again. I could see myself in a little bit, not too long. Maybe if Half-Life 3 actually does get announced. It would be fun to play through Half-Life 2 and the episodes again with commentary. That would be rad. No, I don't want the Half-Life Alyx pain in the ass. Steam VR is so annoying. If the Steam Frame comes out and it's not $1 billion, it would be fun to play Half-Life Alyx on that again. Like wireless, proper setup, moving around, VRing all over the place. We'll see. I think that stuff's going to end up being pretty pricey. Okay, I'm going to wrap it up here, folks. I wanted to start Dispatch, but I didn't expect... I thought I would be done with episode 2 in like an hour or two. Bringing scrambled eggs along probably slowed things down a bit, but it was a great adventure. I want to start Dispatch. I'm going to start Dispatch, but Neon Inferno's out tomorrow. I want to play more Contra. And Portal 1 and 2 are really good too. Many things to consider, many games to enjoy. It's always a good time here on the stream, playing good games with good people. Kirby, yeah. I'm charging my Switch 2 because I want to check out Kirby Air Riders. So yeah, Bruce recommended Dispatch pretty enthusiastically, and he's got really good taste when it comes to like TV style content. So if he says it's good, it's good. That easy. Yeah, thanks for watching. If you hung in there from the raid, I appreciate it. Consider giving me a follow if you don't follow the stream already. And I'll see you next time on the stream. Didn't he love Arrow? Arrow was pretty fun. Arrow was pretty fun. I don't know that he'd ever tell you Arrow was a great show, but it was pretty fun to watch. All right, have a good night, folks. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.